Good afternoon and welcome to Sydney Parade. It's Sunday and the Fourths are into their second day of their double header this weekend. 2 home games for the Fourths to start their season. They probably won't play again for about 3 months and then play back-to-back games for the rest of the season. Their season seems to be, fixtures seem to be all over the place really. However, after a defeat yesterday, Captain Gordon Clark will certainly be looking for his side to improve with the bat, if nothing else. And they just got off to a poor start yesterday. Today they've lost the toss. They're playing Adamstown, and having lost the toss, they are being put into the field, which possibly a good thing for them anyway. It'll certainly give them a chance to demonstrate their strengths, which is their bowling attack. Busy day yesterday. The Fourths, as I say, were at home in the first of their double header, and they've been blessed with the weather. We do have a fairly stiff sea breeze coming in at the moment, but it is keeping blue skies above Pembroke. You can see the players' shadows on the ground as they warm up and wait for the batsmen to head out. So all is set and all is ready for this game against Adamstown here in Sydney Parade. As I say, a lovely day's weather, the ground looking fabulous. And Adamstown Fourths playing Pembroke Fourths. As I say, a busy weekend. Yesterday saw round 1 of the Bob Kerr, the Irish Senior Cup. And what a performance Pembroke put in. They were sent all the way up the M1 to Warringstown. And that most excellent game of cricket saw Pembroke victorious and go into the hat for round 2. Warringstown had some very big partnerships up top, but they lost 6 for 13 at the end and didn't bat their overs, and then ended up 300 all out. I saw Byron taking a stump out of the ground for the 10th wicket, and all went well. And then with the bat, of course, Tim Tector with 152 not out. It's been described to me twice already as absolutely chanceless, and one person described it as the best innings he'd seen in a Pembroke shirt in his time here at Pembroke, which would embrace a few years, all right. So congratulations to Tim and to Captain Jack and the rest of the first 11. Many thanks to Nick Blackley today for providing the live scoring. Absolutely vital for us here in the commentary box. This is a 40-over game, self-umpired. And Donny Cosgrave will be the one to open the attack from the St John's end for Pembroke's Fourths, captained by Gordon Clark. And we're underway. Oh, a super first delivery. Right on line. Batsman needed to get something on that, all right. That's a good start and good applause from his teammates. A few people in with us today. We hope the crowd will grow as the day goes on. The seconds are playing in the Senior 2 Cup. They're over in Railway. Line and length straight away from Cosgrave. A bright start for this Pembroke fourth 11. Well, One straight to the point fielder, unable to pick it up cleanly.
Enjoy.
This one deliberately played down towards third. One of the things the Force felt that could be better might have been their ground fielding.
Good enough to get on guard.
Yeah, it is good enough to give him guard. Just checking our long camera. Cosgrave in again. Again, a nice delivery. Just the one single has come from this over. Cosgrave showing that there's plenty of potential there. I'm assuming Harsh is behind the stumps, and it looks like Brendan Buckethead Ferris is standing at first slip. Although, actually, no, he's not. The Australians really do like the Bucketheads now. Again, played away. Not going to reach that one. In a somewhat confusing manner, he played it down to third man at the covers. Just a bit too much width there from Cosgrave. So, first over has gone. 5 runs are on the board. Captain Clark having a word with his bowler. Joydeep Roy. We'll take the first over from the nursery end. Gordon Clark just making sure he's happy with the field. Well, perhaps it is Ferris. Buckethead Ferris at first slip. He's gone slip and a half, maybe even second slip there. Looking to snaffle any chances that are given off the edge. So Joydeep Roy gets us off the mark. And they will come through 4 leg byes. Not an ideal start. That one getting fired down the leg side. He's very fortunate it wasn't given us 4 wides, to be honest. But it did, in fact, take the pads and run away for 4 leg byes. As regards to the first 11 and their magnificent victory in Warringstown yesterday, and many thanks to Warringstown for their streaming service, enabled those of us who couldn't get up the north to at least keep an eye on the game. But the 2 bits of bad news for Pembroke were the dislocated thumb. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Has just played it round the corner, and that will find the rope as well. 4 more runs. G2 does the fielding from the nets. He's just nicely played that away, and another 4, and runs coming very quickly for Adamstown at this stage. Yes, JJ Garth, in attempting to take a catch yesterday, dislocated his thumb. It took a while to get it back in, apparently. But back in it went, but it'll still need checking out, and we'll see how JJ is, hopefully during the week. And the slightly more worrying injury suffered by Pembroke was that of Barry McCarthy coming into bowl. Seemed to feel something in his knee go and went down to the ground. Well, like a sack of clay. Just onto the ground and wasn't particularly happy with it. So we wish Barry all the best. He'll be having scans and such like tomorrow, but not only bad news for Pembroke, but also for Ireland with the New Zealand Test coming up at the end of the month. Harsh gets across to that one. Nine runs from this over already. 10 runs now. Would not be the start that Captain Gordon Clark was looking for. A good solid defence to a ball that's more adjusted for the offside. So yes, we wish JJ and Barry the very best in their scans tomorrow and the next few days and whatever rehab they have to undergo. And fingers crossed that 2 weeks will be enough. Lovely shot played down through third, another boundary, and that is a concern for the captain. This is a very expensive over as far as Pembroke are concerned. But in this funny old game we call cricket, you may find the last ball is a wicket. Stumps at this end do appear to be somewhat leaning tower of pizza. Pizza, not pizza. They could be adjusted by the umpire. Ferris has dropped out of slip now, unsurprisingly, after so many runs have been taken from this over. 14 so far, 1 ball to go. Much better delivery, jagging back in at the batsman. He kept it out on this occasion. That sees out the over, but an expensive over for Pembroke. 14 coming from it. Sure, there must be a flower pot around somewhere that we could use in the commentary area. Not for a flower, obviously. Clark making a change in the field. He's bringing a man from the leg side over to the offside. Many thanks to James and Sid, who took on commentary duties yesterday for the 4th home game. Sid has threatened to come down again today. Hope the ACL isn't too painful and he makes it down. Cosgrave again from the St John's end. Beats the 2 fielders at point. And gets through for a single. Sydney Braid still looking resplendent after the recent weather. Half a question, the umpire signals that it was going down the leg side, and the bowler wasn't overly interested. 50-50 blue skies and fluffy high white clouds. You can hear the booming voice of the captain showing his approval of the commitment to the fielding there. This one coming off the inside of the bat, but evading enough fielders to allow them to get through. A little bit chilly here under the gazebo with that sea breeze, but elsewhere on the ground, the sun beaming down. If you are considering a Sunday afternoon out, then may I suggest a spot on the wall could be yours. I don't know who today's barman is. I suspect it's Phil from the vehicle down at the clubhouse.
Perfectly into the shade.
Bit too leg side, coming off, thudding off the fly pad. The keeper is the one who fields it just down at the pavilion. And his throw, well, sets the example and rattled into Brendan Ferris's ankles. If even the keeper throws it to the ankles, you can hardly blame his teammates when they do the same. So 3 overs gone. A much better over from a Pembroke point of view. From Cosgrave, he's gone for just 8 from his 2 overs. But it's Joydeep Roy. His first over went for 14. I'd be tempted to show you the Manhattan, but obviously building work on the Manhattan after only 3 overs, not really worth showing. I can tell you that today we're going to have a third camera down the ground, I suspect. I see our producer heading off down Cyril's way, carrying a camera. Brendan Ferris at slip has now come all the way down to third man. Probably has come down this far for one of Amanda Dunlop's sausage rolls, freshly cooked this morning. Calorific, I think, is the phrase for the sausage rolls. Black pudding, sausage. And just in case there wasn't enough calories, it also includes double cream, which was a new one on me. But by golly, they are nice. First 3 people to come down to the gazebo today and ask about Amanda's sausage rolls will receive a sausage roll. Cracked away on the offside, that's going to hit the fence with a satisfying thud, having beaten the diving fielders in the ring. It's a shame Heatley stuck in work today, unable to join us. We have his cola bottles with us, some ham and cheese, lemon drizzle cake, chocolate biscuit cake, and at the moment you can hear me opening the ham and cheese. The play continues whilst I stuff my face. Oh, and that's beaten the fielders one hand. That's appalling. That's the sort of fielding that Gordon Clark will absolutely go, well, will not be content with, should we put it that way. Spanish Copa and Iberico cheese. Very nice it is too. I suppose a continental breakfast would be the description. Another expensive over from Roy. 9 having come off the first 4 balls.
Good fielding, mate. Good hustle, Pembroke.
The dulcet tones of Brendan Ferris can be picked up on the ground mic. And a dot ball to finish the over. 31 without loss. Back in a second. We'll get you in the box later on, yeah? Yeah. Well, Adamstown will be delighted with this start. 31 runs off the first 4 overs. And pretty chanceless as well. Cosgrave, he's probing, searching. Bats have certainly preferred the deliveries of Roy thus far. Screwing up the batsman quite nicely, gets turned around to the leg side. These 2 bats now feeling quite comfortable with how this innings has gone thus far. The white jumper of Rahul Paul. Are we allowed to wear whites anymore? All 4 of the Adamstown players on the ground at the moment, and by that I mean the 2 batsmen and the 2 umpires. No 2 members of the Adamstown team wearing the same gear. Joshi wearing the short sleeves, Paul wearing the white jumper, and the white jumper is working very well for him at the moment. Umpire kind of signals 4. Paul moves on to 21. And they are getting off to a flying start. Run rate of over 7.5, nearly 7 3/4. Change bowlers will probably be warming up soon. One wonders how much longer Clark will let this go on. Leaking runs at a tremendous rate. Nala's turned up back with the camera. Played with a nice straight bat by Rahul Paul. Oh, this one in the air, but no fielder in the vicinity. But that one at least a little aerial.
Right fielding, mate.
Tristan doing a fine job
Go, Pembroke.
fielding. Single taken inside the ring. Rahul Poole, who first played for Adamstown last season and had a fairly decent season, averaging 27 and a bit. Hasn't bowled yet this year, and just the one innings for 11. Well, he's already beaten that. He's now on 23.
Good stuff, mate. Go, Pembroke. Good ball and good.
Much better over from Joy this time round.
Go, Pembroke.
Swappen. Last year playing for Dunleary. Playing down in Shangana Park last year. This year he's joined Adamstown's colours. Pembroke being a little bit successful, pegging back the run rate a little, although tough for Adamstown to keep up that rate. This one just with width, and the fielder on the boundary has missed it on this occasion. Disappointed with himself, and disappointment for bowler and captain. Good over up until then, and he went down awkwardly. Right-handed going down left-handed. Sixth over slips by, 42 with 5 coming from that one. And no breakthrough from Pembroke thus far. Gordon Clark's not panicking at this stage. Leaving on his openers. This one in the air clears the ring and will bounce its way to the rope down at Compost Corner, where the old grass clippings used to be kept. I see that that has been completely cleared out. They've done a good job. And the new dugouts for the rugby pitch and the new holes for the posts have all been dealt with. And the redevelopment of Sydney Parade as a sporting Location continues. Nice shot, that one. Profitable. How is it across the road?
Another wicket has fallen. I've no idea what the score is.
Okay, I can look that up, but how did it look over there, and is it as cold as I thought it might be?
It's cold. But sure look. Ethan is out across the road.
Well, it's a very good opening partnership here for Adamstown, on the brink of a half century.
Oh,
I was talking about the sausage rolls,
what about them?
and just how wonderful they are.
100 for 2.
There we go. Niall is up to date with what's going on across the road.
19.5. Sunil 46 off 37.
Sunil Gupta going very well over there. And 100 up for Pembroke.
Very appreciative.
Graham was.
Your screen, Greg.
Oh,
What happened there?
it's gone up and the bowler's gone for it, and it's just managed to reach the turf. And then they start thinking about the single. Well, you'll see it again here on this angle. He got himself into all sorts of troubles trying to pull. Bottom of the bat, hand comes off the bat. He's up in the air, but the bowler just can't collect his own catch. And then Rahul Paul goes through for the single. Oh, Joshy. I did say the first 3 people to come and say,
I'm here for a sausage roll.
yeah, first 3 would get a sausage roll, and Johnny Bell is first in.
I think there's a better password than that.
I left the house just to get. Oh my goodness.
We'll have to get Johnny's verdict on the sausage roll and see if that hurries up the last 2 sausage rolls available for people coming down to Pembroke today. Oh, Gordon Clark takes a screamer. Oh my word, how they needed that, and how he has led from the front, and the first wicket falls with the score on 46, and that is the end of Rahul Paul. He takes his season's totals to 38, his second outing of the season, and he's on his way for 27. He'd looked in good touch. He was keen to get after the bowling, that was for sure. And here is the delivery. Pulled away round the corner.
Zach has gone across the road. Or Jake even, yeah.
And from the other camera, as I say, cracking snare by the skipper. Again, the bottom of the bat trying to force it round the corner and taking it over his right shoulder, really. Turned him around with the pace, but a super catch by Clark. I'm not going to put that down as one of the candidates for catch of the year. I suspect there's going to be more spectacular ones than that, but for needed, a wicket needed, that was very much the case. And Donica Cosgrave picks up his first wicket, 1 for 18 off 4 overs, and Adamstown find themselves 46 for 1. Well done, Gordon Clark. Super catch, and just what his team needed when they needed it.
Yeah, sorry, no, I don't want one of these.
I may have to have them. Beat them.
I also opened the cheese and ham.
Oh, you opened it, did you?
Yep. As I say, very much a continental brunch here today. I have to say, the one thing I wouldn't mind at the moment is another coffee.
No one in the clubhouse.
No, nobody in the clubhouse, but
On the across the road isn't open either.
This is 40 overs, isn't it? Oh, Niall take a forensic examination of his sausage roll. He's not quite able to focus that closely, Niall. Roy settling into a rhythm now. And he's given him run out. That is a superb throw in from the ring, directly onto middle stump. And the batsman short of his ground, and a second wicket falls.
Oh, Chris. I think it was South African Chris.
Yet again, we'll start with the batsman's running before we show the fielding that did it to him.
Yeah, well, this is the straight on camera. Balled round. That is the catch. That's the Clark catch.
There we go.
Here we go. The batsman at the right end now. So played into the offside. He confidently, oh, the non-striker, not the quickest running. And his bat well in the air before didn't even run it in. And he's on his way.
Right.
Here's the fielding. Chris coming in. And the one-arm celebration. Always a good one. Great piece of fielding. So that's two super bits of fielding have brought Pembroke right back into this game. Nitesh Sangar is the new man in, and Waleed Ansen Abisay at the other end. Both batsmen have yet to receive a delivery.
Stumps right now.
Straighter. They're still not perfect. Stumps at the St John's end, just a little bit on the crooked side, but well within the 15%, as I say, of the leaning tower. Degrees, not percent. And Joy Deep Roy continues from the nursery end. And he'll be feeling a bit happier with two new batsmen. And in fact, there we go. It was the number 3 who disappeared, and Joshi is still there on 14. I wonder how he'll be feeling now. He's the batsman who played it into the offside and took the single, and his partner unable to make his ground. So that may be playing on his mind now. Life scoring still showing 46 for 1.
47 for 2.
The scoreboard showing 47 for 2. One feels that,
Confirm the fielder.
yeah, something like that. They're just waiting on live scoring to catch up.
Checking who was actually.
And there it is there.
Jill, did you get water? Throw it down there. Thank you. There you go, Greg.
This is a neat bit of fielding again. Balanced, throw away quickly, and yeah, very definitely out. The umpire confirming that and sending him on his way. After the start that Adamstown have had, they've kind of needed.
Do you want me to go to the garage to get your coffee? Is that what you were going to ask me to do?
No, I'm just going to wait for drinks and go myself. But if you would go over,
Oh, go to the garage.
yeah, just a medium.
I don't have your keys.
And you might put them somewhere safe.
Right. Okay, look, I don't need all of these. Yes, we can have a little cake then.
Yeah, coffee and cake, I think.
We can have a little coffee and cake.
Yeah.
Wedding cake, tasting.
So did Johnny Bell run over here, get a sausage roll, and has gone back to railway?
Johnny Bell runs nowhere. But yes, he arrived here in search of a sausage roll. So, which are there? Right. And Niall, do you want a coffee? Sorry?
Make my own poison.
Your own poison. Okay, right. I should go and get 2 coffees then.
Go and get my car as well now. Trip over the mat.
The one that's all covering the wires. Stop you tripping over it. Right.
You can see the live scorers have wound back the clock a little bit. They're catching up slowly but surely. Nick Blackley it is doing magnificent work.
Probably listen to your commentary and have the wrong person out.
Yeah.
He's not even bothering to watch the game. He's just listening to the commentary.
So there's a full programme of games in the Bob Kerr Irish Senior Cup yesterday. My goodness, there were some tremendous individual scores. The one we care about here at Pembroke Cricket Live, of course, was 152 not out by Tim Tector, as Pembroke chased down Warringstown 300 and chased it down for just the loss of 2 wickets. Tim involved in 3 large stands that saw Pembroke home. Woodvale defeated Brady by 238 runs. There were a few one-sided games yesterday. Just the way these cup games go, I suppose. CSNI also in the next round, having defeated Strabane by 248 runs. Batsman attempts to shovel that one down to fine leg. CIYMS it used to be, it's now just CI. They defeated Phoenix by 2 wickets. Close game there. That would have been an exciting one up north. Muckamore, another home team to succeed. They won by 8 wickets, chasing down Fox Lodge's total. Merion travelled up to the northwest to face St Johnson, and having bowled St Johnson out for 101, they got there with 4 wickets down and won by 6 wickets to make it through to the next round. Rush were at home and scored 435 against Cork Harlequins, who were 114 for 9. And therefore Rush won by 321 runs. An impressive display. Malahide equally impressive. They bowled Coleraine out for 105 and were 107 for 1, and they won by 9 wickets. Donna Manor bowled out Cliftonville Academy for 79 and got there for the loss of 2 wickets. Lisbon chased down Brigade's total and won by 7 wickets. And Railway Union went to New Buildings and recorded victory there by 3 wickets. Estonians travelled all the way down to Cork, and what a profitable trip it was. They scored 442 for 8, and Cork County didn't. And that was another big win in terms of runs. Leinster at home against Laurel Vale. They won by 5 wickets. And finally, the Battle of the Norths. North Down defeating North County, and did so by 28 runs. Well, we'll wait for the second round draw of that competition. Well, these opening bowlers. Oh, edged through where Slip would have been earlier on, but the flurry of runs meant that Slip was sacrificed. And this time it just slides down to the boundary where Buckethead Ferris. Buckethead Brendan sounds better, I think. Makes the sliding stop. But it does bring up the half century for Adamstown. Much better delivery from Roy. Change of pace, slower ball. Batsman met it with a very straight bat. And this is the sort of bowling that he wished he'd been able to start with. Looking to just play it round on the leg side. It's drifting onto his pads. Pitch number 4. Oh, pitch number 2 in use today. You can see the artificial, a couple of pitches over. Pitch 4 has been used for the last few days. Back to pitch 2 now. Well, the SMC sign on the sight screens doing the fielding there. That one getting past all the fielders. It was in the air for a little bit. And the dive wasn't enough to stop it, and it slid through, and another 4. Which side will be happier at 10 overs? Well, let's just say this ball could change it, but at the moment one feels that Adamstown going along at a nice rate of 5.5. 2 wickets lost. And that is the 10 over mark. 54 for 2. Ten of the 40 overs gone. .54 runs on the board here at Sydney Parade. Oh, it's Karthik who's behind the sticks today. Thanks very much, Sid, for that information. For people who are looking at details of that Irish Senior Cup Round 1, may I suggest that you go to the Cricket Europe site. They have good roundups and highlights of scorecards, etc. But they have some good work that they've done there in keeping abreast of all the news in those first round games. It's where I got my information from. I tend to find the Cricket Ireland website not quite as useful or helpful. I haven't done anything with it yet. But the Cricket Europe website, I find, with regards to cricket in Ireland, and in fact in Europe, it's one of the most informative and excellent websites out there, and would certainly recommend bookmarking it, along with, obviously, the Match Centre on Cricket Leinster, and, of course, the Pembroke Cricket Live YouTube channel. Should also be pinned to your taskbar. Good ball again from Cosgrave. Umpire signalled as it as wide. A few of the spectators and indeed players giving their encouragement to the bowler. Cosgrave, young fella. I tell you, there is a lot of potential there. Left arm over. Seems to have a good bit of control. Another one of those players who seems to spend a huge amount of time in the nets. Into his 6th over now. When you think the scoring rate with the 2 openers was up over 7.5. Pembroke have done a good job in pinning them back. The opening bowlers not losing heart, getting on with their work. 1 for 20 off 5.5. Top work from Cosgrave. He can be pleased with this little spell. One suspects the skipper might make a change now, and indeed he has. .55 for 2 off 11. Okay. Viran Bury to bring his left arm leg spin into action. I faced this gentleman in the nets, and it might as well have been a Muggle and Harry Potter, because he was weaving magic around me, and I was trying to decide, am I better off going down the track to him and taking him on, or am I better off staying back? Staying back wasn't an option. The bounce he gets on the indoor nets might not be the same here. Thank you so much. Again, this is the sort of magic that Viran can conjure. Conjure?
Conjure.
Conjure.
No, just conjure.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. I thought you got across the road.
Afternoon, James.
Afternoon, mate. I'll be back in
Hey.
5. Just got to give a check for plumbing.
Yeah.
No, there is not, I'm afraid. Hello.
Just a few minutes.
Do you want a chair? You got across the road?
He's going up there first.
Oh, right. Well, so yeah. Yeah. Open up the front. The double doors. The bar isn't open, but they're closed.
We'd be hoping the bar would be open soon. These players will be looking for drinks soon enough. And I do not want to have to go and break into the bar to go and get the My Waddy Orange. She didn't say the magic words, no?
No, she didn't. No.
He's the one who put them down here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's like when I realised they were open, I went, right, I'll put the big crates raised to decide who gets them.
Okay. What is the cheese like in this tray?
It's nice, actually. Well, it's just, you know,
What sort of cheese is it? Is it sheep's cheese or what is it?
I don't know, but
Spanish. It's more
it-
likely to be sheep's cheese.
yeah. Viran tossing one right up. Batsman did well to clip it off his toes. And Brendan Ferris does a fine job of playing football with it.
Quite nice, that cheese.
Mm.
Creamy.
It's not unpleasant, is it?
Unlike the sound off that tarp.
I'd rather the sound off the tarp than the ball bursting through.
Yeah. Yeah, that cheese is lovely.
Change of bowling now at the St John's end as well. Viran having got through his first over for just 2 singles. What's that cable? Circle K coffee. Paranjay Dubey will bring his off spin into the game. Is the lemon cake the one on top?
Yeah.
I'll have a piece.
It is very nice.
I'm trying to work out what a piece is. There we go. Perfect. Ideal with a cup of coffee and the Pembroke fourths on the paddock. Starting with one just a little outside. You went chocolate biscuit cake.
That is good.
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, another batsman goes.
Who's done?
Well done to Pembroke and many congratulations. Third wicket goes. Ball played into the offside and reaches the safe hands of the fielder. There is the shot. And there is the ball safely in the hands. Well, the new batsman has made his way out to the middle. 3 down now. Pembroke will be feeling a lot better about things. Score on 58 for 3. I don't see who took the catch. Tristan it was who took the catch.
Who was it?
Tristan Killops.
Tristan. That's his first game for Pembroke.
Killops in his first debut for Pembroke's fourths, for Pembroke at all.
Yeah.
And he takes a fine catch. Lifted to his hands. He took it. 3 wickets down.
Just a piece of cake. Craig.
Oh, that's a big shot to start. Looks for cow corner, finds cow corner. I'm okay at the moment.
Let's go. No, it's just.
No, that's not the dodgy one.
No, you don't want to.
Yeah.
And this is how much I love you, James.
Oh, right. I just
Handing over one of my cushions to James as he joins us here in the commentary box. Into the 13th over now. That wicket falling with the first ball after a wide. Another big swing of the bat. I'm guessing that Batty won't be hanging around one way or another. And good afternoon, James.
Good afternoon, Craig. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, it's really in the balance, isn't it, this game? It's good run rate, but 3 wickets down now. And another gorgeous day down here in the Sydney Parade. Oh, there's that dodgy shot again. No foot movement, just waves the bat outside of off. Does everything he can to try and get a nick, but this time, no nick. Well, I think the forwards will be trying to make amends for yesterday.
Yeah, you were here yesterday.
I was here for half the game for the,
the good half, the bad half.
yeah, the first half, let's just say that. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. You know, there was obviously, it's first game nerves and the whole bit, but the top order just did not fire whatsoever.
Yeah, they seem to be in a lot of trouble early on.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan got caught by a guy at second slip who lunged and covered third slip. Really.
Oh, was that a chance?
I think it might have been.
The bowler thought it was, didn't he?
Yeah, so
Which?
The whole sound that's 2 inches. That's grand. Just to the edge of that table, yeah. That's grand.
right. Is that too loud or?
No, it was just to make sure there's enough slack
Oh yeah.
so I don't get caught up with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, Brendan, he got 8. He was looking, he hit a couple of boundaries. I think he was out there for about 3 or 4 or 5 balls, maybe, whatever. And he just edged one to slips, and it was the best catch of the day, for what I saw anyway. And then the rest of it was just ugly. Too many ugly. I mean, the bounce on the St John's end was very variable.
Right.
Just enough to keep down and low, and their opening bowler was just outstanding with ball movement and trapped a few for LBW, etc. And before you know it was like 4 down for not very many.
Yeah.
And they never really recovered. But I was watching with half an eye on the Pembroke first and Warringstown match, and that was amazing. Went back and watched the rest of that and saw Tim Tat get his 152 not out.
Well, isn't that magnificent? Chanceless. There was no
Just
sort of dropped catches or edges through gaps or anything.
Outstanding batting. Oh, that's got to be worth a look.
Oh, the umpire immediately saying it's going down leg. We might see that again. Niall back
Whose
on
leg,
the
though?
camera.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is, pitched out.
It may have pitched in line with leg stump, or umpire's call, I think, DRS would have given.
Well, it's encouraging signs. It was, wouldn't be not much wrong with it. He was back on his crease. Anyway.
He certainly didn't have far to travel, that's for sure. He's gone through again. Keeper goes up this time.
This one probably pitched outside leg. I mean, that's the default symbol, isn't it? Down leg.
Yeah.
Anywho, good encouragement there for Vihan, the bowler.
He will take a lot more wickets the higher up the team he goes.
Yeah, he's
He'll start getting neutral umpires.
yeah, read into that what you will.
Yeah, but it's just a fact of life
Yeah.
at the lower levels.
Yeah,
Any bowler could say that.
well, LBWs are always the toughest decision to give.
Oh, that was very close to the head.
Yeah.
I take it that was skipper Gordon Clark in there. He's gone in quite close. One thing about Gordy is he wouldn't ask somebody else to field somewhere he's not willing to give it a go.
Yeah, absolutely right. This one played straight back to the bowler, no run. His accuracy and his variations have come along a long way since last season.
I was saying earlier on I was facing him in the nets in Railway, and I just didn't know what to do against him.
Yeah.
And the batsman's looking that way at the moment.
Yeah, he's done well to survive. It's been a bit tricky. Oh, didn't realise.
Piece of cake. Got to have a piece of
So
cake,
I
Charlie.
will be back shortly.
I think cake would be his.
But is there a sausage roll?
That's what I was asking you. Do you want one?
He's back at
No run taken there.
Didn't hear that.
Are they Becker's sausage rolls?
Be gone with you, child.
Amanda's brought her own down here.
They're fighting words, I think.
Yeah.
The great Pembroke bake-off is ready and waiting to go, I think. I can think of a few people who would enter the Pembroke bake-off.
All right.
Well, 14 overs, 65 for 3. Only 2 conceded from that over. Yeah, and a few good, healthy shouts for appeal for LBW.
Just 2 off the over.
Imagine.
Good over for Pembroke.
Sop and Joshy looking pretty good for his team, for Adamstown. He's on 22. It's going to be a lot of has to rest on his shoulders now.
Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
Like,
See you later.
see you later, Charlie.
See you, Charlie.
Yeah, Viran bowling very well. Now Paranjay to continue with, well, what I would call skiddy medium pace.
Yeah, he's a reasonably deceptive bowler. Like you say, he's only medium pace. But he can bowl good lines, and he can get it to zip. Oh, that was Thanks for just letting me down there, Paranjay.
It's amazing how many times we talk up players and then they let us down. So many times, time and time again, you say, oh, he's having a lovely innings, and next minute he's gone.
So how's the extra count been, roughly? Has it been too many conceded, or has it been good?
It's been relatively good here now. Now, again, I think neutral umpires, it may have been higher depending on the definition of leg side and that side of things.
Well, 4.7 and over, roughly. That's a pretty good rate that Adamstown have generated.
Sure, James, the openers at one stage were up at nearly 7 3/4. They were flailing the opening bowlers, but Pembroke have really pegged it back now.
Oh, did everything he could to get himself out there. Came across the line, or cut across his stumps, and
Yeah, they scored 46 in the first 7 overs, and the next 7 overs, they've scored 19. You know, so Pembroke have done very well in taking, and again, taking wickets just slows a rate every single time.
this one swivels on his heels there and pulls it away. But there is a man in the deep, Brendan Ferris, who just keeps it at 1.
Buckethead Ferris.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I'm not quite sure that's going to take off. But
as I say, I prefer Buckethead Brendan. Has a certain flow to it.
yeah, he may have some issues with that, but we'll cross that bridge. And views expressed by the other commentator do not necessarily represent the rest of the team.
Here's a bus I can throw you on.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You're on your own with this one, Greg.
No invitation to Brendan's barbecue now. Yeah. Yeah, but a set batsman now on strike. And Pembroke would be very keen to see the back of him. Paranjay's got 1 wicket already. So, can he make... Oh, again, that's that... Wow, that's interesting. It's called a wide.
Wide.
Yeah, that's pretty much a line. Anyway, it is what it is. But I thought that was a bit harsh.
Yeah.
I thought it was actually a good ball to entice him to have that.
Wild slash.
Yeah, you know, I keep banging on every game I commentate about the high risk, low reward shot. You know, generally it's the feet not moving, just wave the hands out there and just close your eyes and see how you go. This is a better line.
That's much better from Paranjay. So, James, going back to the Irish Senior Cup, Pembroke having accounted for Warringstown, there's still 6 Leinster teams in the competition. 8 from the north and northwest. I don't know what the split is between those two, because I'm sure if I named a club and said they were in the wrong province, I'd get done.
Well, you'll be banned for life from crossing the border. Yeah. Paranjay to continue.
Nicely cut away.
Was
But
a
the
mount.
fielder does a good job. That's Tristan again, I think.
Christian.
Chris.
Chris.
Yeah, Merion, Rush, Malahide, Railway, Leinster, and ourselves. So, there's a good.
The 2 finalists. Right.
And who were the 2 finalists last year?
Isn't it Phoenix?
No. Balbriggan?
Clontarf, you're right.
Balbriggan and Clontarf. Absolutely.
So is your question who's going to come second? I'm just putting it out there,
Yeah, no, I understand why you're saying it and everything. I mean, the Pembroke First 11 certainly is a strong team. I heard that they played Merion last Sunday, and one of the descriptions I heard as I was wandering around the ground was Merion against Ireland.
Well, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
We're very, very fortunate to have so many players of such quality at the moment. This one hit straight back at the bowler. His hand couldn't react in time. A wry smile on the bowler's face as he thinks, oh, might have got that one. Here we see it again. No, right on cue. And, just wasn't quite there. He just saw it at the last minute.
He got something on it. He brought it down.
He tried to snatch it, didn't he, really?
Good reflexes, but just not quite quick enough.
So half the team's in the Bob Kerr. As we just see one more. Oh, it's just put the hand in the wrong place. That's all that was.
Yeah.
Half the teams in the next round, round 2, are Leinster teams. So Cricket Leinster can hold their head up high. That's for sure.
Update the paperwork.
Oh yeah.
So after 15, it's 70 for 3. Quarter chance going down there. Maybe even 1/8 of a chance. I know I wouldn't have got anywhere near it.
No, I'd have waved. I think that
I would have broken a finger or something if I got anything on it. That's all. My reflexes aren't quite what they were last season.
That's one of those ones you can almost wave on its way.
Yeah.
As it goes past you.
Well, that's why you have fielders.
Yeah.
Well left. So this
netting
we have the nets beside us here and just slightly distracted by what was happening there. If he hadn't continue, as you'd expect, he's bowled really well. He's had 2 overs and only conceded 4 runs. Oh, that's got to be, but it's given. He went straight back. As soon as he got back into his crease, you knew that he was in trouble. Wasn't reading it at all. And Vihan picks up the inevitable wicket.
Well, you're absolutely right, James. Each time he's bowled, they seem to be getting deeper and deeper into the mire as to how to play him, how to use this. Here it is again here. I mean, this won't show you the lines or anything, but it just shows you the length he bowled at. And, well...
The umpire had no hesitation, finger straight up, and it was so plumb that it would have been, could made in the jam. But...
Here we go. There's the
beautiful
length now.
I mean, the only thing you can do there is get forward, smother the spin.
Yep, and then you're risking him pushing it past you and stumping.
Well,
so
it's risky all around, but at least you've got mitigate some of the risk. Not for this guy. He's back in the shed. And yes, it's really falling to Joshy's shoulders now, swapping Joshy, the Adamstown batter, who's now on 23. It looks like he's going to have to carry his side through. They're falling around him at the moment.
Well, they are, aren't they? They're not providing him with any support there.
So just going on a quick 60-second break.
James enjoying one of Amanda's sausage rolls. I think Pembroke Bake-Off would be a good social night here on a Friday or something. And
Absolutely.
Or come down with your cakes. Or maybe there'd be
Big
a
wind-up.
sausage roll category.
Well, maybe you could have 2 or 3 categories. One of them savoury, one of them sweet. One of them's what sort of shot you make to go with it, or what.
Cupcake with a hole cut in the top. Drop the shot glass of tequila into. Not that we would condone such behaviour.
Just
may
presenting
indulge
options.
in it, but
That's about a line in length. That's just a little bit shorter.
and the batsman again playing back, but you're as a batsman you're trusting everything to your eye-hand coordination, and you could end up running out of time.
Here we go. That was a bit full.
Yeah, Gordon.
Yeah.
Well,
Gordon, that's a half chance, isn't it? No, just go. Just get out of the way of that. He's looking. Oh,
another big shot this time out towards the clubhouse. 2 fielders converging, but all they'll be able to do is meet and chat about what a lovely shot that was, going for 4. Well, leg spinners are always going to cost you a few runs.
yeah. He's now just. He's just pitching it too full. This line.
Just slightly, isn't he? He's letting the batsman sort of get, as you said, get to it to smother it.
Yeah. No, he'll bring it back because he gets such movement on it, and he's very deceptive. He has one that breaks away and one that comes in, and it looks like it's exactly the same ball out of his
Well,
hand.
it certainly is to me, anyway.
And if you can just get that sort of right length.
There we go, just a little bit too short, taken on the full, played out into the extra cover region for no run. But, yeah, the flagpole's there. They're holding the Pembroke flag at the moment, and that's showing us a nice little sea breeze. I mean, there's an edge to that. The temperature just a bit lower than we'd like, perhaps, but that sea breeze keeping the clouds away at the moment. Lovely blue sky here.
This one's full toss. Yeah.
Well, Gordon attempting to use his foot like a Forest centre half, and it went past him.
Like a Forest centre half.
16 overs gone, 78 for 4. Another wicket for Pembroke.
Good over there, but this, I think maybe Vihan's just trying a bit too much there.
Yeah.
Just trying to get too many zings on it or too many revs on the ball and lost his line a bit. But he'll bring that back.
And again, back to that length that got him the LBW, because that's the one where you don't know whether to go back or forward to, and you know, just try and drag the batsman forward.
Yeah, it's almost like he needs to just pull it forward almost a metre or something. And so just let the ball do its thing.
Well, A, let the ball do its thing, and B, if you can drag him out of his crease and then push one past him.
Yep.
Kartik behind the sticks with the white pads. With the white pads on, we'll have the simplest of chances, you know. But just pull the length back a bit, just a little bit for us, Via.
Yeah. Make him not sure whether to go forward or back. Put that sort of element of doubt in the batter's mind. Anyway, here's Yalura is off. He's got 3 for 2, and it's now Joshi on strike, and good ball there, just tempting the batter to have a look outside of off. He lets it go through to the keeper for no run.
Well,
78 for 4. So can they pull it back and, you know, can they aim for under 120, under 150? Plenty of overs. Sorry.
Pembroke have done a fine job after Adamstown came out of the gate in quite a hurry. They were 46 for 1 after 7. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes them to get to 92, which would double that score. It's already taken them 9 overs to get to 78. So you can see how the scoring rate has been slowed tremendously by those 4 wickets falling in the 7th, 8th, 13th and 16th overs. Gordon Clark getting things underway with a fine catch at square leg.
Oh, gets across the stumps there and whips it away to the leg side. Don't think they ran. So, well fielded there, stopped the run. I'm liking this, that there are guys who are coming in to cut off those singles, those easy singles in cover and mid-wicket. Just sort of drifting to a leg stump line. How many bowlers used so far? Is it 4?
4.
Yep.
We started with Donny Cosgrave, and then Joydeep Roy, who leaked a few runs this morning. And then once 11 overs had been bowled, Virang came on at Deepak's end, and now Paranjay, another one who could have benefited from a slip or two there. Yeah.
Not sure what that
Seems
achieves.
difficult to look over it. But I don't know.
Oh, yeah, but my chair's always low. Just too lazy.
As I said, you do find yourself sitting up to go, oh!
What happened there? And get blocked by that screen.
Yeah.
No, we just rely on your replays, mate.
When we get the media centre, those screens will be up here.
Yep. Oh, that's a good shot. He went for the big, his eyes lit up for that one, went for the big hoik on a Yorker and completely missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be holding it off the gazebo, but if we get a more permanent home, it could be that, yeah.
Anyway, a good over there for Pembroke, just the one from it. 79 for 4 off 17. 3 to drinks. And Pembroke will be hoping to get one more wicket this side of drinks to really make it difficult for Adamstown. Adamstown really need these two to just to survive, or not survive, but just go along smartly to drinks. Don't try to do anything risky. So don't throw shots like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see what he was going to achieve with that shot. If he had middled it, of course, yes, he'd have achieved a 5-minute break while we fetched the ball back from Merrion Church. But from his team's point of view, it was far more risk than was required at this stage.
Yeah, there's a lot of players in catching positions, so he'd have to really middle it to get over the ring.
Whereas the first sort of 7 overs definitely belonged to Adamstown.
Oh! Played that one, bottom edge, that one straight into the ground.
Well, that could have gone anywhere, including onto his stumps. But
Actually,
yes, the last 10 overs have very definitely been Pembroke's, 4 wickets to fall. And as I say, just the 33 runs scored in those 10 overs.
Might make some adjustments to the technology later, just sort of getting a lot of glare now that I wasn't getting before.
Yes, on this side or overall?
This side, yeah.
Yeah, you see, that's the
trade-off. I like it better than what
yeah, we prefer it that way. But I know you're saying about the height, it's the sun coming in.
the sun glare.
It's just because it's stuck on that. We can't
Yeah.
do much about it.
That's fine. No, look, I can stretch your neck.
At least it's not a screen in a big black box now. We were talking before how far Niall's technology has
Yes,
come
it's a
on.
big black box with be shading it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
There's more logic to that than you.
Adamstown had a nice shot before, just picked up a boundary now. Big hand. Pulling that length back a little bit, making it difficult for the batters to get.
It's amazing how often the Adamstown batsmen are actually playing them off the back foot.
Yes. And you'd be glad to see that. Here we go. Oh, there's going to be another one that's going to be very close. Wonder why that one. What did he get? Bit of headside edge.
Oh, here we go.
This is very, very good. You know, it's pitched in line. He goes right back, played all around it, didn't hit it.
Look where the umpire is as well.
He's not even close to being in line with the stumps there. He's a little bit to the. He's off. He's not. What the pins?
Yeah.
He's not really.
He's not behind the pins.
Yeah.
I know he's giving the bowler room, but he's not meant to. He's meant to be in line. And the
Yeah, either
bowler-
go back or go forward. One of the two. Don't go sideways.
Yeah. Well, 18 gone. 83 for 4 on the board.
Very lucky batsman there, I think. I don't know under other circumstances whether. So here again, is that just our camera angle or so?
No, the umpire's not standing in line.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, maybe a bit high. Maybe he thought it's going to
No.
go over.
I don't think it was going to go over.
I'm just sort of trying to find just reasons what he would have thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe down leg.
You were pitched at one?
Yeah. I think it pitched between middle and leg. Yeah. I think it was.
You have sort of a better view than I do, but
Well, maybe obviously there's enough
Oh,
doubt.
look,
There's no doubt.
it's given not out, and that's all there is to it.
It's not out. Yeah, it's not out if it's given not out. Anyway, good decision.
Well, it was a
From
decision.
an Adams point of view.
Perange. And again, the batsman with that massive swing. And again, the umpire signalling wide.
I think that was within the blue
I
line.
think he's being a bit harsh there. But again,
Anyway,
we'll just wait and see what's happening. Well, I think the sausage rolls have certainly got the James Cresswell seal of approval.
yeah,
You have to move on to the cake now.
get them away from me.
Lemon drizzle cake in there. And underneath it, chocolate biscuit cake. Both of which, winners okay. They got the approved sign of approval yesterday. We were over with Miriam Greeley and Cora. And Stephen Willis and Ed were there as well. This batsman is determined to hit something hard and a long way.
Yeah, he doesn't like singles. He doesn't seem to like running. I know he's probably trying to throw the ball off his length, but you've still got
Well, he's throwing himself off the length, isn't
best
he?
part
Really?
of 22 overs left.
Yeah.
Don't get yourself out. You know, you've got drinks. This is what game awareness is all about. You've got drinks in less than 2 overs.
Another big
That's
swing.
gonna
That
be
one
wide.
is a wide.
It is a wide. Perange's got to not fear the batsman. Hopefully he does hit it and get caught. You know, if you're in fear, then drop someone back in the cow corner.
Yeah. And you'd wonder why Captain Clark hasn't done that yet and moved somebody perhaps from the offside down to cow corner, because that seems to be where he's aiming, but also long off. Well, Kartik is after that. He runs faster with pads on than some of his teammates do without them. And they get through quite handily, but well chased down. Head of cricket, Bill Whaley down in the ground today. So if you have any questions about anything to do with the playing of cricket in Pembroke, today would be a good afternoon to come down and form an orderly queue beside the table he sat at.
Yeah, he'd be thrilled. He'd love to hear all your
Complaints and moans and whines.
positive suggestions on how to make things better.
They don't have to be positive, James, just suggestions to make things better. He really, really, really wants to hit one very, very hard. He is showing everything to the bowler.
Quite rightly, I think his partner's going down there to say, please explain. What is there a plan here? What are you trying to do? Drinks around the corner in 9 balls. If it's not on the carpet, don't go for it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you say, don't put anything in the air now.
Just see us through the drinks. We're 4 down. Let's have the assault after drinks. You've still got bowler number 5 that you haven't even seen one ball of yet.
Oh, that's got. Ooh, I thought there was a noise on that. Maybe hit the ground.
Kartik very certain that that one was hit.
Maybe hit the ground. Yeah, if he hit it at all, but
Hey,
it's definitely a noise.
bowler and wicketkeeper disappointed, but just pick up and go on again. And old Yeller.
Well, the way he's going, it's only going to be a matter of time. Yeah.
Old Yeller having a big swing. He is going to get an edge on one of these, that's for sure. The question being how much of an edge and which part of the ground is it going to go to?
Yeah, I think. Oh, good slow ball.
That's a clever ball by the bowler. I mean, it's if anything, it's winding the batsman up into even bigger swings.
Well, talk about
I
having a replay section that is going to make you look a bit. How can I put it in a nice way? Make you look a bit silly.
Well, that one there, he saw it was a slower ball, but by the time he'd altered his timing of the shot, the ball was then past him.
I mean, he's 3 for 8 now. 3 runs off 8. He could have, for a straight bat, he could have been like 7 of 8.
Yep.
Just rotate the strike. Here he goes again. Seriously, mate?
Well, that sees us through to 1 over before drinks. The score has moved on to 87 for 4. And of course, 87, James, a very famous number in Australian cricket. That's your 111, isn't it? The same sort of feelings behind it. Get off 87.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's 13 short of a ton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a superstition thing. Sorry, yes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's all
Yeah.
superstitious and
I
such
think
like.
don't you have to stick your finger in your ear and hold your nose or something and stand on,
Stand on one
heels,
Something like that, all right.
Mm.
So 1 over before drinks. We're assuming that drinks will be ready in the bar. That's a big assumption.
The bar's not open.
Anyway, because we will.
The bar's not open at the moment, so unless someone's in there magically making them.
I thought Phil was down earlier. Perhaps he has them made. We'll wait and see anyway.
Anyway, I that's what I was informed when I went down there just to have a look before. We couldn't get through. It wasn't open. So, but that doesn't mean that there's no one there, I suppose. Anyway, we shall see. It's not our problem.
Not until I fancy a pint. Then it becomes a big
Yeah.
problem. Virampuri, he's into his 5th over now. A spell of 8 with his magical deliveries.
Yeah, this is just keep it simple for
How
this
can
over.
that umpire decide an LBW like that?
Yeah, that may be pitched outside of the
Well,
leg. But again, it's very encouraging. Again, it's like going back into your crease and trying to play across the line and onto leg stump. It's like there's nothing pretty about that. It's got everything wrong with that shot.
you're just putting your hand into a bag of snakes like that, playing back to these deliveries.
Get forward.
Oh, he's got him. Beautiful length. He's taken the wicket, and that will be drinks. And that is 87 for 5. And wow, what a good delivery.
What a good delivery and what a poor shot. Cross the line for a delivery like that. This close to drinks.
Hand off the bat.
Yeah, forward, straight bat.
Unbalanced. As you say, this is the last over before drinks. Let's just see it through to drinks.
But good bowling there by Vihan. He's enticed them all into this, hasn't he? They can't play him, and he's just kept. He's that line. He kept asking questions of the batter, and he found that they had no answer for him. So
And again, this desire to just swing the bat and score runs quickly. Well, no, not at that stage. And that's superb bowling.
yeah,
But the batsman has let himself down
yeah,
there.
he might be. He might get a run out for Adamstown 9 next week.
Wow.
With that sort of performance. I mean, he did score good runs, but he's the batsman that needed to be there at the end for them.
He'd done all the hard work. He's seen it through for 19 into the 20th over. And then I think he's just thrown that wicket away. And that'll be disappointing. He's now got to go all week, assuming he's got a game next weekend, all week thinking about that.
Yeah.
Whereas he'd done all the hard work and scored some nice boundaries earlier on, and now he's going to go back and watch this on YouTube, and he's going to be very disappointed with himself, I think.
Well, yes, absolutely. There's so much about game awareness that people need to learn, I think, with this game, and it's well, we'll just go players and officials. Players going off for drinks now. So we'll just take a quick break, folks, and we'll come back and shed our thoughts on various aspects of the game. And we'll see you back in about sort of 10 minutes' time.
About 4 minutes.
Or about 5 maybe even. Anyway, catch you then. Bye. Well, welcome back, everyone. Those who are still listening, thank you for sticking with us. Players are coming back onto the ground now after the drinks break.
Oh, a good first 20 overs for Pembroke in the end. The first 7 would very definitely belong to Adamstown. They raced along 46 without loss until that first wicket fell to a fabulous catch from Gordon Clark. Captain Clark performing for a catch off the bowling of Cosgrave. And after that, well, wickets just were taken. And it slowed the rate right down to such an extent that it's now down to 4.5. As I say, in those first 7 overs, well, it was up over 7s, and now down at, as I say, 4.5. And well, after 2 balls of the 20th over, Viran broke through the, well, I'm not going to say defences because it wasn't defence, the attempted sweep shot of the batsman. He's on his way now. I'll look after it for a minute, James, if you want to go look.
Yeah, 1 second. Back in a minute.
So Viran has been weaving a spell. He's taken 2 for 16 and he's into his 5th over now. One suspects that Gordon Clark is going to let him go through for his 8. Bowling very well at the moment. He is a nightmare to face in the nets. You just don't know how to deal with it. Kupaswamy is the new batsman. He's coming in after drinks. He had come out to the middle before drinks, but then Gordon Clark found that drinks were ready. And so the players trooped off, leaving Viran with 4 balls to go in this, his 5th over. No, it's grand. It's grand where it is. I don't even want much more slack because then it gets caught up with James. But where it is at the moment, I just didn't want, if I turn my head, I didn't want to be pulling the desk. Well, straight back on the line and length that he wanted to be. Did you find what you were looking for, James? Where the streets have no name. And any other U2 songs I can think of at the moment. You only missed 1 delivery.
I know, it's very good. He's got a great line and length, hasn't he? He's
we asked him to pull it back a little bit, a bit like your chair, but we asked him to pull it back a little bit, and he has done that, and to great success as well. Although the wicket he took was a very full delivery that got through the defences.
This one played straight back to him. So it's been a very economical over so far. I think that's all he needs to do. I think he's bowling really cleverly here. He's just forcing the batters back into their crease. Here we go. There's another one. This one's probably going to go just down past the off stump. But he's probing. He's doing a good job for his team.
So, wicket maiden for Viran Puri. His 2nd wicket of the day. And there's the LBW shout there. He really is causing problems.
No, it's an excellent length. He's putting the batters in 2 mind, and I think the only... once you sort of get used to the conditions, to me, the only thing to do there is try and get forward. Just, it's a bit more of a positive sort of position to be in. Anyway, he's... Can I stop saying that?
It's amazing when Noel picks us up on something like that, something that we're repeating or whatever. It sits there in your brain for ages. It mustn't disappoint Niall on this one. Well.
Now I'm trying not to listen.
Paranjay Dubraid continue from St John's End. And that's
Nice.
well left.
Nice bit of movement away there from Paranjay.
That's a good actual selection of shot there, I think, for the batter. He's been... Previous over, he was drawn into the shot to try and play a big sort of hit over the ring, and this one he just let go through. I think that was smarter batting. Maybe the drinks break has been very good for him. Here we go again.
Maybe seeing his partner disappear in that last over before drinks
Yes.
has brought a bit of, oh, I'm going to have to stay here now.
Well, yeah, both reasonably fresh batsmen here. One of them's only faced 4 balls, the other one's faced 11, so they need to knuckle down a bit here until they can start to see the ball well and get used to the conditions.
Sure as yellow it is facing at the moment. He's the man who's faced 11 balls. He's the man.
Well, Dubé's just losing his line a bit there. He's bowled a lot of wides outside of off. His radar's a bit...
But that having been said, James, I mean, he's not a million miles away from that
No.
blue line. And he's getting the batsman to play these, what I would call unwise shots. Now, the batsman may say, oh, I knew I was nowhere near it. And that's fine as well. But he is encouraging positive shots from the Adamstown batsman.
That was whipped off his legs. It was drifting down leg, and it's well played in the end. But it was a man down there, backward, deep square, and they were able to just restrict it to 1. But yeah, I suppose it's like you can say, well, is he trying to buy a wicket there by trying to get the batsman to hit the toe of the bat and pop it up,
Yep.
as opposed to
attacking the stumps and looking for the edge of the bat. He's looking for the miss-hit more than anything else, perhaps. And perhaps just will make that adjustment in his line. You can see how the wicketkeeper is standing quite wide there.
Yeah. That's a better line. That's what he's trying. Oh.
Well, yeah. Oh, that was tight.
Yeah, I'll have to see that one again. Anyway, it's been given.
Have the score predicted yet?
No,
Or 20 hours? What do you think?
this could go either way. They could all be out for 120, or they could go on to make 250. You wouldn't know.
That's a better... Place that one down to deep gully or third man region almost, and picks up a single. And I think that's what these two batters need to do for the next couple of overs, I think, is just rotate the strike, build up that sort of partnership, get comfortable.
Yeah,
So-
I agree with you wholeheartedly, James. I'm just not sure that these batsmen will want to do that. They are looking for the rope. There's no doubt about that. We've seen that from some of the shots that they've played. Really looking to take Divisaion on the basis of, well, at the other end they got Viran and they're not getting him away at all, so therefore we must be taking our runs at this end, which again is opening up opportunities for the Pembroke bowler.
Is Viran done now?
Well,
No.
that's it. Do you say...
Bowler 5 about to appear?
Well,
Well, if I was Gordon Clark, quite frankly, the captain of Pembroke, I would almost bowl Viran out.
keep
Yes.
him going the way he is at the moment.
Just cause problems. Maybe pick up a few wickets if you're lucky. Dry up the runs.
If you want to introduce your fifth bowler at this stage, I suspect it will be at the St John's end, and it will be Dubé who makes way for that fifth bowler, knowing that he still has 3 overs to go as well.
Yeah, I think it's going so well at the nursery end that if it's not broke, don't fix it. Almost. But yeah, I think you're right. I'd rest Dubé now.
Bring in your fifth bowler.
Just to sort of, it's nothing against Dubé's bowling,
no,
but I think just to keep them guessing and not get comfortable at the crease.
Under 4 and over.
Yeah, that's a 4.4 they're going at. But just in principle, just to sort of say, well, look, if a batsman's seen, if they're not troubled too much by the batter and they've seen it for 2 or 3 overs, then mix it up.
Yeah, just make a
That's-
change. It doesn't have to be a left field change, it doesn't have to be a surprising change or anything.
No.
It's just to get your fifth bowler involved. The batsmen are going to obviously want to take the shackles off that Viran's put on them, so that they are going to be positive against the bowling, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But again, for Pembroke, it's just about, if you could take a couple of wickets here, it's going to make a big, big difference, I feel.
This one's bit too full, and it's played straight back over the bowler's head, and they're going to pick up a boundary. Good shot.
No fielder behind the bowler's head.
Good shot here. Look at this. He just got the length wrong there, and he... Oh, no, that's a replay. He got the length wrong there completely from the batsman's point of view.
This is the shot I think you're talking about, James, where he finds that open turf.
Yeah, open. Yeah.
He's just given him a little bit too much room. He's swung his arms and swung them to good effect. Nice straight delivery.
This one played straight back and gets through the bowler's legs. It was hit very hard. Again, straight down the ground. Good place to target. They pick up another single. Yellow moves on to 10 now.
Triple figures not that far away for Adamstown now. Just one hit, really.
I don't believe you.
That's
what. Get forward. Just defend, smother it. That's well played there by the batsman.
Wasn't there to be
Big
hit,
Nash.
that was for sure.
Kapaswamy. Ooh. Worked it around the corner there, but there is the man, sort of a backward square, and made sure there was no run there. But I do like this batsman. I think he's doing the right thing here. Keep out those good balls. Just get forward.
Oh, that beat everybody and everything.
That was a bit of a blemish there, I think. He was very lucky going across the line. They pick up a single. Or do they? No, I don't think they did, no.
No run taken there. Pembroke seconds across the road in Railway. 220 for 3.
Oh, that's good.
Still 5 overs to go there, I think. Yep, 4 overs to go. Daniel Murray, 57 not out at the moment. Ethan Clark, 22. Danny Hogan, 11. Sunil Gupta, 74.
Fantastic. Is he still in?
No,
that's what he got.
He's gone. He was bowled in the end. 74 off 72. Daniel Murray, as I say, has moved on to 57. No. And Greg Hollins, 28 off 24. So that's a superb knock. They're 41 overs gone there. And sure, we'll see how they progress during the day. But they're certainly a good start for all the seconds, that's for sure.
Looks like we are going to have a change of bowling here. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone for that big swing again. Oh, no. Franjo's sticking with it. So I thought they'd change the bowler there, but no, Franjo.
Well, he's stuck with Franjo.
I think that's good. He's making Yella go for that wild shot. So far, he hasn't been able to connect. I still think maybe someone down in Cow Corner just for that one that he doesn't eventually connect.
Well, at the moment, I have to say, James, for all the big shots we've seen taken by the Adamstown batsmen, they haven't connected with very many of them. Now, a few of them have been signalled wide, but they've gone for them, and they're just not making contact. So even if they do, I suspect there's going to be a lack of timing or a lack of power.
Yeah, it's just brute force is going through. It doesn't seem to be, well, because he's not timing it. I think
as a batsman,
play it straight, just play it on the offside, try and get a single. That one's gone down leg and missed the keeper, and it's going to be 4 runs, 4 byes.
That goes down to the scorers down there. Let's see what it's 4 wides. Well, it'll be 5 wides. Well, that's a big help, and it does bring up the 100 for Adamstown. As I say, they were 46 for 1 after 7, and it took them then another 14 overs to double that score, and at the cost of another 4 wickets. So the second half of that first half of the innings is definitely Pembroke's.
Yeah, it's important from Pembroke's point of view to keep the pressure on here. He's charged him and he's gone for the big hoik.
There is a man down
It's put that,
patrolling.
yeah, well, he came up the side of the bat, or he opened up the face of the bat and that went out to the offside to the boundary. But there was, as you said, there was a man there, so it's just the one run. I sometimes wonder whether the risk is worth it. You know, if you can just keep that on the carpet, there would have been one run as well.
But without the inherent risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. However, that's why we're watching the fourths and why we play on the sixes.
Yes, exactly. This one's
That one definitely wide. I don't think there's any argument from anybody in the Western world there.
Yeah, Pembroke's just losing his line a bit here. Looks like he's got a bit of a tweak in his back there.
Perhaps Gordon has, I mean, again, it's all about the resources you have in your team, but perhaps Gordon has not only a fifth bowler, but a sixth bowler he wants to use. And that's why he's bowling them sort of in pairs.
Well, Brendan Ferris can bowl. He hasn't been bowled yet. Well, that one's going to be called a wide.
Andre just drifting a little bit outside, Harry Doyle would say.
That was good from the batsman's point of view then. He didn't try to chase that one. He just let that one go. Make them bowl another one.
Now we're at that time of the day, I suppose, where we start thinking about whether...
He went for that way, but it's another wide. He just can't... He's just lost his line here a bit. I'm not sure if his arm's getting up straight enough or whether he's trying to bowl towards the keeper. And the keeper's just a bit wider than usual. But either way, he's... You know, now we have... Wow. 8 wides in the over. I know 4 of them are from behind, going to the boundary. But there's 4 wide. 4 balls he's got to re-bowl. So maybe just aim between the keeper and the batsman. That's a bit better. That's a lovely ball. Just played away.
Each time the tone of your phone goes off, I really am reminded of Sarah Brightman and Starship Trooper. There's a song from the past.
Yeah, isn't it ever?
$106 for 5. Well, I still think Pembroke will be the happier of the two teams at this stage. And certainly the fielder in front of us at mid-on would be... Oh, that's got to be close. The umpire says it's going down leg. The trick on this one, I think, James, is watch what the keeper does.
Yeah, he started wide and it was going down. It may have come back, but...
I think going down leg is a fair decision.
I think so too.
I think the umpire, the wicketkeeper actually gave it away with how far across he went. He saw how much it was moving.
And if there's any doubt, you've got to give it in favour of the batsman. That's well defended.
He's done well there. Bat and pad together.
9 from the over. Good over for Adamstown. And I would suspect that maybe Pembroke would be given a rest after that over. Maybe not. I don't know, but...
It shows how much we know, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we must have...
But I'd always like to keep someone like Pembroke for bowling late on, especially if you need to clean up the tail. He's very effective on that.
Ayush might come on to bowl off spin, is what Sid is suggesting. And he says he's not too sure about who would be the 6th bowler. As we say, Brendan Ferris is always worth a run. He's a sort of bowler that breaks partnerships, is Brendan.
Yeah, he is.
Just come on, a couple of overs, 1 for 10 off 2. And just do a little job for you there. And it also gives you flexibility with regard to your other 5 bowlers then as well. It means you don't have to persist with certain bowlers. It does give you options. So, talking of options, well, nobody's going to take Viran off at the moment. Oh!
This one's squeezed out.
Just a single, but it wasn't too far away from the fielder in short cover. Lovely shot. Oh, there's Mr. Brian Bannigan now. Bar must be open, so.
Oh,
It's not open. Well, that's disappointing.
on a day like today,
Super day, isn't it?
glorious.
Do you know, a glass of rosé.
Yeah,
I'll go and pick up my rainbow flag at the door, but a glass of rosé would be nice today.
yeah, just something that's not too heavy.
It's not a Guinness day, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the condensation on the bottle of Grenache or something equally fruity.
This one's a bit short and it's cut away.
Well, this one's going to find the boundary.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, it is a good shot there. Just
It's nicely placed.
it's got past the cover fieldsman there, and it was all the way to the boundary. Lovely shot.
Again, the batsman, he's walking that tightrope between safety, security, and wanting to score runs. And in sort of stepping back to play that one through the covers, he really did expose his stumps. If for any reason he'd missed the ball, he was going to be in massive trouble.
Indeed. People walking in front of the sight screen now, but doesn't seem to worry batsmen at this level. That's well played. Again, forward to do it, smothering the spin. Played back to the bowler, no run.
No, remember there was a women's game here once, and they played without a sight screen and with tag rugby on in the background. And Niall put up the caption, "We don't all need sight screens,"
Yeah,
or something similar.
yeah.
Remember that day, Niall? Or that clip?
There were multiples. Remember the pink tag being thrown perfectly behind the ball coming out of the bowler's hand.
All right.
Perfect alignment.
Bit of frustration from the batsman there. He's disappointed didn't get past mid wicket.
Brendan Ferris with a neat piece of fielding at mid-wicket. Sees it through to the end of the over. And 24 gone now, and Nelson it is.
Brendan Ferris shining the ball at the moment. I wonder if he's going to be.
Is he dropping a big hint here?
No, I think there's a. Yeah, maybe. I think he just needs to start rotating his arms around as well.
No, the traditional signal of "I'm ready, Skip."
Yep. Well, we aren't going to have a change of bowling here. And I think this is a good move by the skipper. Aaron Nelson, 111 for 5 after 24.
The first bowling change since the 13th over.
And for Adamstown, they really need these two to just keep building on this partnership that they've got in place. Must be a partnership of 20 odd by now.
Well, the last wicket fell at 87, so 13, 24,
Yeah.
24?
24, yep.
Channeling my inner Michael Clark.
This is Tristan Killops.
Tristan, who took a lovely run out earlier on. We saw him swooping across the plains of Pembroke, swooping upon the ball and releasing it quickly enough, and the batsman was well short, nowhere near his ground. So his first bowl now for Pembroke. Oh, that's how you see a new bowler to the crease, isn't it? The traditional welcome of a big swipe outside off stump. Here it is again. Yep.
He loves that shot, but his eyes aren't on the ball. Hit the ground.
Yes, he did, very firmly. It wasn't bat off ball, and the keeper immediately sort of appealed but didn't. The bowler made no movement at all.
No. A bit of foot movement there, trying to ruin his line, but not this time round. Gordon Clark still doesn't have anyone on cow corner, so he's looking for a bit of a misfield, no doubt. But that one's played nicely. Very, interesting bit of fielding there too. A bit of soccer skills. He kicks it along, but keeps it off the rope.
Now, if we were Fox Sports or something, you'd have a banner would come across the bottom right now saying World Cup opening game on June the 3rd or whatever it is. That's not to be on this occasion. our productions don't cover such competitions. But a fine bit of footwork saving the boundary. And now the batsman pulls away.
Wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And quite rightly so. Pull away.
The umpire now acting as station master.
Everyone's
Oh, another one just through to the keeper. He's got a good line and length, hasn't he? He's just sort of floating it up there, and it's doing good work.
flirting with the wide line there, but this time he's within the blue line. So that's a dot ball. That one is nicely played. Just dug out and played back to the bowler. No run.
Yeah, just knocked out there. And just umpire just checking with the sidelines as to how many remain in the over. It is just one ball. And it's been a tidy opening over.
Oh, that's very good. Did so well not to get anything on that, the batsman. But a good way to finish the over. Great over, actually, for Pembroke. Just one from it. And now it's 112 for 5 off to 25.
Well, I feel between the spinners that Sid was mentioning and now Tristan bowling, you get the feeling that Brendan Ferris has slipped a little bit down the bowling order again.
Yeah, you may have to wait for another opportunity sometime, but this is good from Pembroke. There's 15 overs now. With this score, would you be thinking anything under 150 is a big win?
Well, now is the time, I suppose, where we make our predictions. Let's take a little note of these now. Niall, it's prediction time. Amanda, final score?
I'm not changing what I was going to say at 20, 209.
What did you say
Bet
now?
that's right. Oh, no, I'm not telling you.
167.
I went high, let's put it that way.
Right.
As you'd expect, Vihan Puri to finish his spell. One more over now at the nursery end. Oh, this one gets through everybody. It deceived the batter. It deceived the keeper. Goes through for 4 byes. That was a beautiful ball.
Oh, I mean, Adamstown would be happy with 4 onto the total, but it's heart in mouth stuff, that, surely.
Look at this. Gave himself a bit of room and did well not to bottom edge it onto the stumps, actually. Here we go. Got back, big swing, missed it completely. And the keeper had no idea where it was either. He thought that the batter was going to hit it or it was going to go into the stumps.
If you're a subscriber, oh, big blow down the ground this time, just on the offside. If you are a subscriber on YouTube, and I hope you are at this stage, do feel free to leave your guess as to how many you think Adamstown are going to get in this game. I can tell you that the production team here, the guesses range from 147 up to 209. So there's a big spread.
147.
I said 147.
What did I say?
You said 189.
Oh,
And we're all sort of
Oh,
like 147, 167, 189, 209. We're all sort of 20 runs away from each other.
Yeah.
It's a good spread.
yeah.
It just goes to show you how unpredictable it is. Now, none of us have any idea, really.
Well, I think to get up to sort of the 160 plus mark, Yellow has to be there at the end.
Well, he's doing a steady job at the moment. His
Yes.
scoring rate isn't that high, but it doesn't need to be. I mean, the first cardinal sin would be not batting your overs.
Exactly. So they're still going at 4.6 and over. If you keep that going after, another 14 overs, you're going to have the best part of 56, 55 runs. This one's a bit loose. It's a full
Oh,
toss, and
yeah.
it's pumped down to the ground there. Given the treatment it deserves, it's a good boundary.
Well, that went flying, didn't it, really?
Yeah, just lost control of it. This one's a previous shot that or previous ball that nearly got through onto the stumps.
Well, it
This
is
one.
his final over now.
Who's final over? Dion.
Free hands, yeah. Just trying too hard, as you do sometimes. Try to put probably more revs on the ball and just lost control.
Oh, here's one for you, James. Oh, the throw just too high for Viran, and Tristan, well aware, and he puts a hand up in apology. He sort of held back on the throw, and then it sort of looped as a result.
Yeah.
You could see just
He would have been miles out, yeah.
Oh, fine piece of fielding to put the batsman in that difficulty.
Yes.
Let's focus on the positive of this. He does a super job here. Look, one-handed pick-up, transfer, throw, all whilst on the run, but in trying to get it exactly to the bowler, he erred on the side of caution, and it flew over his head. Nice touch here, out in front of us now. Tristan went over to Viran, and they did the low five as a sort of acknowledgement of, sorry, got that one wrong. But it was his fielding in the first place that made the opportunity.
Well, good spell there by the young man, Vian Puri. I think he picked up 2 wickets. Was it 3? 2 wickets at least. And
well, do you know the one thing we haven't shown today so far is the batting card. So maybe at the end of the over we might do that, James.
This one is middle and leg stump line, and it's just played away to the mid-wicket region and fielded there by the skipper. No run.
Sid really wants to be in the commentary box today, sending us along his little hints and suggestions.
Oh, this one tempted outside of off. Nearly gets an edge through to the keeper, but did well not to hit it.
Well, the 2 predictions we've got in from outside, I presume that's Dale, going for 160.
Oh, that's hit nicely, but there is a man in long off. We'll keep it just to 1.
And Sid's gone with 173.
Who said?
Yeah. And I think it's Dale.
What's the prize?
What's the prize?
What is the prize?
How many sausage rolls are left?
2 sausage rolls. Good to see the Guptas here.
Sure.
Shigata.
That was a very good ball there. The batsman tried to change his line and he came forward, and Killips just basically ramped him up so there was no room to play the shot. He did well just to get out the way, or let the ball go through to the keeper. No run. And that one's just played nicely off the offside into the cover region. No run. Well, he's bowling very well here, Tristan Killips. He's been very economical. Just conceded 1 run in the previous over. So far, it's only been one run in this over. Yeah, that's his favourite shot, isn't it, for Yella? He's done well not to actually connect and get it through to the keeper or pop it up in the air. But he's on 18. He's doing a good job for Adamstown. At the end of 27 overs, it's 123 for 5. Very good over there for Pembroke, just the 1 from it.
Well, now we get to see who Captain Gordon Clark is turning to next. We know that Viran is now bowled out. And, I was going to show you some figures during the break, as they say.
This might be Ayush.
It's Sahil.
That's Sahil who's made a prediction.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Excellent. He's obviously not too
Welcome,
busy
Sahil.
over at the seconds game.
Yeah. Assume our colleague Graham's over there. Is he scoring? Or
Graham is over there scoring.
no better man?
He'd be in with Judy in the scorer's box. 277 for 3.
That his prediction, is it?
No, that's how the 2s are going.
I know, just mucking around.
59 or 40.
Oh, Greg Hollins with a half century. Dan Murray with a half century.
Oh, wow.
92.
81. Tremendous stuff. And then we told you earlier on that.
4 overs. 4.
So that's over in the Senior 2 Cup on the cold side of Park Avenue. And there is a change of bowling here now. And just as Sid predicted, more coming on at the nursery end. He'll be bowling off spin here.
That's just a bit of a loosener there, just way too wide. And starts with a wide. Another run to the Adamstown total.
Well, it's creeping up.
It's a bit better line, and it's played well out to the sort of point region, no run.
Grass, a lovely shade of green. Considering how long it is since we had a good dose of rain, I'm sure there's some dew. I hope not this week, because there's cricket on tomorrow. The fifths are here in a T20. Tuesday, the women's seconds are here. Wednesday, the women's thirds are here, and we have guest commentators on that night.
That's right, we do. Fantastic. Oh, this one's clubbed down the ground. Great shot, actually, in the end. It got past the bowler. Just where sort of mid-off would be. And it goes straight to the fence. You just got enough on that to club that past. And there you go. No one there to stop that.
Well, that was just brute force, really,
Yeah.
wasn't it? It didn't sound great off the bat, but certainly got enough power and speed with his hands through the ball, and that travelled it away to extra cover boundary. The man has now gone back on the boundary there, and that's probably a good move for the off spinner. He's trying to cut that one down to third. It's a risky shot at the best of times. We all play that shot, and we all know we shouldn't play that
Yes.
shot. It's a shot that is prevalent in the lower leagues where you just go to, oh, I was just going to run it down to third. No, you weren't.
You're going to put it into the keeper's gloves is what you were going to do.
Yeah,
See,
and
again,
that's another good delivery. The off spinner causing some difficulties. Just off spinner, I find a lot more depends on their length, whereas the leg spinner, whether they're short or long, it doesn't matter as much. But if an off spinner drops it short, it's runs. Here we go. There's an example. Oh, it is runs, and it'll be a lot of runs because it's going to reach the rope. But that's what I mean. You know, if you go short, you are going to go for runs as an off spinner, whereas a leg spinner sometimes will get away with it.
absolutely. This one here, deceived. Well, we got enough on it just to get past the batter. And they all look, 4 runs is always the same in the book, isn't it? He was very lucky there. He didn't know where that was going.
There was no footwork there at all, was there, James? You know,
but he'll look at that and say, oh, I still got 4 runs for it.
Oh, you look in the book, mate, and it just says 4. It doesn't say edged past the keeper.
He moves on to 15 now. Yellow is on 18. So good work by these two. What's that? About 30-odd now in
45.
45 partnership.
Yep.
Brilliant. So they're doing a great job for Adamstown. Again, one of these have to be there at the end, I think, to post a quite a daunting total. Or a very defendable total, put that way. And that one, again, played off that into the
My
cover region.
147 was looking tremendously optimistic now.
Well, even my 167, yeah. Unless there's a couple of falls or wickets, I think they'll hit that.
If you guess near Niall's guess, you're never too far away.
Oh, that's a good Yorker, but dug out well. No run.
no, if you go high, just a little bit below you, or if you go low, just a little bit above you, is usually a good recipe for success on prediction scores.
I'm just basing it up. We haven't seen their number 9 yet. At a recent form here, he's probably going to smoke 80 off.
Yeah, maybe. Big wag of the toe, you think.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Bit more pace in that one there.
He tried to whip it off, do a pull shot with that ball, but he just managed to put it into the body and drop it at his feet. No run. Got good figures here, Tristan Killops. He's only conceded the 2 runs in his 2.5 overs. So putting the handbrake down on...
That's another fine Yorker, and he seems to be bowling them to order.
Great in the swinging Yorker there. It's just a little bit down the leg side. He needs to try and get that about fourth stump line and then get it into, drifting into middle stump or something.
Fine delivery.
But well navigated by the batsman. Again, he's gone forward again for Yellow's favourite shot.
Flies through.
Looks like he's having a bit of a word to himself, and maybe the word needs to be, don't do that again.
Oh, 180 for 8. Kevin Ryan, very specific. We'll just take the
This
180.
one's a full toss, and it is pumped down to the boundary there. That's a very, very positive shot. Given the treatment it deserves. It's the only real rogue loose shot that Tristan's bowled. Another 4 runs to the Adamstown total. And Yellow now would be in the 20s. So he's looking good. There you go. That should have been pumped away, and it was. What I like about that shot for there, he rolled the wrist and he kept it down.
Niall, I'm just going to switch to the batting card while the umpires do their switcheroo. And there it is. You can see the openers got off to an absolute flyer. The middle order, well, they kind of stepped aside, really, didn't they? Until these two came together.
Yeah, these two have really steadied the ship for Adamstown. But you look at extras is for second highest score. Eddie Extras is going to get the batting trophy this year or the bowling trophy, one of the two. Probably a bit of both. Anyway, Aish Moore to continue. Struggled with his line, and that was popped up. And the man in the long off keeps it to 1.
Brendan Ferris, the neat tiding there. Well, he tossed it up wide, but the batsman reached for it, and that would be encouraging as the off spinner that they are willing to play their shots here. And this one in the air, but once it beat the fielder in the ring, it was only going to end up in the hedge, and in the hedge it went. It's a good.
He's bowling too wide. This line is just too wide because there's a big gap between sort of cover and the bowler. Yes, they do have someone down there in long off, but you just have to step out there and get something on it, and there's a run. So I just think it needs to bring that line in a bit more. That's better. That's the line that you want.
That's exactly it. This one bouncing over the top, I suspect, of middle. But yeah, if you go tighter to the batsman, he's now got to start leaning back to give himself room. And that's where, once he starts leaning back, playing a shot, you're losing all the power and you end up with mishits, mistiming, mistakes.
Or he's got to move away to give him room, and that exposes his stumps. This one just squeezed out.
See, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
He knew it was only a single, but it was just placed and guided into the covers.
Nice little cover shot.
And just push there for the single. They jog through for it. It's grand. The score continuing onwards, upwards. 1-4-2 for 5. Again, you see here, just that's tighter to the batsman again, and forcing the defensive shot. And that's what he wants, is just a few dots, just to get into the head of the batsman.
Just listen to Kapaswami's bat. It sounds like it's broken.
Doesn't sound great, does it?
No, it sounds like there's a split down the
inside.
Yeah, somewhere.
Maybe hasn't manifested itself yet, but
that didn't sound too bad then. But the last ball, it sounded a bit like that.
Well, it could be. I mean, these days when people are knocking in bats, they do tend to only knock in the sweet spot, and maybe that's what it is. We're catching that delivery that was on an unbashed part, and it sounds off. Whereas the sweet spot is probably very sweet.
Well, 30 overs gone now. 142 for 5 is on the board. And I think, Craig, your prediction may be a little bit on the short side.
Well, I was hopeful.
Yep. Hopeful from a Pembroke point of view. Adamstown, they're doing good now. They're doing a good job. At one stage, I thought maybe Pembroke would keep them under 150. But these two have put a good partnership together here. And from Adamstown's point of view, they want to continue. Still 10 overs left, and he goes for the big swing as it comes down leg, but he misses it completely. crashes into the pads and there's no run.
Yeah, at the end of this over, Jones, we might have a look at the bowling card to date. Just update our viewers on how this is going. Oh, this one beats the keeper, and it's 4 runs, and that's doing me nor Pembroke any favours.
Yeah, that was lost his line there. Very expensive from a Pembroke point of view. And again, it just shows for Adamstown. I think they need to take some of these risky shots out because Pembroke are trying too hard, and they're going to give the extra runs anyway.
Yep, just occupy the crease and runs will come at the moment. 147. That's me done. This one finally a swinging bat gets hold of one, and it beats the fielder, makes it to the rope, and that sounded nice off the bat.
That didn't. That sounded beautiful.
That's the sound of summer. Cracked through.
That's Yellow there making good contact and picking up a boundary. Adamstown now over 150. 150 up, 151 I think is the score now. Yeah, that's a better shot. More conviction. Just
a bit of width on this occasion from the bowler. Captain over to reassure him, I'm sure, and just say, no, look, just do what you're doing. It's fine. And maybe, just maybe, a plan and a trap is being set.
Just maybe.
Gordon Clark going into mid-wicket now. Do you get the feeling there's going to be a short one here? Oh, well, that was a good pace.
And it got him. It's bowled him.
Taken the leg bail, and it must be by the thinnest of margins.
Well, he came down trying, and he, again, just went for the big hoik on a ball that was way too cramped for him. And all he did was actually miss it, and it took out the leg, like you say, the leg bail.
Because none of the stumps moved.
No.
This has just literally flicked that bail. And in fact, no, can you show that replay again? Or a replay again? Not this one, because unfortunately this one, the bail is on when we see it. And then it's gone. But it obviously flies off some distance. Because it's not on the ground around.
It's forward. Just touches it. Slightly touches it.
It may have even been the breeze of the ball. The turbulence by the ball caused the bail to come off. And that is the finest of margins. But it's a wicket down.
Partnership is broken now.
And finally, that big shot has paid for one of the batsmen anyway. And
well, that's yellow gone, according to the scorecard.
That was a fine partnership.
I thought yellow was still in, though. Anyway, this one just defended off to the leg side, no run. 151 for 6 now.
That partnership, well, worth 64. And that's good work for the Adamstown side, and it's got them up to a decent score that they feel they can defend. Good ball from Tristan,
yeah, he's given
him, and that's a second wicket in the over. And my goodness.
Did it get glove or something, did it? And go through to keeper? You watch these? Yeah, I've got something. Glove, I think.
They're giving us loads of excitement here today. The fourth, another good wicket taken. 151 and 2 wickets in 3 balls. And here we are. Just straightened up, and it got the edge, didn't it?
Yeah, it got the shoulder of the bat.
Went through, and the umpire gave that one immediately. Here it is again.
That's a brutal ball to get very early on from a brand new batsman, isn't it? Second ball. Well,
you don't
cramped.
You don't want that early on in your innings, do you?
Yeah. Oh no. Well, he mustn't be too disappointed with that because I think that would take out most batsmen at that stage of an innings.
Yeah, the batsman is unfortunate. I mean, we've all had those deliveries early in our innings and gone, oh,
you think if that only happened 2 overs later, I'd be fine.
Yeah. Goes a bit shorter. But that finishes out his 4th over. He's now 2 for 15. 2 wickets in 3 balls, and the over started so promisingly for Adamstown with 5 wides and then a boundary, but then 2 wickets down. So, well, honours even perhaps, but 151 for 7 now.
Well, Adamstown would have to think, well, we've at least got a total that we can defend.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
It's the first sort of psychological barrier, I think. Well, it's maybe the second one, you get into triple figures, and then the next one is 150. The next one's 180. Then you hope to get over 200.
Yep.
It's building that sort of mountain range, you know what I mean?
And also, if you every multiple of 40 you get, you think to yourself, that's another run and over they need. That's another run and over. And that's all you're doing. You're just chipping away, just adding to the pile. And that's all you want. And again, we say that, you know, you're better off getting 6 singles than you are swinging 6 times and only connecting once.
Yep.
Scooped around the corner.
But there is protection there and backward of square, and it's just a dot.
Kupaswamy now, well, he's the man that they're going to hang their hopes on to A, to bat out the overs, but B, also to post another 50, 60 runs on this total. And this one's in the air. There's nobody going to get to it. It's falls safely on the ring, and they come back for a second quickly, and even a direct throw wouldn't have resulted in a run out.
Very interesting shot, that wasn't it? You know, it was scooped. In fact, he's probably good. He's probably quite lucky he didn't middle that one, because there is a man out there for
the one he middles.
One he middles. That was a rainmaker. It took a long time to come down. Except 2 for it, though.
Well, Moore won't be too upset if they're going to start slog sweeping like that.
I think
Golden Clark might be a little bit too close now. I think you're into the last 10 overs. I think you're far more likely to get one popped up to mid-wicket than you are in close, where it's got to be a reaction catch.
Yeah, because you know that the tail generally will swing the bat more than at the top end. And
maybe not today.
Well, but you know,
after the top end. Another big swipe. It goes down the ground. There is a fielder there, but he'd need to be, what, 8'7"?
Something like that. Maybe
8'8", perhaps, with a good jump.
Yeah.
And
strike.
May have got to it, but a fine strike. And I think that's the first maximum of the day.
I hit that so well. It was just wide enough in his arc when he just got down on one leg and got the bat through the line of the ball, connected well. That'll make him feel good. He's moved to 24 now, Kupaswamy. I do apologise if I'm not pronouncing that right. The ball has been sucked up by they got it out of the bush now. But a very, very good shot there. Well, if he's there at the end, maybe Noel's prediction is going to be closer to true of 209. One gets the feeling that maybe Pembroke are letting this slip too much now. Do you bring on one of the opening bowlers now just to sort of try and put the handbrake on? Again, out there to the same area.
They're certainly looking to take him on now, aren't they?
Yeah. Keeps it to 1, though. But I guess it comes down to whether the Pembroke captain is prepared to buy a wicket. I just wonder whether, even bringing on Paranjay from the other end to finish off his 2. Or something just to keep them guessing. I mean, they're up to 160 now. At one stage, they were, 5 for 120 or not very many. And it could quite easily be closer to 200. They might even exceed 200 if they don't get a wicket.
$160 for 7. 8 overs to go.
You're going at 5 and over now. So if they get another 40, that would be 200.
Sanil is out. He's on 160, so if they don't get one in the next 8 overs, he wins, but unlikely. And I'm out. Next target in sight is yours, James, 167.
Yeah, maybe I was a bit conservative.
Oh, a bit optimistic from a Pembroke point of view, but not as optimistic as I was. 147, that was in the rear-view mirror very quickly. Well, 8 overs to go, as we say. 47 deliveries to come, and how many more can they add? 209 suddenly is looking like the voice of reason.
Yes, I know.
Run a ball for 208 at the start of the over.
Well played there by Kapaswamy. Just got forward, defended off to the cover region, no run. He is the key for this Adamstown innings. It could be the difference between it. Oh, that's
lifted out to Cow. It's going to bounce before Viran, but perfectly clean
strike.
Well, perfectly clean bit of fielding, actually.
Yeah,
it wasn't one to go for the catch. It was too far away from him, and it would have been a diving plant in the face.
No, he navigated that well, but cricket's the winner there.
Simon Heaney is in the ground.
Oh, that one's defended well. Brand new batsman. Keeps the Yorker out.
Do you know Simon offered to pay for all his drinks for the season
Came out here.
in one lump sum?
Just watch it. Yeah.
He just insisted at doing it at Monkstown's prizes. That one.
It's a nice shot, actually. Just cut away.
Cut square of the wicket. The boundary rider will make sure it's just a single. And Kartik behind the stumps does the tidying up. 162 for 7.
That's good by Sayed. Just needs to get off strike, get the set batsman in to take the majority of the strike now. They do have a man down in Cow.
Viran it is.
But there's no one defending square of the wicket. And once it gets through the ring, it's straight to the boundary.
Nice shot to finish. Oh, no. Yep, to finish out the over. 166 for 7 after 33. And I promised you these so many times you must be bored waiting for them. But James, Niles on a replay.
Nice shot.
There is the 4 through mid-wicket. You'd be pleased with that shot, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we have the batting card. So, Ayush Moore's getting a little bit of touch there. He's going for 8, 24 off 3. Vian was very good there. Picked up 2 wickets for 32. Economy rate of 4 for a spinner. It's very good.
For a leg spinner, it's exceptional.
Donny Cosgrave is very good there. 20 runs conceded for his 6. Picks up a wicket. So I'd actually think about bringing him back on now, or maybe Paranjay.
Well, this is the thing about having used the off-spinner more at the end there for 3 overs, is it does give you flexibility. Not everybody of the top 5 there has to bowl 8.
No.
So you're going to use Donny for 2, certainly. Deepak, well, he was expensive at the start of his spell, but he did pull it back somewhat.
I'd actually,
and he's a good death bowler, and he reads the game well. So I wouldn't discount his 3 overs. There's 5 of the 8.
I think if I was the captain, I'd probably rest more, and I'd bring I'd bring Joy Deep. Sorry, or just my brain went on hold there for a second, and or Cosgrave. Tristan Killip there is doing very well as well. 2 wickets for 21 off his 5.
I'd leave him on at the moment.
Absolutely.
I'd almost bowl him. He'd be the second one to 8 after Viran. Paranjay, well, maybe.
Maybe, but he's got options. But I think
he has got options.
I think rest Ayush Moore. That
he's done his job.
No, they are. Looks like they're bringing Joy Deep on now. So I think this is a good move by the captain.
I think it's absolutely the right move. He's the experienced bowler.
He's difficult to read. So I think this is great.
Well, now we'll show you how the innings has gone.
There's 35 extras down there. Sorry, just one little thing. That's a bit tragic.
Batsman's off for a drink at the moment. But there's the worm for Adamstown fourth at the moment, and it's fairly consistent, James. I mean, they got off to a great start, but since then it's sort of almost been consistent. It hasn't really fallen away at the fall of wickets or anything. There's no wavy bits. Almost a straight line.
And there's been some very good positives for Adamstown. Got some guys who have stood up when they needed to and put partnerships together. Here we go. Yeah, for that outside off risky cut shot. Very little foot movement.
I mean, they were 87 for 5, so this has been a good recovery. They've almost doubled their score for the next 2 wickets. That one a bit wide from Joy, but the fielder
straight to point.
Does a neat job, and he is a neat fielder.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Just straight to the fielder though. So he's prepared to play his shots, which is very positive. Again, just needs to get off strike. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Gets back with a point, but it is fielded nicely just for the run. Well backed up there by the fielder as well.
The one thing I do like is that the guy who is fielding at point or just behind point is Viran, who is left-handed. And I think that closes that third man gap tremendously to have a left and a right-hander the way they do. And also the batsmen have to be aware because he can pick up and throw.
He doesn't have to turn.
Where he doesn't have to turn. And that could make the difference between an out and a not out. Right. This over continues, 167 for 7. James hoping for a hat-trick before another run is scored. So,
but you've got to give it to Adamstown. They've done well here. Their middle order and their lower order to dig them out of trouble.
Not much in the way of footwork there, but we are now talking about batsmen's number 7 and number 9.
Kupaswamy now has moved on to 30. He's doing well for his team. This one's a better ball.
He's picked that up on the line of it, and that beats the fielder down at Wheelfield Road, and the fielder just jogs back.
He gets in his arc there. Lovely shot, actually. Didn't even bother to run.
Too busy watching it.
That's the moment there he thought maybe it was going to get fielded, when they move a little bit quicker.
Yeah, you could see that twitch, couldn't you?
That was a lovely shot.
That little twitch that just meant that he wasn't entirely sure if it was going to get fielded.
It's nothing that's disappointing as a batsman when it should have been 4 and you turn it into a 1. Someone gets to it. It's like, oh, really?
Yeah. 171 for 7 then, and then we're into the last 6 overs. 36 deliveries. A run a ball gets us to 207. And Niles 209, suddenly looking like inspiration.
Oh, work that way, cut that way, down into the gully region.
You sounded like Run DMC then for a moment.
Yes, got myself tongue-tied, but that was a nice shot. He's actually playing some nice shots, Sayed,
When he gets the right delivery, he obviously has a couple of shots that he has and he favours. And he's got those a couple of times. Cow corner back again. But there is a big gap between Cow and mid-wicket. This one is one-armed down to Michael Sharp corner. Makes its way into the bushes. Bushes look well over there. There's the light green one's particularly amusing to me because it's cut in the shape of a bench.
Yes, it is.
And you can actually sit on it and watch the game. I think it'd be a fabulous place to view cricket from, the Pembroke hedge.
Well, Adamstown pick up another boundary.
This total is creeping up. I don't think it's anything under 200. I think Pembroke would have taken at the start.
Oh, for sure. You'd have to back yourself and think in a 40-over game in Division 10, 200 should not be a daunting total.
That's a nice. He really does bowl a very nice Yorker. Kartik chases it down, throws it, Oh, he had discarded a glove. I thought that was a remarkable throw if he was still wearing his gloves. But to get that much power into it, 177 for 7. James, could I take a piece of lemon cake there, please? You can use your fingers. I don't mind.
No, it's okay. We'll be civilised here.
In that case, I get to pick the one I think has the most icing in it. Oh, I can't sit here in this commentary box and give out about that shot. I've played it far too many times myself and given out to myself immediately I've done it.
Yeah, you sort of look at yourself and go, why?
The risk reward is 0.
Yeah.
Reward whisk, I suppose. Tristan now bringing his long off into mid off.
That's a good ball. A little bit slower. In swinging Yorker. Just dug out and it ends the over with a dot. But it's good over for Adamstown. They pick up 6 from it.
We'll have to have a word with Tristan at some stage. Find out where he's from. What's his PIN number? No, the important information.
5 to go now. And Adamstown are in a really good position. 177 on the board. Still got 3 wickets in the shed. And more importantly, Kupaswami's still there. He's on 39 from 50. And he's looking very solid. So, oh my goodness, what's that? Pembroke got 326 for 3. Pembroke seconds. Well, that's going to be a...
Dan 110, Greg 76.
Well done, Dan Murray. Century for Dan Murray, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
That's extraordinary.
The caught ball goes down and the bowler goes down, and I wonder how much that hurt on the inside as well as physically.
Yeah, he got something to it, but saved runs. That's what he can take the positive from, but that would have hurt a bit.
Dan Murray.
Is something else, isn't he?
Top stuff, Dan. Congratulations.
May there be many more.
There will be. Oh, that's a super delivery from the bowler. They're going to get through for a single, but that was change of pace right up in the block hole. 2 centuries for the club this weekend then, Tim Tector.
Yeah, 152 not out up in Warringstown. In fact, it was one of the few non-commentated games I saw that was interesting. Even though there was only one camera angle. There you go, watch that. I was disappointed.
Here.
This one just played away. There is a man in the deep on the offside there. They just pick up the one. But they're rotating the strike well here, these two. Kupaswami moves on to 40 now. 41 actually. So he'll be looking to get a half century before the game's finished.
You see that one coming out of the back of the hand.
Yep.
And yet just too full, didn't have a chance to turn on it. This one back to the normal. What a lovely Sunday afternoon, James. A few people on the wall now.
And it's not as cold as it was yesterday. Yesterday had a very sort of strong breeze coming from the bay across the ground, and it was a bit chilly.
You see Nell's third camera. Fielder right in front of it. Oh, batsman slips. Breaks not quite as effective as perhaps he thought they were.
Gets back though in time, but had his heart in his mouth there for a minute.
Nearly had, yep. All you needed was the rip of material there as well. That would have completed the Benny Hill sketch.
180 is up.
Well, Sid is out with his 173. The honorary secretary now, 180. James Cresswell, 167. We were all very optimistic from a Pembroke point of view, weren't we, really? Except for Niall, the realist.
Yeah. 3 runs conceded from the over. Brings up the 180, as I just mentioned before. 36 gone. And Adamstown are looking really comfortable at the moment. Still got 3 wickets in the shed. And Kupaswami is on 41 from his 52. He's getting good support there by Sayed. On 4. He's just holding down an end.
I mean, they've put on 29 and he scored 4, but that's not the point, is it?
No, he's
It's the
holding down an
partnership.
end. Yeah, the partnerships are so important.
Well, I remember a season as captain just trying to reinforce that. I say to people, what's your top score? And they'd say, oh, I got 37. No, what's your top partnership score?
Mm.
That's the bit that matters. Of course, we all care about our own individual landmarks, but from a team perspective, partnerships are far more important. This one smashed back down the ground. Brute force.
Again, his bat didn't sound great there. Like the toe of his bat, there might be a split in. He's having a quick look at that there.
Now, this is good from Tristan. For the established batsman who's in and obviously looking to play his shots, he had long on and long off, back on the rope, protecting the boundary. Now for the newer batsman, Saeed, he's 4 off 13. He's brought those 2 players in to the edge of the ring.
Yeah, you want to just give that, concede a single and see if you can get, he played it to the gully region. Thought there was a run, but the acrobatics of the fielder who did a big tumble there.
That's Chris Tanton, I think.
That's Chris. It is. He's new to the club as well.
Well, most welcome, and he's certainly showing his willingness to throw himself around already.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing we like to see, isn't it, James? These youngsters throwing themselves around on the
commitment.
ground.
Again, he's got a bit of slip there. He needs to maybe...
Well, that's a cracking shot.
That's a lovely shot. He's going to go all the way to the boundary, I think. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cracker of a shot.
A candidate for shot of the day, I'd say. Oh, there is Tristan. Oh, not Tristan, Chris.
And then there's the power shot there, and he middled that one.
And fair play to Donny. He didn't give up on it. He chased it all the way. But unfortunately, in vain.
Yeah, just ran out of rope.
Well, if nothing else, our prediction games often show why bookmakers don't go broke.
Oh, that's shot again after playing such a glorious cover drive. No foot movement, wide of the body, attempted cut. Anyway, he survives.
This time he goes big. It goes on the offside. It does clear the inner ring. It will get there to the boundary rider. 2 will be added to the score.
Well, he's doing more than just holding down an end now.
Yeah,
He's moved on to 10.
I want to play too, he said. I can do that.
Yeah. Step aside, old man. Let me have a go.
You as well.
Yep. Well, as we enter into the last, 19 deliveries?
Yep.
Why wouldn't you have a go?
Well, 3 wickets in the shed, absolutely. Yeah, they're sticking the man back on the boundary here. Sort of in a long on position.
Again, it's the left-handed Viran. Keep an eye on that. Big swing as the ball goes through to the keeper. He looked like he was trying to cut that one square again.
Well, he stepped back and Tristan kept it wide. So good ball in the end. Another good over for Adamstown. They got 7 from it. And the score now 187 for 7 off 37. Enough 7s in there?
Now's the time, I think. He's got to be thinking of going back to Donny from the St John's end to finish out the innings, as well as Tristan's bowled. And he has 2 for 14 from his 7 overs. I mean, there's nothing to say that he won't bring Donny on from the other end, saying, Tristan, keep doing it, because you're keeping the runs down and the figures speak for themselves. And I think you might find he might be first change in the Force next game.
Yeah, well, it's good for the captain to be able to see these options in a game environment and make, maybe make more complex plans or have more plans up your sleeve for future games.
As a captain, you learn so much more in the field than you ever do at nets or...
Yeah, without a doubt. Kapaswami's now in strike. He'd be hoping to get to his half century.
And he'd deserve it too.
Yeah, he would. That's club down the ground.
Oh, the fielder overran it. It got past him on the bounce. He got tangled up in his feet and didn't know which way to fall or how to fall. And you see it here now. I mean, it's almost straight, and he just there.
Yeah.
Oh, I've gone too. He tried to tried to long barrier it, and it was never there for that. So he's gone down and seems to have gone down on his ankle. He looks a bit uncomfortable there. There he is on the third camera, and save his blushes, he's gone off to the side of the screen. He gets up, he's limping off the pitch, and suddenly the curse of the fourths strikes again, and they could be looking for a 12th man. And I see the area in front of the bar clearing, everyone going inside, hiding. A couple of people locking themselves in cubicles now.
I think Brian Brannigan was on the ground, wasn't he?
And he lives nearby, he can easily get his gear.
Exactly.
Simon Heaney's another one.
Yep, he's just watching there.
Yeah.
Waiting for the call.
Nobody down here is keen.
Well, we're busy.
And also, you're going to be fielding for 2 overs and 5 balls. Do you know I'd go out in my jeans, I think? I am wearing a cricket jumper.
I put Paranjo in slip. Wow.
A bit of concern here, and, well, we hope he's okay. The batsmen, they're getting a drink and a team talk, I suspect.
Kubaswani's on 46 now.
And 200 is in sight for Adamstown. That'll be their target.
I really hope he gets his half century. He really deserves it. He's done well for his team here. He started off a little bit shaky, but as you always do, especially this early in the season. But he's done well. He's kept his nerve and he's played some good shots, taken what's on offer when it has been on offer. And what I like about the last sort of 30 overs, or sort of 30 runs, is that he's forced bowlers to change their line.
Yep.
And that's always a good thing for a team who's batting.
He's made bowlers try things. And when they try things that it doesn't work out tremendously well. These two now have put on 40 for the 8th wicket, and that's a fine partnership for Adamstown. They'll be delighted with that and with the performance of these two batsmen. But you're quite right. Vignesh definitely deserves his half century. He is stuck around. He's seen through the difficult parts. Yes, he's had a few, shall we say, rash shots. But he's still there, and he's on 46 now, and he's just one blow away from that half century. And he will certainly be hoping that he gets the loose delivery he's looking for to reach that landmark, that personal landmark. But not only that, but to get Adamstown closer to that team total of 200.
Yeah, it's a good wag of the tail.
Right, Joydeep Roy is clipped away off the batsman's feet. It goes square of the wicket, and it is pulled up just inside the rope, and they will stay with 2.
Yeah, he's seen the ball well now. He seems to be scoring at will.
No, that was Chris.
He's here all week, folks. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
There's a reason I never went into stand-up.
Joydeep blew a century there, and he's going to go back and try again.
Well, an apology to the batsman, I think, on that occasion. It's usually the batsman who pulls away.
This one's clubbed away down the cow corner again. He's going to pick up at least 2.
Hoyt, wasn't it?
He's got 4. That was a bit poor there on the boundary.
Well, this 200 is very much in reach now for Adamstown.
And he picks up his half century.
And he well deserves that. Oh, look, I love that moment. The Pembroke wicketkeeper saying, "Hey, raise your bat to the camera."
Yeah. Well done. Yeah.
Well,
we're over here.
Well, it's happening more and more that people are turning around to the camera. very much aware that this is being streamed, and it may be that their family members or friends are watching. Their teammates on the side probably have a screen or two connected at this stage. That's a nice shot down the ground, but it is in the air, and it goes to the fielder, and he's put it down. Ooh. Tough chance.
Don't he concede one?
Tough chance there. He's saved 3 runs, I think, rather than put
Yeah, I
down
think
a chance.
so. I think it would have been absolutely extraordinary if he had have taken that cleanly.
There is the celebration for the half century. And there is, the chance going down. And it was a chance. There's no two ways about it. But I think
Well,
you're more concerned about runs now than wickets.
Oh, that's it. Dances down the wicket, cracks it out there to, what do you got, deep cover maybe?
Just Michael Sharp corner.
Michael Sharp corner.
It doesn't matter which end they're batting from. It's still Michael Sharp corner.
Well, the 199 now. How deep can they take this? Yeah, he just wasn't set. He was still on the move. Hadn't, got his feet set. It's always tough to take those. This one's wide, and he's going to get a single. He's played out to the cover fieldsman there. And 200 up there for Adamstown. Wow, who would have thought that was going to happen in the 19th over? It looked like they'd be struggling to get to 150.
Well, that's what we all thought.
So well done to Adamstown and to the middle and lower order. They've really stood up.
Well, the last 2 to be bowled. And it's been a surprise for me. No surprise that he's keeping Tristan on.
I think she put
But
Donny up for the last one.
Donny for the last one, perhaps? I'm surprised he's leaving Donny an over short.
Yeah, well, it hasn't worked with Joy, so let's put Donny on. That's how I would look at it, personally, if I was captain. Joy got there. He got 13 from that last over.
Yeah, it
He
is.
got a bit of stick.
It's been a good tail wagging from Adamstown. They'll be delighted with the way this innings has finished. It's fluctuated for both sides. There's no doubt about that. The opening overs were definitely Adamstown's. They're looking for 2, but they won't take 2. The middle overs then were definitely Pembroke's, but Adamstown tail has done such a good job of wagging here. It's a very, very happy dog that's connected to that tail.
Wow, the run rate has really gone up from sort of low 4s, very low 4s, maybe high 3s, up to about 5.3 now. So that's a very healthy run rate, especially where they were.
That's a massive, massive hoik. And it's come off something. A glove or a forearm or I don't know.
Well, if you're going to slash hard, and here we go, he gets an edge.
It came off the bat.
Yeah, it comes off an edge.
A genuine edge. Well, no fielder down there anyway.
And he turned himself inside out so much that he could at least see it go to the boundary.
Yeah. I mean, he does the whole pirouette and everything. I mean, there's a lot of energy has gone into that bat. Yeah. And it flies away in a direction he was totally unsure of to start with.
Well, brings him up to 15.
209, now looking brilliant, Niall.
Bit low.
Yeah, if anything on the low side. So we declare Niall to be today's winner. His 209.
Well done, Niall. No man better to predict the score.
Well, that coming from the oracle that is James Cresswell is praise indeed.
This one just played out to the cover region and they pick up a single.
Again, these singles, every one of them is hurting Pembroke now. Everything over 200 is very definitely in Adamstown. Psychological advantage. You could quite easily be 6 for 1 or 6 for 2, and you're still 200 behind. This one is in the air. There's people chasing after it, but gravity wins.
They'll pick up another boundary.
And so does momentum. 210.
Well, if these two can go in at the end of this game undefeated, that's going to set them up for the rest of the season, isn't it? That's going to make them feel so much more confident. And you might even be saying to your captain, Well, I think we deserve to go up a few notches in the batting order.
Do you think you'd say it to your captain, or do you think you'd send him an email with a video clips attached to it?
Yeah, here's my case.
Few slow motion action replays. Through for another single.
Another good over there was 11 from Adamstown, and they are really wagging this tail. Kapaswami's on 60 now, off 61. Sayed is 16 of 22, and there's 6 balls to go. How much damage can they inflict on Pembroke from this position?
Yeah, I don't think we can really run a prediction competition off the last over.
Well,
but you know
you
what?
think that they're at least going to get 10.
If 10 of us guessed, I'd say 7 of us would be way off.
Yeah. You would expect them to get at least another 10 off. That's what they're cruising on at the moment for the last 3 or 4 overs.
They've started connecting with a few, finding the boundary ropes. That's the end of Tristan Cullop's spell. He's bowled his 8 for 45. He came in at the end there when they were just swinging for the fences.
Yeah.
It took a bit of tap maybe. He bowled better than those figures show, I think. But still, a good performance from him and a good debut.
Well, these Adamstown batsmen, but luck favours the brave sometimes, and they've stuck in there. And then when they started swinging the bat, they're swinging hard, and when they do connect, it's falling into the right places, into the gaps. So fair play to them. Create your own luck sometimes, but also they've played some very good shots. So it hasn't all been just close your eyes and swing.
No, it has not. We've seen some cracking shots. My memory goes back to the one that came down here.
Oh, that was a lovely
That
shot.
was just a glorious shot. Hit it.
Yeah, down the ground, at the cow corner, but on the ground, it looked very nice. It wasn't really a traditional cover drive, but it was just open up the face of the bat and use the momentum of the ball as well. I think this is a good move. They are bringing on Donny Cosgrave by the looks of it.
Well,
maybe a couple of overs too late.
Certainly, he had 2 left, and he's going to end the innings with 1 left. But Tristan was bowling so well and so economically, so no reason to change that. He still has only gone for just over 5 and over. But Donny here, look, just over 3 and over against the openers who were really going for it.
And he's a lefty, I think, isn't he?
He is.
So that just throws the line out a bit. Look, I don't think that's keeping Joy deep was a bad decision. He's the opening bowler too.
It's right in front of us here now as well.
But
we have to say nice things about him now.
But
but yes, I understand what you're saying. Who do you keep on and who do you?
Yeah.
Just the time.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
And they're out having an IPL meeting for the final over.
They are very slow in their over rate here, Pembroke.
Oh.
They are probably what that time they start?
It's over 4 hours to bowl 40 overs. That's
started at 12,
ridiculous.
didn't they?
No, 3.
3 hours. Sorry,
3
yes,
hours.
3.
Well, it's not as bad because I thought
It's still not great.
They should probably have it done. What, 2.5, 2
2 3/4.
2 3/4. Yeah.
Well, they're sorted out and ready to go now.
Donny Cosgrave now.
Oh, that's not a bad ball to start with. It was an off-pace delivery. I know it should have bounced, but I like the idea, the thinking behind it of he really wants to hit me. Well, he's going to have to put some power on it.
Yeah, lose his shape maybe and not connect as well. Just picks up a single. As a bowler at this stage of the game, if you can pick up, or only concede 6 and an over, I think you can count that as a win.
Oh, absolutely. They've gone big and they've gone straight, but have they gone long enough? They have not.
And Brendan Ferris takes a really good catch. And what a great breakthrough there for Pembroke. A bit late, but that's a good effort by Sayed. He's really, done a great job for his team. Picks up 16 runs at a crucial time, but more importantly, a really valuable partnership.
Well, indeed, the partnership worth 62.
And that was definitely the right shot to go for at this stage. You've got to step back and swing the bat, hope for a bit of luck. This time his luck ran out.
Can I just say, the man who did it, that bucket hands Ferris. Now, once you knew it was Brendan down there, he was so well set to take that catch. There was never any doubt that that was going to be taken. And also, you find that chances do get taken in the 39th over of 40.
Yeah, no, good effort there by, Sayed, yeah.
213 for 8. Cracked away. That's going to find the boundary. 217.
Well, he's not mucking around. He's doing a great job there. He's not, chewing up any dot balls. This one's just probably a bit short.
Yeah, it comes off the top half of the bat, shall we say, but it had enough on it just to be guided away. 4 more runs. But you see what the intent is here. It's the last over. There's 4 balls to go.
2 wickets in the shed. You've got to swing for everything.
Comes across on that. The captain will field that with no difficulty. Single at this stage. Pembroke says, yes, okay. We'll take that. 3. Yep.
Kapaswamy on the strike now, the informed batsman.
Is there anything on this tent that says information point? Oh, that's gone down to Cal. The fielder is there. Pats it down. They will go for 2. They will get 2.
Good running.
Yep, and final over running.
Yeah.
220. And we all thought Niall was mad with his 209.
Hey,
Dale.
Not really. Not one on the top of the nets, is there? No.
There's usually something up on nets, isn't there?
This one goes for a big strike down the ground, and it's a really nice hit there. Gets past everyone, straight to the boundary. Wow, he's really having a good day with the bat, isn't he? He's on, 67 now? And his team would be absolutely delighted with how he's played today.
Hero of the hour, certainly in line for player of the match, the way it stands at the moment. Donny Cosgrave, well, I think that is going to appear. 39.5.
Picks up a dot ball at the end. Or does he? That's the second last ball. Okay, yeah.
Nearly took him out.
I think that one might appear on the end of season.
Well, after 40 overs, the end of the innings, Adamstown have really come back strongly there. 224 is the total. 8 wickets down. And you've got to hand it to Kapaswamy and the rest of the sort of middle order and tail. They really, I guess, put in an extra 100 runs more than maybe what we thought, at least another 60 or 70 runs more than what we thought.
Yeah, we were poor on predictions today.
That was outstanding. And so they have really given their, here we watch, have a look at the card. No, we don't. We just see Donny
showing Donny nearly getting his head taken off. But the openers went off at an absolute flyer. It's the middle order that gave Pembroke hope. But then Yella put together a bit of a partnership, and then Kupaswamy with his 67 not out, he saw the tail home and was helped in various degrees. Saeed played very well.
Saeed played very well, I thought. Yeah.
Just 36 extras, so I suppose that's kind of acceptable over 40 overs at this stage of the season. And that it was the Adamstown batting. Now the bowling, James.
Well, again, started off strong. Donny Cosgrave was great at the top there. He had a wicket, and then he came back in the last over and took a second wicket. Apart from A.S. Moore, everyone kept a pretty good economy rate, and wickets were spread amongst most of the bowlers there. So Donny Cosgrave picked up 2 for his 33 runs off 7. Joy Deep bowled his full allocation. Was a bit expensive in the end, but for 52. Vian Puri was really outstanding. He even picked up a maiden for his 8. He only conceded 32 runs for a spinner, and that's outstanding. Picked up 2 wickets. Farane J. Dupé, pretty good. Yeah, 28. Only conceded for his spell. He picked up a wicket as well. Tristan Killips, He's bowled a lot better than what his figures there showed. He got a bit of stick in the last sort of 2 to 3 overs, but his first 5 are really outstanding. He picked up 2 wickets. A.H. Moore, yeah, that just wasn't his day. He got taken to by the batsman in that middle order sort of tail wag, and 3 for 24. But you look at the start there, good start for 46, partnership of 46, then early wickets earlier on, and it wasn't until basically the 5th wicket partnership that they dug down and made it very difficult.
64 for the 6th wicket.
Yeah,
and then that made a difference. And then, of course, the 62 for the 8th wicket, which took us into the final over, was absolutely outstanding. Here is the over by over. And we see that, well, the tail wagged.
In a big way.
From drinks onwards, you can see there's a lot more getting up there towards the 9, and then a couple going past 12s at the end, and that made a big difference there. The worm, well, I like the worm. It doesn't show us much when it's only the first team, but you will see definitely that is almost a straight line. If anything, it curves up, doesn't it?
It does.
The last few overs, meaning that Pembroke have a sizable total. They will need 225 in the second innings. They have 40 overs in which to get those runs. And we shall see how this match progresses at that stage. It's not a daunting run rate required.
No, it's a good opportunity actually for Pembroke, and that's how they need to approach it. That if all their batsmen bat well, and you get 2, maybe 3 partnerships, that they should believe that they can chase this down.
Yep.
It's 5.6 runs and over the start, which is solid, but it's not huge. You're not looking at Mount Everest here. So if they can get off to a good start too, and do the opposite of what they did yesterday, I think that they would feel pretty comfortable in actually chasing this down.
Yeah, there's a few guys who are going to want to atone for their performance yesterday. Double header's always nice from that point of view, that you don't have to wait too long to get out there again. If you've had a good score the first day, you're keen to get out the second day, and if you've had a bad score the first day, I think you want to go and rectify things the second day. So there'll be a few players, as I say, in the dressing room who will want to do better than they did. It could be that Gordon Clark will decide to change up the batting order based on yesterday's performance. Joydeep, Roy and Viran put together a bit of a stand, I believe, later on in the innings. Perhaps he'll want them to move up and play that steady innings again. We shall see, but it's certainly going to need somebody, I think, to get a half century, if not a couple of partnerships like Adamstown did that were worth 60, 70 runs.
Well, we shall see how the second half pans out in about 25 minutes. Until then, enjoy your break. Go out to do the jobs that you've been putting off for the rest of the afternoon, and we hope to see you back at around about 4:45. Well, welcome back, everybody. I hope most of you stayed with us for this run chase by Pembroke. This is a Division 10 game between Pembroke 4th and Adamstown 4th, I think, as well.
You're absolutely right, James. Fours and fours.
4s and 4s. Welcome, Craig, again, back from our break. And a bit of work to be done.
Sight screens. I'm glad it's the other end.
Yeah. These can't be moved, I'm afraid. We just need to say that no matter what guard you're taking, they're staying where they are.
Yeah.
And a bit of work to be done by Pembroke 4s.
Well, they're going to want to improve on yesterday's performance with the bat. And they sort of weren't as ready as they thought they were for match play. A few of these lads have been netting for a while, but yeah. So it'll be left arm over to open the innings, and Harsh Chowdhury, who wasn't behind the six today for the first time in a while. Kartik was back there. Chris Tanton. We saw him in the field. We're doing bits and pieces around the place. Busy lad. And they'll be hoping to get Pembroke off to a decent start here in pursuit of 225 for victory.
Yeah, look, it's a double header for these two, for the Pembroke 4, so maybe that gives them an opportunity to improve on their performance, individual performances, especially yesterday. It's always tough when you go out and do your first game of the season. You know, nets are definitely a massive help and they're so important, but it's nothing like being in the middle.
Oh, you just can't beat time in the middle.
Well, it's also when you net a lot, you get used to the bowlers from your own club and how they bowl.
Yeah.
And you get some, you know, the bowling yesterday that Pembroke 4s faced against Luke in seconds. I mean, they had a very good bowling attack. Lots of variation. Let's see what Adamstown have here as they start their defence. Well, this one's a no ball and it gets past the keeper.
It was a no ball, it was a wide, it was a boundary. It's everything happening all at once.
Did he get contact on it? That's
Sure
probably the
was.
only thing that didn't.
Yeah.
Anyway, 5 runs onto total, is it? Or was it just 4?
Just
4.
5. It went for the boundary as well.
Boundary, yeah.
But what actually, no free hits.
Yeah, not at this level. And not without independent umpires anyway. But not at this level. So just a bit of a warm-up start there by the bowler. Divisaion. It's coming from a bit of an interesting run-up angle.
Oh, my goodness. Another one coming down towards the boundary. On this occasion, they have the long stop in place, and I don't blame them. That swung back a bit, didn't it?
He did well, actually, not to get himself bowled. That was a very interesting ball. A bit of shape there. Got some speed. Here we go. It's the first one. And is this the second one?
Well, I have to say,
Oh, that's pitched up. He didn't get anywhere near that one.
can you overlay one on top of the other? So we can do the comparison.
Look, it's coming on a very sort of, what about 25, 30 degree angle. And he got, that came in. Look at that swing in.
As I say, look, beat the wicketkeeper down his inside here. There.
That's too good a ball.
And the reason why it wasn't a wide, it was a no ball anyway. That came first. Another one, he's getting back into right-handers. He's a fine potential bowler here. I mean, if you saw this in front of you, you'd go, ooh. Left arm over, swinging it back into the right-hander. Yeah. It's a difficult one.
Yeah, he just at the moment he's taking his line is a bit more middle stump, leg stump. He needs to be like fourth stump and
bring it back in. Yeah,
swing it in and try and take out leg stump. It's tricky. Yep,
that's a good delivery. That is a good delivery. He has got the first wicket through the defences of Chowdhury. And that first wicket in the
no, that was actually Christopher Tanton. He fell for that. the score.
Oh, live scoring not
yeah.
quite up with
So I
us.
think-
It's Chris, isn't it?
Yeah, Chris has got the longer hair and terrible ball to get straight up. You know, look at that in-swinging Yorker.
And he played around it, really.
Yeah, didn't play straight.
So, 1 wicket down.
And a dream start from Adamstown. This bowler has done a perfect job. I mean, what a great line of length.
Bouncing that one in exactly the right spot. And that brings, it looks like, Brendan Ferris to the crease. But this is a super delivery. Mitchell Stark-esque.
Yes, that's... Yeah, again, he's played across
he
the
is
line.
swinging it a long way.
That's outstanding bowling. Bit of a shaky start there. You know, he had to buy it. It cost him 7 runs in extras, but picks up a wicket.
Yeah.
And now that he's got his radar right, you have to think, oh, wow, this is going to be very difficult for Pembroke to get through. It's important just to sort of have a very good hard look and defend very well, you'd think.
Just keep this guy out for an over or two. Just see what he's about. I suspect once you've seen an over or two, it might become a bit more predictable, the swing. And then you'll be able to see, oh, this one's going onto my pads, and whip it away to the leg side. You know, you saw the attempted shot there from Ferris.
It's going to be a bit tricky unless you really step back on your stumps to probably get an LBW because he's swinging it so much.
Yeah. And bowling over, of course, he's got to make sure it pitches in line.
Ferris.
Oh, sorry, James. After you, sir.
No, I was going to say Ferris whips that way nicely onto the leg side. They will pick up at least 2. No. Oh, they are going for 3. He asked the question of his batting partner, who said absolutely. It wasn't a very strong throw from the boundary, and they get through for 3. But what was interesting there is just Ferris had a very open stance for the bowler that's come in around the wicket.
He's keeping that front leg out of the way
Yep.
and trusting in his eye-hand coordination. Very capable batsman, Brendan Ferris.
First runs off the bat. And this one is sprayed way down leg. There is a long stop down there. Well, there's 2 fielders behind the keeper. Slip and a long stop.
Umpire Clark signals wide, and wide it was. And again, something I noticed on that delivery was he had a stutter halfway through his run-up. His run-up wasn't set, and that put him off when he was at the stumps. You can just see him adjusting from jogging up to running up.
Yeah.
And sometimes he's not getting that exactly right, and it's affecting him then by the time he reaches the stumps. You want that run-up to be as smooth as possible, smooth acceleration, as opposed to juddery, changing gear acceleration.
I mean, he has got the wicket, but he is expensive.
Well, every ball could go either way at the moment.
Navigated well there by Ferris. He clips it away off the legs. It goes backward to square. They will pick up 2.
There was a very early call of 2 from Chowdhury there. It did very well. End of the over. After the end of one, what I would say was very eventful over. Pembroke, 14 for 1.
Whatever, everything, didn't it? It had wickets. It had lots of extras. Had some good shots there by Brendan Ferris.
Well, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 extras in that over, and still 5 came off the bat.
Yep.
Good over for Pembroke, except for the fall of the wicket. But it has shown the batsmen who have come in, you can take nothing for granted with this bowler.
No. Chowdhury now to face the bowler from St John's End, who is Suresh. He did very well with the bat. He was the first sort of middle order batsman to
stand up
and build a partnership. Can he do something special with the ball for Adamstown? And can Harsh navigate this over and rectify the disappointing result he got yesterday?
Well, that's certainly what he'd be hoping for. Wants to be able to look his captain in the eye. He always feels so much better for the week.
This one's just floated up. It played nicely out there to sort of cover region for no run. It's got a good technique, Chowdhury. It's a good mix of good technique and aggression if he gets going. That's a silly shot. And
There's the aggression.
again, he is bowling wide, and he thought he was going to get that, but that will probably not the shot to have early on in the innings, especially when you're 1 wicket down and you've only seen a few balls. That's better.
Again, it's finding the fielder perfectly.
But he struck it well.
Few people turned up at Pembroke for the afternoon now. Oh, what, 3 dozen there, perhaps?
Yeah, it's actually quite a good crowd out there near the clubhouse and beyond.
For a 4th 11 game. And I see Amanda and Kate going for a lap, sort of joining the Ashley Balburney Club. They'll have to fill out their membership forms and pay their dues. But once they do, many a lap is going to be taken around this pitch, that's for sure.
Chowdhury just needs to be patient here. He's faced 4 dots. Just keep it out. Oh, this is the full toss.
That's a loose ball.
And he got onto that. It's cracked out to the boundary. I think he's actually going to, he got a boundary there. Well, that'll make him feel good. Off the mark with a good shot.
Just a loose delivery from the bowler. It's been a good over up until there. There we go. There's the grandchildren. Grandma, mummy and grandchildren. And
here we
here's
go.
The replay of...
Yeah.
I was going to say the replay of the grandchildren there. They were in the background. But yeah, cracking shot off the toe of the bat, chasing a wide one. He wants to be positive, and he was on that occasion. And again, down on one knee and cracked. He's running the single there just for fun.
Yeah, that was
He had no intention of reaching the other end.
Great cover drive.
Down on one knee, played it away.
Was it a cover drive or more of a square drive or something? But anyway, it was a beautiful drive of some sort.
Well, there we go. It was a one-kneed shot.
Mm. Well, that's another good over for Pembroke. 4 or 8 from it, at least, wasn't it?
Oh,
let's see what comes up with the score. But they're the type of shots that gives you confidence as a batsman, and that patience has paid off.
It's a placement timing shot, and it flew away. So
9 from that actually. So 22 for 2. Sorry, 22 for 1 of 2. Sort of almost slipped in my Richie Benno mode then.
Still just over 200 required, but I think Captain Gordon Clark will be happier after the second over than he was after the first. The left armour to continue now. Sharaj Dessen.
A change of umpire who's slowly staggering out there to square leg.
Some of the Adamstown's players were saying that their families back in India watching this game on YouTube with us.
Oh, they're very welcome. Yeah.
Delighted to welcome them aboard if they are. All we would say is become a subscriber, add to the live chat. Another full toss, this time dispatch square of the wicket. Ferris not going to miss out on that one. And again, he only half ran the single because he knew as soon as he hit it that was gone to the boundary. 4 more.
Yeah. That was a lovely pull shot, actually. It's in that sort of barrel turning that they sort of say, to practice your pull shots, it's like imagining yourself in a barrel and you don't sort of move out of that and
keep it tight.
Keep it tight. And he just worked the ball around the corner, really, didn't he? Great timing.
Just made sure the bat was in the right place at the right time, really. fired away to the boundary. 4 more onto the total and 27 off 2 overs. I mean, 5 no balls is a bit unfair on.
Yeah.
I think
Captain's just having a chat to the umpire.
well, captain and captain, umpire and captain, wicket keeper and captain, wicket keeper and umpire, and there's only 2 of them there. Signalled as a no ball and possibly a warning to the bowler.
That's a better ball.
He made sure, didn't he?
Still gets through for a single. It's wet at the square leg, who's a little bit deep. Or I think it's just soft hands as well. Just took a while to get to the square leg fielder, and casually put his bat down at the right time.
Yeah, as opposed to the run out we saw in the first innings where the batsman didn't run his bat in. On this occasion, the batsman did, and as a result, safe, as our friend and co-commentator Charlie would say.
Well, it's exciting and it's nice to have people listening from the subcontinent. We hope that they stick with us as long as they can.
Yeah, 5.5 hours difference.
Yeah.
What seems early evening to us is a late night for them and work in the morning. Oh, that's a nice shot through the offside. Almost turned it into a full toss. Left the bat out there, let the bat make contact and pushed it through the offside. And that's another cracking boundary. There we go. And these two, well, they'll be feeling a bit better now, having seen poor first wicket. The poor lad getting an absolute
corker of an in-swinging
Yorker, Mitchell Stark-esque for the wicket. And since then, he's striving but not being able to replicate that delivery.
Yeah,
the one that caused so many problems.
There's been quite a few full tosses or things aren't. He hasn't got the shape anymore.
This one going wide to the keeper.
He's trying too hard.
Hello. Hello, Lottie.
Blowing my eardrums out.
Hello. Has Grandma got something for you?
Oh, she does.
Oh, Grandma's got something for you, Louis. What about you, Lottie? How are you?
I guess everyone around the world knows that the grandkids are here.
Yeah, grandkids joining us in the commentary booth. I'm just getting stared at with a pair of beautiful blue eyes from Lottie.
Chowdhury there, just got the bottom edge straight into the pitch, no run.
You can have your laugh now, Cresswell, but tell you, within a decade,
I
decade
know.
and a half, you'll be in exactly the same position.
What do you say? Thank you. Yeah.
It's a bit better ball there. Just needs to get his...
No, don't pull it.
Oh.
Well, on this occasion, Chowdhury was well equal to the in-swinging Yorker.
Yeah, they're looking a bit more set now, these two batters. And the bowler's line has just been a bit too erratic. I think if he just needs to get back to basics here. Oh, that's a good ball. That's another in-swinging Yorker. And the good thing about being in this batting position in some ways is that you can predict that sooner or later it's going to be another in-swinging Yorker because you've seen a few of them. So now you're just looking for that ball. And so it's not going to be such a surprise when it comes through. And if you're lucky enough, you can keep it out and you're not beaten by pace or, you get yourself in some sort of tied up in knots. But good contest between these two sides at the moment. Got away with that. It was a tempting ball, but it was well left. And the end of 3, it's 33 for 1. So it's a good rate of knots going for 11 runs and over. But there is the opening batsman gone.
So, Louis, is that nice cake? Do you like Grandma's cake?
So, Craig.
Yeah. Back to the cricket.
Pull you away. I'm just thinking, even though he has been successful with getting the wicket, the opening bowler, he is expensive. So would at this stage, he's going for 10 and over, would you keep him on for 1 or 2 more, or would you just say, listen, maybe switch ends, try, I don't know, or try something else, or just keep him on for another one and see how that goes?
Well, from a Pembroke point of view, keep him on. He's
Yep.
doing wonderful work. From an Adamstown point of view and a serious point of view from the cricket side of things, I'm surprised, and again, this is more local knowledge, Pembroke knowledge, rather than stuff that Adamstown wouldn't know. I'd have started him from this end anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, they're looking at the leg side boundary. Oh, great attempt at a caught and bowled. Yes,
And
they're looking at the shorter leg side boundary for sure. With the left armour, if he drifts onto the pads, then yes, he's going to go away to the pavilion. But I just think he'd have got more out of the pitch, and he'd have been better off coming on at this end to start with. So your suggestion that maybe make him change ends, well, maybe take him off for a while
Well, that's what I mean.
until Yeller's finished as what you want him to do.
yeah, I just think, yes, he's got the opening batsman, but they've worked him out at the moment. Like they know he's doing that in-swinging Yorker, and so they're prepared for that now. So that's his most lethal ball that's now being counteracted. So
It's the best ball for a new batsman.
yeah,
So don't waste it. Oh, that's come off the edge of the bat and flown away through the slip cordon. There is a man who's quite thinly third man. Yeah, no, you just need to. I've forgotten where I was going with that.
well,
edge.
take
Take him off now. You said he hasn't got the surprise of the in-swinging Yorker anymore. He still has the in-swinging Yorker, but it's not a surprise
and maybe bring him on as soon as there's next wicket falls.
like that.
Like that. Oh, just Ferris there reaching for that one, goes for the swing, gets the edge, and is taken by the keeper. He falls for 11.
Oh, well, that's a
It's maybe
shame.
a rash shot there. And the second wicket falls and for Pembroke, and all of a sudden Adamstown are 35 for 2 now, which looks a lot more respectable. Here we watch the replay.
Ferris looking to power that one away. Instead, all he could do was get an edge. He knows. He didn't even look to the umpire. He just headed off.
Yeah, lost his shape there.
That's not an ideal weekend for Brendan Ferris. 11 today,
Well, he's always wanted to play for the Sixers.
8 yesterday. Perhaps he's poking the selectors to push him that way. But that's a big blow for this Pembroke fourth 11. As we know, didn't have the most successful of seasons last year.
No, they didn't. Here's a bit of a funky sort of change of approach. Maybe it's time for Gordon Clark to whack on the pads. Go out there and steady the ship.
Well, he came in at 11 yesterday, and Gordon's a far finer batsman than that. His best days may be behind him, but I still think he's well capable, and certainly on a team like this, I think he'd almost be better leading by example.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's wasted down the bottom end.
Coming at 11 is I know he wants to give other guys a go and etc. But no, I think he's better than that.
Yeah, I really do. I think he'd be better off actually.
7 and look after the tail.
Well, anyway, I'd say 5, 6, or 7. Any of those positions, because he has a really, really great cricket brain, and he has a way of actually calming down, your batting partner at the other end.
Yep. Setting a tone.
Setting the tone.
But as I say, leading by example.
Hmm.
He's one of the finest captains with a cricket brain-wise.
Hmm.
He certainly is. There's no better reader of the game, and
And he's got the technique. I've seen, I've batted with him when he's got a ton.
he's got the eye-hand coordination from his hockey days.
Yes.
Can I get a sausage roll, James? It's the box underneath. I'm still on savoury at the moment, although I have given in to sweet temptation a few times now. Oh, thank you.
I'll just keep them in there at ready access.
No, I wouldn't put them too far away. Oh,
Good length.
but again, no surprise to Tristan.
No.
So he was able to keep that out, or to Harsh rather. If it had been Tristan facing that, it's your first ball, second ball, then it becomes difficult.
And I'd say that they've had a quick chat to Tristan as he came in to say, let's look out for the in-swinging Yorker. you're going to get that first up. So far, so good from a Pembroke point of view.
Another one not quite coming off the middle of the bat, but the batsman gets underway. Just a single taken.
A brand new batsman for him to bowl to. Good opportunity here for Adamstown to tighten that screw.
Well, one thing in Pembroke's advantage, left-hand, right-hand combination. It'll be interesting to see how the left-hander bowls to the left-hander. To the right-hander, you're always trying to bring it back into his pads. Here, does he try and just get it past the outside edge, or is he trying to take it away? And if so, would you not have more than just one slip in?
Well, at least for the next 2 or 3 balls, let's have 3 slips or 2 slips at least, and see what happens.
Now, they're not to know that Tristan is in fact making his Pembroke debut today. He's made a good start to it. He'll be hoping that this continues with the bat as well.
It's played out the point for no run. Yes, but sometimes it's, we know there's a fair few mind games in cricket at the, so just by looking behind you and seeing there's a slip cordon,
Yeah,
does that sort of
makes you consider what the bowler's bowling anyway.
Yeah, I'm a big believer, especially when it's earlier on and you've got runs on the board. Put some doubt in the batsman's mind. Here they go again.
Get them thinking about anything other than batting.
Yeah.
And then you've got them.
Does that wicket look very much stepped up? Like off stump on this angle, looks about about an inch higher than middle stump.
Just looking at it out here, I don't think they're level.
No.
With each other.
No, they're not. I think they're on an angle too.
Oh, I've been talking about the leaning tower of St John's End most of the game.
Yeah, right.
They were set up wrong. I think the umpires yesterday. Well, when did I last see a game? And the umpires had to straighten the stumps, but I think that may have been on pitch 4. Ooh.
Anyway, they've made it interesting. He's done. Oh, I've got to give Tristan Killops his credit when credit's due. He's kept the ball out.
Oh, that one has been hard for anybody to keep out, and it crashes into the sight screen just 3 yards behind grandson.
Yep. Yeah, that could have been a bit interesting.
He was safe enough, and I think Grandma had a cape on as well, so he'd have been fine. But that one flew past everybody. It's another 4 onto the total, and that'll be welcome by Pembroke.
Just cuts him in half a bit here. Look at this one. So, whoa, didn't know. And maybe if that wicket had been...
Cuts in half, used to play for Adamstown. It's going back to our 12th man days, James.
Yeah. That was a very good ball. A bit too good.
It's the sort of ball where you stand up afterwards, look back to where the bowler is and just smile and say, yeah, you got me, but I'm still here.
Yeah, wasn't...
Super delivery.
Ends with 5 from the over, so worked out well for Pembroke, but so after 5 there, 40 for 2.
The umpire now trying to readjust the stumps. They still look crooked, that middle stump.
I don't think he's got his building licence.
Yeah, the safe pass from wherever you get those these days. Yellow with a bit of width.
Yeah.
And again, cut square of the wicket. There is a fielder out that way.
Will he get there?
He flew into picture, but a little too late for the ball. It crossed the boundary.
Yeah, he is getting a bit of shape there, but the batsman was equal to it at this stage. Harsh is looking good now. He's 18 off 18. I think his nerves are settled.
He's one who's going to be forgetting about yesterday now, feeling a bit better.
Yeah, and thinking, okay, this is my opportunity to stamp my position in here, set a good example, get a good start.
You're absolutely right. It's the time of year. It's still very early May, when opening partnerships aren't set in stone. Captains still willing to see.
Oh.
Captains are willing to see the other side of players and try them out somewhere else, or try a different person as an opener. All these ideas come in early season. So if you do go in at opening and you do get a score, you'll see saying to the skipper, "Just leave me here. This is sorted.
Yeah, it's working.
Don't mess with this." So we'll wait and see during the season.
That's a better shot. He went for the big hoik in the previous ball. And
Expansive cover drive, I think.
yeah, except for it didn't actually didn't make any connection. Bit of a rush of blood shot, you know. I've just hit a boundary. There's another one in my arc, and it just got enough movement.
And there's another one with width. This time he waited on it.
Yeah, that's
And
a
that
lovely
one's
shot.
powered away from the field. The fielder had gone closer to the Wheelfield Road end, where the previous one had gone. And so, I'll put it where you aren't.
Well, I'd have to think from the bowler's point of view, you know, yes, he is getting some shape out, but every time he gets in that position, it's been played nicely. So take, you know, you're going to do that. Take your slip out and stick him out there in the boundary.
Yeah, he's trying to roll his hand over the
yeah.
ball, you can see, and all he's doing is dragging it down and wide as a result. He's not quite, again, early season bowling. I'm sure by August, that'll be a devastating delivery.
It's well played. Just defended out there to the covers for no run.
At least I can't do a Michael Jackson to you and set fire to your hair. Well, Pembroke going along very nicely here. We might have a look at the worm after 6 overs. The score's quite comparable, really.
Oh, good slower ball there, but picked by the batsman who just plays away on the leg side for no run. Good over again for Pembroke. They pick up 8 from it. And they've moved on to 48 for 2 off 6. Yeah, I think Yeller is a better bowler than what his figures say there. I mean, he's got picked up a wicket, which has been very good, but, you know, he's going for 6 runs and over. And I think you're right. Maybe
it's pretty much a like for like, apart from Pembroke have lost 2 wickets.
Yeah. So the run rate's good, but the 2 wickets in the shed, bit of a worry. Tristan Killop still got to get off the mark though, but he was very patient in the first over. I'd say if there's no wicket taken in this over, I would take this bowler off.
Again, a lot of it has to do with what other resources the Adamstown captain feels he has.
Oh, for sure. Look, there's a lot of...
And formula would say you let him have at least 4 at the start because he's your opening bowler. You give him 4 and save 4.
Well, this is his 4th over, so absolutely. And I think even just to sort of shake it up and say, okay, you know, everyone's had a bit of a look at you now, so let's get someone else on.
Oh, that's an edge. That's going to beat everybody to the rope. Even the fielder at very, very fine leg couldn't get across to that. Got enough on it. It shoots away to the boundary, and Pembroke have a half-century on the board. Well, it was in the air a bit longer than perhaps Tristan wanted, but he edged it to the perfect place.
Okay, for this over, while you've got some runs to play with,
Why haven't
do
you
you put 2 slips in?
You certainly have 1 anyway. You've got to show your opening bowler you have faith in his abilities. He's moving it away from the left-hander, and that's what took the edge there. Now the keeper... Oh, the umpire having a careful look there.
That must have been flirting with the wide line, but he got away with it.
I think the bowler did well to get himself between the umpire and the ball.
Yeah, possibly.
Couldn't see through. Lovely, lovely early afternoon, early evening, late afternoon in Pembroke here now. What time are we at?
Gorgeous afternoon. It's about 5:15.
5:15. If you've had your Sunday lunch and Songs of Praise isn't going to do it for you, why not pop down Sydney Parade? The bar is open, and I promise you there won't be a queue.
Well, it's a good contest here as well, you know. Pembroke have got some runs on the board. Adamstown have got some early wickets. It's going at a cracking pace runs-wise, so it's an exciting game.
Bit of
Don't know what they were appealing for that.
Well, there was a wild swing at a wide ball, and
But he was about a foot away from it.
It was the shot that brought forth the appeal rather than anything else.
Yeah, and again, we were criticising some of the Adamstown batters for similar shots. I mean, that was a bit very loose. Look at this. Nowhere near it. No foot movement, really.
This one has foot movement, but it's hit out towards the fielder at mid-off, and his diving attempt, well...
Tough chance.
It was not the easiest of chances. Diving forward onto a ball coming straight at you is always...
Yeah, you made some good ground, but that's tough. That's a good effort, but, you'd be more surprised if you got it than not, you know.
Especially, as I say, with the diving forward, it's always a worrying one.
Yeah, you don't want to get in the teeth or anything.
Here it is again. You're wondering how quickly it's going to drop, and the hands got there, but didn't hang on this occasion. Another one played out on the offside.
This time no run.
Again, Tristan has to realise that he still has a very, very long way to go. Another 33 overs after this delivery. And you can be sure that if he's still there at the end, Pembroke will have reached their target. Unless he's the not out. Well, it's in the air, and you heard the cry of catch it, but there was no chance of a catch there. No fielder in the same postcode.
That's an easy one.
And so the easy single was taken. Tristan will retain the strike after 7 overs. The score has moved on to 56 for 2. And in fact, Pembroke ahead of what we thought was the most excellent Adamstown start. They were 46 for 1 after 7. Pembroke 56 for 2. So nip and tuck really at this stage.
Yeah, it's very exciting starts by both sides. And I think this is the key in a chase. You just need to realise that there's basically 33 overs left. You've got so much time, and you're getting a cracking pace. Yes, you're going to get tied down by the odd bowler here and there, but if you can survive 2 or 3 overs yourself, then you're in.
Yep.
And again, it's a good opportunity after yesterday to basically to really, really show that you should be on this division. You should be playing for this team. Down leg hasn't adjusted.
Somebody needs to tell him there's a left-hander down the other end.
Yeah, they seem reluctant to change their lines. They still stay with the right arm over type thing as opposed to going right arm around to the lefty. And sometimes it's hard to get that radar right.
Yep.
You're either going to spray it or you're going to go down leg. That's a better ball.
It's a lovely drive back down the ground. It will only be a single. There's a load of fielders that could get to that one, including the bowler who put his hand down and decided discretion was the better part of valour.
Yeah. You've got fielders out there for a reason. Let them do it. Don't break a finger. So we have a wardrobe issue here.
Oh, that one might make the end of season reel. Harsh Chowdhury. Have you no shame? I think everything was sufficiently covered. We won't need to start putting asterisks or stickers.
Sort of blurs or some sort of thing in there. Yeah.
Pixels, isn't it?
That's
pixelated.
Pixelated. Harsh now, he's on 22 of his 23 faced.
But hasn't got there with any great drama. You don't think of him scoring at a run of ball, which is basically where he is. He's just sort of plodded along. He's still there. and it shows you how you can just accumulate runs.
Yep. And when he has hit it, it hasn't been like the big hoik. It's been quite nice sort of drives.
The ones he's missed at have been the hoiks.
Yeah, they're the ones he needs to take out of his repertoire. Oh, just nipped it, got out of that one just in time. That's a good line, actually.
Just lifting the bat out of harm's way. Then he goes through to the keeper. It brought forth a few yelps of oohs and ahs, but to no avail. It's a beautiful Sunday.
Yeah.
Another one through to the keeper. Harsh just saying, no, bring it to me.
I think that's wise by him. He, as you do early on, he chased those sorts of balls early. Now I think it's just like, yep, make me play.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see those go through. Use up your energy.
This one outside off, and he decided to chase after that one.
Yeah, lifted the head then, didn't keep his eye on it.
The practice shot afterwards was exactly the shot he should have played.
Yep.
You can see here, he's looking to see where he hit it more than anything else.
Yeah,
just keep your eye on the ball there, Harsh.
Keep your head straight. All those sorts of things.
Inside and out, James. Inside and out. Again, realising that one was wider than he wanted.
He's got good shape, but he just needs to actually start on almost a middle stump, leg stump line and force you to play and maybe get the edge.
58 for 2 after 8 overs. Pembroke going along at a very nice clip of 7 1/4 for those of you who read in Imperial. They still require 167, which is a sizable total, but not impossible. They have 32 overs to do it in and 8 wickets in hand. The run rate when we started this innings required was 5.8, I think.
Yeah, just under 6.
And now Pembroke going along, as I say, at 7 1/4, which is bringing down that required rate as well.
Do we have a change of bowler now? I think we do.
Just from the time point of view, I think this must be a change of bowling. As I say, 4 overs from the opener and he's off, and it could be 4 overs from the other opener and he's off, and then make a double change. Not always in favour of the double change. I kind of, batsmen are very much alert when a bowler is changed, especially the first changed. So why not give it a couple of overs? Give yellow one more, and still has 3 left at the end. 58 for 2 then. For third bowler, Shauman.
Yeah, Shauman. Anyway, we apologise for any incorrect pronunciations, but that ball was quite a good line. Just played away on the leg side for no run.
Well, the cry of catch it was in vain. It crashes into the fences in front of the chapel. Cracking shot. That was reminiscent of Andrew Bolton.
Yeah. The
way he'd take that one on. The left-hander as well. Andrew Bolton, who was starred with Pembroke last year. Not down on the force. He was on the higher teams. But, yep. See, Brian Bannigan seems to be heading for home. It must be dinner time.
Well, mostly Freddie's dinner time, one of the two. But good shot.
Another one that isn't on the spot, and he's pumped it out on the offside. And boundary. One hopes that he just keeps control of this now.
Yes. The bowler, though, has been very erratic. He started his first ball was smack bang on the money, tightened him up, gave him no room. And then he was just too short on his second ball, and now he got too wide. So, we've all been there where it's just so hard sometimes to get your line right and your length. But you can slow it down and just make him go for the big shot. Or So I'm gonna pump him over on onto leg side again, and I'm gonna put someone in the deep on the catching position. There is someone down there in the equivalent to cow corner. That's
Again, a nice shot out on the offside. There is protection there now. That change has been made as a result of the previous shot.
You're going to come back. It's a relay throw, so that's very good. 2 runs.
Very smart taking the second run there. And Tristan also making a statement of, yeah, bring it on. James, you wouldn't just put the cake one in the
Oh, sorry, yes.
the sun shining on the cake. But I will take another sausage roll.
Yeah, he's made up some runs now, hasn't he, Tristan Trump? Killip. He's raced on to 18.
He's not hanging around. He saw himself get in. And now
That's
he's
a better
taking
ball.
on first change bowler, who goes down in a heap, losing his footing.
Got a lot better ball.
This is one of the things I find with the lower teams, junior cricket, we used to call it. A lot of the teams that we play at this level and with the fifths and the sixths, most of your season is spent playing on mats. So
Yes.
we all have non-studded footwear.
Mm-hmm.
But then you find that when you're playing on a grass wicket, the amount of slipping and sliding that goes on because we don't have spikes anymore
Yeah.
is quite interesting. I did go through a period of carrying both around in my kit bag for ages. I remember you used to alternate between the
Yeah.
two.
Mm. I bought another set after a while. Spikes and non-spikes,
Mm.
But you hope that someone doesn't twist an ankle or something like that, Well, that's a better ball.
Gordon
Maybe a bit-
Clark saying going down leg.
Maybe a bit high as well. I don't know. But not out. If you see the replay. Yeah, jagged about quite a bit, so you probably thought there was too much movement there.
It pitched outside off and hit him in line with leg, and it
Yeah.
certainly wasn't going to go on and hit the stumps.
Definitely not.
So, wise decision from Clark. Sees out the over. Here it is again.
Yeah, no. Length wasn't bad, but it's just, too much movement. So, after 9 overs, Pembroke was 69 for 2, sort of 7.6, just under 7.7 an over they're going at. And that was a good over from Pembroke's point of view. There was 11 from it. But keep in mind, I think it's got some good shape going on there, and I just think he was a bit erratic in finding his line there, but give him 1 or 2 more, and maybe he might be quite dangerous. Maybe he can pull that back, because that was apart from the fact that it was a turn down LBW, that was actually quite a good ball there.
Yep.
So he can keep that tightness and don't give the batsman any room.
Stump to stump.
Yep.
So often a winner, they miss, you hit. God, that was drilled into me in the junior days.
Yep. Try to hit the top of off every time, cramp them up.
Yep. What was it? Jardine used to put a shilling on top of off stump for Harold. Let him keep the shilling each time he hit it. Change of bowling at this end as well then, James. Saeed, we saw with the bat earlier on. Now we're going to see him with the ball in his hands. Another new challenge for Tristan. This one signalled a wide.
Yeah, just very much going down leg. He did very well with the bat. It was a good support for Yella. And now let's see what he can do for his team with the ball. Not bad. This is the sort of bowling that you just are hoping that it just goes to the, you create pressure by every ball goes to a fielder. You have your field set just
so
that. Now that's a corker. How did that not take out off stump or get an edge?
Super delivery, causing problems.
Look at the flick of his wrist as he goes through on that particular one. It's almost like it's,
Oh, Chowdhury telling him, just have a swing. Just middle it and then you'd be done.
yeah, that one broke away from him.
There we go.
There you go. If you're going to hit it,
And he has taken the catch.
but he's hurt himself.
He's not happy with it. He's hurt his hand, but
He held on.
the thing that matters is the third wicket falls at 70. It was a partnership of 35, and Tristan, well, it wasn't a bad knock, but a disappointing way to get out.
Yes, he played quite positively, but that one was almost a bit of a timid hit over the bowler's head. But he got too much on it. Instead of just doing a little bit of a jab over the bowler's head for a single, he just got too much on it, and but didn't go through it enough. He watched this. He wasn't real.
It was a good distance inside the rope. He never looked like it was going to clear the boundary or anything. But a fine catch, even at the damage of a hand. Adamstown now having a chat, and the new batsman,
Well, we'd love to see Gordon Clark come out at this stage. The captain.
Joydeep, has come out now. Joydeep Roy, he had a good knock yesterday, I believe.
He did.
Adamstown going with the basketball.
Yeah, chant in the middle. It was a good strike. It just, they had a trap for him, and it was sprung.
It certainly was, and the delight of the bowler, obvious to all and sundry.
Well, he's had a good day for his team, hasn't he? He got some runs, helped with a good partnership. Now he's picked up a wicket. So he's been very good for Adamstown. He'll get the call up next week.
Yeah, probably retain his place on the basis of this, that's for sure.
I'd say Gordon Clark still umpiring. Go back in the shed and put your pads on, son.
And I think that's exactly what he may be doing. Oh.
Yep. I think that's a good change of umpire.
No change of umpire, but one of the Adamstown players heading to the sideline, I have no idea what is behind that.
Because he's
the guy who hurt his hand, possibly. That's the only thing I can think of, is the fielder who took the catch has damaged his hand in some way, and he's gone off to get attention or ice. So we'll wait and see.
Well, we hope he's okay. I hope it's only something superficial, nothing serious.
Brendan Ferris coming out to the two batsmen. I think he's carrying a couple of pints there. Or it might just be water. Joydeep, of course, is just out to the middle. He won't require a drink, but Harsh, he'll get a few words of wisdom.
Right, don't get out.
Hit it hard.
Hit it.
So we'll wait and see how things progress. That poor fielder, it was a fine catch, but obviously the ball trapped his hand between the ground and the ball at some force, and he seems to have bruised his hand. And of course, again, I go back to it, but early season, your hands are still soft as dishes. Soft.
Yes. And it bends a thumb back or something like that.
Yeah, and it's just wrong. Sometimes like that, your mouth goes dry and you wonder what you're doing in this game, playing this game on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, especially at my age.
I say that about getting out of bed these days, James, about my age.
Well, good breakthrough there for Adamstown. That partnership was chucking along very nicely, looking quite threatening. So to break that one and bring a new batsman on strike is, just what the doctor required. Joydeep Roy, as you say, comes out in the middle now.
Well, the thing is, the big partnerships for Adamstown came down the order, and Joydeep will be hoping that himself and Harsh now can do the same and put together a good, sizable
middle order sort of partnership here.
Nighty night, Nicky. I'm guessing so, because you've left the chair.
I've left the chair. Zoe is anything but a bag day in school on Tuesday, so she's borrowing Mary's trolley.
Right.
So I have to go and get the car.
Oh, we'll see you a bit later. There we go. This one's short and just cut away. Picks up a single, gets off the mark. Joy Deep did a very good job for his team yesterday. Unfortunately, one man can't do it all.
Yeah, himself and Viran, I believe, put on a good partnership.
They did.
Viran. But at that stage, it was only about getting as many as possible and the hope that you could defend it. It wasn't to be.
Well, the damage had been done at the top order, wasn't it? You know, so this one just worked out to the point fielder, no run. Well, this stage, just keep it on the ground, Harsh. That's a good defensive shot.
And it was a good front foot forward. Definite shot there to end the over. 10 are gone, 72 for 3.
And that's a very good over there for Sayed and for Adamstown. Only 3 conceded and pick up a wicket.
Hello. Are you in the cage? Young Louis Kilcoyne. Oh. Ball.
So Anish Duran to continue.
Oh.
Got a bit of stick in his first over. Went for 11, but new batsman on straight now. Can he make amends and tighten this run rate up a bit and maybe do something a bit more special for his team?
Well, that's what you need at this stage, isn't it? He came on as first change, and to go for 11 off your first isn't ideal for the captain. It suddenly gives the captain problems, potential problems.
Oh,
that's a much better delivery.
Well, he turned the batsman inside out. Keeper was even on the ground.
Oh,
he hurt himself there.
He's not comfortable with it anyway. He went for the get the ball and flick it onto the stumps, and his elbow landed straight on the ground, and that's on the hard, muddy ground.
It's
firm clay.
Tingle up your arm for that one.
That's a good length ball. It's forced away on the leg side. The batsman wasn't entirely sure.
Well, no, this is a great comeback. This is like survival cricket, isn't it? It's like just...
That's what it needs to be at the moment.
Just keep that ball out. It's bowling really well. It's like a different bowler now. It's just drifting down leg. Again, he's prone to doing that just when he tries a bit too hard.
He's pushing it through, and he's pushing it. As a result, he's pulling it down the leg side. I know because I've done it so many times.
Oh, we all have, haven't we? You know, just trying to do something extra special with the ball.
That's a better delivery. Yeah. It's played away on the offside, but there is a fielder in the ring who does a super job of giving away runs. Bowler not going to be very happy with that. There'll be a word exchanged.
Yeah, that was so unnecessary. They hadn't even really attempted the run at that stage.
A free run.
Here we go, and it's just, you know, he was still in this crease, the runner.
Yeah.
Why? Anyway.
And luckily enough, there was a fielder on the fence to stop it. Otherwise, the bowler would have been absolutely livid. But what Joy Deep says no. He's back in his crease. There's no problem at all. And
but also now you've got the set batsman on strike as opposed to the new batsman on strike who was struggling with the ball. So your plans have gone out the window.
Just because of a bit of foolishness.
Yeah.
A shame, but we've all done it.
Oh, yeah.
We know we shouldn't. But, yeah, we've all fired one at the keeper when the batsman's well and truly in, and then got a look from the keeper.
That's when you start looking at your shoes, isn't it? Walking back, you know.
Sorry. Oops. Yeah. That's a nice shot into the offside, this time wide of the fielder on the ring. It will have to be the boundary rider who comes around. He comes around, he falls over, and they'll get back for another as a result. Well run by Joy Deep.
Yes.
To get back for that second.
Lost his footing in the deep there. Cost him an extra run. Goes back to his position now. So long off.
Excuse me for a moment, James.
Sure. Again, not a bad line, but just played out to the long off. long off fielder. They pick up another run. That's the end of an over. 5 from it. And Pembroke now, after 11 overs, are 77 for 3. At the same time, Adamstown were 55 for 2. I want to think if Pembroke can put on a good partnership here and maybe even one further down in the innings, they may have a really red hot chance of getting these runs. Sayed, who started really well for his team, has picked up a wicket and only conceded 3 runs, is to continue. He's having a great day, personally. And can he do something very special to help his team shut this down? That's a good length. It's really good. And well played by the batsman. There's nothing much you can do about that apart from just defend that ball. It's a bit short and it's just whipped away on the leg side, but fielded by the bowler. No run. So far, I'd have to say he's the best, in my opinion. He's the pick of the bowlers. That one is a little bit wider and it's just played away to point, but there is a man there and there's no run. I was just saying, welcome back, Craig. I was just saying, even though I've only seen a little bit of him, but I think Sayed there, in my opinion, is the pick of the bowlers so far. You know, he's bowling really tight lines. He's picked up a wicket. It's been very economical. Oh, that's apart from that one. But we all have that. Just, you know, again, that's the ball that's just trying too hard, but takes a little bit of the pressure off.
You're masterful at talking a player up, James, and him letting you down every time. But you're right, his bowling has been tight. He's had that one which just went wide, but that's just because of you. But that's causing all sorts of problems. Stump to stump.
Yeah, I mean, even that one, they'll pick up runs, but it was a good ball. It just squirted off the edge. Nothing wrong with the ball.
Very good.
Yeah.
Played away.
Yeah, been impressed.
Pembroke well up with the rate. That's not the concern. The concern is wickets. We know that the fourths are full of positive stroke players. The problem is that they don't stay long enough.
No, that's why I've been actually impressed with Harsh as well. That he's playing just sensible strokes. He's playing the ball on its merits, not trying to hit everything to the boundary.
Minimising the risk, isn't he?
Yeah, smart cricket.
Roy looking to just, I don't know, play that one down on the offside and really no need to.
Did well to miss it, actually. Another over down. If you watch that again, no foot movement. Stuck on his crease there. And just in case you missed it the first 2 times. Different angle here just to sort of see what... Yeah, look, you know, his feet just aren't moving at all.
He's putting no power into that. Everything's coming from his arms, his shoulders. There's no body weight going into that shot. And after 12 overs, 81 for 3. By comparison, Adamstown were 57 for 2. So it's going well enough for Pembroke. But as I say, the only concern in the back of the captain's mind at this stage would be the wickets down. Still need another 144. 7 partnerships to do it in.
Oh, that's straight, but it's whipped round backward of square, but no run.
Nice bit of fielding by the man who thinks we're still playing in whites.
Yes. Johan, his second over was a lot better than his first. He only conceded 5 in his second over.
Well, that was just too wide, and that is beautifully stroked into the gardens. They're going to need another ball there. That's not coming back. A lovely boundary, a lovely maximum. Harsh Chowdhury, he was onto this very quickly and just lifted it beautifully, deliberately in the air, all the way. Knew he'd find the boundary on the short side and did so into the gardens. Super delivery, that. And we'll just take a moment's break and watch that again, as Adamstown will need to find another pink ball.
Well, it was a very good calculated shot, as you said. You know, all we needed to do was clear the ring, and there was a boundary one way or the other, whether it was going to be a 4 or a 6. So, and he got enough on it. And he's looking in tip-top condition at the moment. He's moved on to 34.
I'll tell him you said that when he's out next ball. Yeah, James saying you were going to be there at the end on 152 not out.
Sorry about that, Harsh. You know.
So yeah, well, I'm not sure how things are going on across the road with the twos.
Yeah, I haven't had a look for that in a little while, but maybe why we have a bit of a lull in proceedings here as they find another pink ball from somewhere.
Right, well, Pembroke did get 326 for 3, and Railway in reply in the 25th over, last over before drinks, 116 for 9.
No, really?
Yep.
You did it all.
We'll have a quick look at the... Bruce Whaley got 39 up at the top of the order, and he is the top scorer on that. Luke Murray, 0 for 40. Dan Murray, 2 for 35. JP, 3 for 11 off 5.
Oh, wow.
Harry St. Ledger, 2 for 18 off 6. Keegan Ship, 2 for 10 off 3. And Eli Clark is now on to bowl his first over. He took a run off the first ball. I can tell you no more than that. In the Pembroke innings, just while they're still on a break here, looking for a new ball, I can tell you that the run scorers of note: Sanil Gupta, 74 from 72. Daniel Murray, 110. Greg Hollins, 76. An awful lot of did not bats in that side today.
Look at who's some of the bar.
Yeah. Oh no, there's some big bats to come. Still JP, still Eli Clark, Luke Murray, Keegan Ship, we all know can hold the bat. Dermot Tucker. Yeah, so there was plenty still there in the shed, but they weren't needed today. So
Dan Murray, 2 weeks. He's having a game of his life, isn't he?
He's having a good time, that's for sure. Big appeal for nothing in particular. Strangled, only came from one throat.
So it looks like Daniel Murray, the only person that's going to get him out is himself.
Isn't it great when you feel that way as a batsman?
Yeah. And he's young and fit enough that he probably doesn't get tired like, you know, someone like me would. Be like, oh my God, this bat's feeling like about 5 kilos.
2 pounds, 3 ounces. You're joking me.
Oh.
Going for a full length, and Joy Deep Roy has slapped that to the pavilion. He does complete the single. He didn't need to, and he knew he didn't need to, but he does, because that was a super shot. He was onto it straight away. You see here, technique, front foot forward.
Well, that's
the 6 into the gardens, isn't it?
Yeah. Just to confuse everyone, but here we go.
Oh, this is frame by frame.
Comes down right in the full toss. Plays it straight into the ground, which is, you know,
that's what he needed to do, wasn't it?
That's right, yeah, absolutely. But split the field nicely. Got extra cover and wideish mid off and hit it very hard, so it raced the boundary. It's nice to get a boundary early on in your innings. That really helps. And all of a sudden, this is another expensive over for Adamstown. Got a really front-on action. Oh. Whipped off the bars quickly, but no, he was in. Good work behind the stumps, though. He missed it completely, but his foot was down.
Plenty of cricket being played in the province, that much I can tell you for sure. No amazing scores today. Cliftonville Academy, well, they're holding the record this weekend for lowest all-out total, 79, and that was in the Irish Senior Cup.
Wow.
This time, straight back to the bowler, honours even, end of the over, 92 for 3.
This is a lot better from performance by Pembroke Force than yesterday. They've obviously had a good look at and think about what their game was like, and maybe Gordon, the captain, gave him some good inspirational chats today. And it seems to be paying off.
You didn't give them good inspirational chats yesterday.
Well, maybe it was a bit better this time. You know, the whole thing about, I only say this once, it's not okay to lose. That sort of Homer Simpson inspirational chat.
Let's work as a team and do it my way.
All that, yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, it seems to be a changed 4th 11 today. I think they were disappointed in their own performance yesterday.
Yeah, it was never the way you want to start your season's campaign, is it? To have a low total and be absolutely outclassed.
It doesn't bode well, does it? Doesn't it?
No, it's never good for confidence.
However, this performance today, much better so far. We'll see if the Pembroke curse can come in and wipe out this, but at the moment, Harsh Chowdhury, 34, and Joy Deep Roy, 6. I was a bit harsh with, oh, sorry, didn't mean that as a pun. I was a bit harsh with Joy Deep at T.
Yeah, whipped it off his pads nicely there onto the leg side for 1 run.
That's all they need to do at the moment, though, isn't it? Just push it around. The big boundaries will come as the bowlers get more and more frustrated. But give them a wicket and suddenly they're looking for stuff. That's nice. All along the ground, down towards the car park gate, crashes into the fence.
Yeah, I really liked that shot. It was a wide ball, and like you say, he kept it down, rolled the wrists.
Yep, got over the top of it and made sure there was no danger, only runs.
He moves to 10 now. Joy does.
This is the straight on view.
Yeah, straight on his line there.
It's in his arc. I still would like to see a bit more foot movement, I think, from the batsman, but he managed on that occasion to put it round to Cow.
One just a bit too wide.
This time, using the edge of the bat. Sure, you've paid for all of it. You might as well use all of it. Getting his value and his money and his runs. 4 for this shot.
That brings up
again. Wouldn't Adamstown think about a slip whilst they have the runs?
Well, you know, it's not really that risky a shot, is it? You know, as long as you go through and hit it hard enough, and that's the 100 up for Pembroke.
Well, that takes them way ahead of Adamstown in terms of how many balls it took them to get to 100. Adamstown were in the 23rd over when they were taking their
triple figure
total
score
over 100, and Pembroke have reached it in 14. So 9 overs ahead. So overs aren't the problem here. It's all about retaining wickets for Pembroke. And for Adamstown, it's about finding the 7 perfect balls, or not so perfect balls, to disrupt this Pembroke charge.
It's got to be flat in the field now for Adamstown. They need to keep the energy levels up.
That's it, isn't it? It gets quiet in the field when a partnership comes together.
All sides need to keep believing that, you know, it's just one good ball and changes everything.
Dragged around to the leg side where short mid-wicket uses his hand.
Is that a big cry of despair from the batsman?
I think it was. I think he was annoyed he found the one guy there. But there is another fielder behind him, so it only would have been a single. Need to go a bit squarer now. This one got fired down the leg side.
You know what I'd do if I was the Adamstown captain and Joy Deep's on strike?
Surrender?
No, I
Okay.
would at least bring one person from the offside and put him on the onside. He's across the line sort of batter, slogger, you know what I mean?
Yep, he's definitely looking for the onside.
Yeah, so make it hard to score in that area.
Just cut off his run supply, really.
Yeah,
is
just
what
stick
you're
someone
looking
out
to do.
there on the ring.
Make him do something different.
Again, it's all playing that sort of psychological mind games a bit, you know, just... And if he starts to hit you out on the covers and so forth, well, okay, go back to where you had it, but...
Well, another good over for Pembroke. 12 coming from it. 14 overs gone. 100 breached. 104. This partnership worth 34 now. They want to be pushing that on. If these two can stay together for, say, another
What, the drinks?
to drinks. The trick for Pembroke is not to lose too many wickets between now and drinks, and to have that in hand when they take on the second half of the innings.
Well, you know, I'd like to see it drinks, or after drinks. New umpire out there and Gordon Clark in pads.
I would, first thing I
Personally.
would do is I would make this player take off the white jumper. He's bowling with a pink ball with
Yeah.
a white jumper.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, there's a reason why we will have to play now.
In the
Team
pyjamas.
colours, yeah.
I mean, I preferred whites.
Oh,
Old.
absolutely.
Old traditionalist dinosaur that I am.
Well, when you travel somewhere like the UK and you see them playing their village cricket in the whites, it looks so much better, I think.
I think so too. However, I'm sure kit manufacturers around the world,
You've got something to say about that?
yeah, far prefer the coloured stuff.
Well, look, I don't mind the coloured stuff either, to be perfectly honest. I just wish they come with numbers.
I'd play in a skirt if it meant I got to play
Yeah,
cricket.
exactly. Clown shoes and anything. Another run to
Perhaps
Joy.
we should have a fancy dress game.
This
That
is
one given a bit more air, driven back at the bowler. Yeah, it's a fancy dress game, James.
Just actual pajamas.
Yeah, actual pyjamas. Everyone gets a tenner and then go to pennies.
Yes. This bowler's bowling a really good tight line as well.
Yeah. Rahul Paul. We saw him opening the innings earlier on. Look, Harsh is quite happy at the moment. They're good deliveries. He's keeping them out.
That's it.
Move on to the next delivery. They're way ahead on the run rate anyway, so there's no particular rush for that. And you will find, I mean, you don't play Division 10 and bowl 6 perfect deliveries.
No.
So there will be a loose ball somewhere. If you take advantage of it, great. If you don't, oh well.
But don't be afraid of the maiden either.
Yeah.
If that happens, it happens. Wait for the next over.
Good delivery, that one. Wicket keeper. Well,
Thought it got him in the a delicate nether region there for a second, the way he reacted.
the ooh was one of disappointment rather than pain. It
Yeah.
careered into his chest.
I think he thought there was an edge on that.
I can be sure that there would have been a massive appeal had he taken that delivery.
Yeah. Anyway, good over there for Raoul Paul. He just conceded the one from it. Good start to his bowling spell.
Well, 15 overs gone, 5 more to drinks, 25 in the innings, 120 required. Now, ordinarily, you'd say you need 120 off 25 and you have 7 wickets in hand. You wouldn't give it a second thought.
Yes.
But
It's Division 10 cricket.
It's Pembroke Division 10 cricket. It's Pembroke Junior cricket. Niall and I could take you back to horror stories in the last century.
Well, you know, even
Low totals.
the Sixers opening campaign game where we were all 5 down for 21. It's like, how can it happen again?
It's tough, isn't it?
You're just not game fit, you know, you're just not. And all those netting sessions you've done don't really account for much at that stage.
No.
You get yourself out by just playing stupid shots, or you're tired, not watching the ball as well as what you should, and all this sort of stuff.
Premeditated shots because you're tired.
Yeah.
I'm just going to swing at this one through extra cover. It's a full toss on your hip, Craig.
Good ball, nice tight line, just played away on the offside there for no run.
Again, this is no problem from a Pembroke point of view. These dot balls, these overs, these maidens, it's not a problem. They're well up with the rate.
Slower ball there.
You see, but a wider ball. That's where the batsman can leap on it, and suddenly you find yourself with 4 or 8 runs against you on the board.
Just reached for that one. Didn't really move his feet across. Did well not to actually get an edge on it. Oh, that's better. Just worked away on the leg side. It was a bit overcorrected and just going down leg and just lent on that one. Picked up a single.
But that's a perfect way to deal with this tight bowling is when there is one that's wide. You don't have to smack it for 4. Just turn over the strike. Give the bowler a different problem. That problem now is Joydeep Roy. He's on 16. Nicely played away into a vacant area that allows them to get through for another one.
Yeah, he just sort of got back in his crease and just played it behind point, really. Just no one's there.
Guided it, just put it into a vacant gap and took the run.
Intelligent cricket, this by Pembroke, just rotating the strike. Because all of a sudden, before you know it, it's another 10 runs on the score. And
if there's a loose delivery, it gets put away. Suddenly the scoring rate... Again, you could see the attempted slower ball is played out to the offside. There's another single there. And it's just turning over the strike. And now he thinks, oh, I've got this batsman back now. How do I bowl to him? But he doesn't, because it's the end of the over. 16 gone then, 109 on the board. Another 4 coming from what was a tight over. But 4 singles, perfect.
4 overs now to drinks.
I don't even see where he wrote.
Is it that?
No, that was me. He's measuring the time of the innings. The first one went on for over 3 hours.
Yeah, that was way too long.
And this one is not far behind, I think, on rate.
6 o'clock now.
6 o'clock, so they've been playing for 80 minutes to do 16 overs. Even test matches aren't that slow.
He's really, really... I know that the Pembroke Fifths last year and the year before got penalised by umpires, sort of because their run rate was always slow.
Yeah,
painfully slow. It was like, oh my God, I can watch paint dry faster than this.
I've sat in this commentary box whilst a captain has changed the field every time to putting a person where the ball was hit. That sort of
mind-numbingly bad captaincy, in my opinion.
Is it your honest opinion?
That is my
There's JP now. JP.
Oh, crossed the line, but he gets away with it. He whips it around the corner there, and it's going to get to the boundary. And
that's what we say is every so often there is going to be a ball that you can get away. He's taken that one on, and suddenly 1-1-4.
And now he's looking a bit steady. He has he's got a good enough technique, but he has an unorthodox couple of shots as well. So that one, but he's seen it well and he's hitting it. So keep it going. He's now moved on to 21 of 16.
Again, the bowler.
No
Trying to
ball.
come
is it?
back.
Oh no, he's just asking for
Yeah.
hit the count.
You see, 5 off the over. No panic. No need to go after bowlers.
This one's a bit more on leg stump. Just played away. Back to the bowler. No run. Again, is that the end of the over?
It is indeed.
It's
114 for 3.
5 from that over as well.
Yeah, 5 just picked up 114 for 3. The total they didn't reach until the 26th over, Adamstown. And now Pembroke find themselves there in the 17th. So about 8 overs ahead on run rate.
And what's this partnership so far?
This partnership so far would be 44.
Oh, that's very healthy. Yep, 18 balls till drinks. In some ways, it's just like, keep doing what you're doing. It's very quiet out there in the outfield. I think it's someone needs to make a chant or support their bowler, do something, you know.
Nicely played away. Again, keep out the good balls.
Yep. Well,
Some members of the Victoria Seconds today. Senior 2 Cup first round winners.
very much victorious.
Big win against Railway. Across the road. Great to see them come back.
It's
There's
also
another
good.
one played down the ground.
It's good to see Madara Cosgrave here as well, who made an outstanding half century in Orangetown yesterday before getting himself run out, or Tim getting him run out, one of the two.
Well,
But
an emergency opener as well. Was never down in the order to open until JJ's thumb was dislocated and then asked to open and does so well in the Irish Senior Cup.
Outstanding job.
Really has come on. It's only, was it last year? He was the leading run scorer in the whole of Leinster, and he's now taking his opportunity on the firsts. And he has a fine captain there who will look after making sure he gets game time on the ones.
Yep.
Jack Tector, he's keen to promote the youth in the club. There will be a time when our internationals aren't available, and you don't want to suddenly spring first team games.
Yeah, and so you got a gap of filling Tim and
Yeah,
Harry Tector's roles. Thanks so much in one role, you know. Can you go out and get 150 runs every game?
and take a few wickets as well.
Yep. Oh, that's wide.
Whereas
That's
the criteria on the sixes,
Oh,
well
good.
fielded.
Well fielded there.
Whereas the criteria on the sixes is how many players can you take to the game?
Did we have a couple of guys who can drive?
Yeah, I have a minibus. Oh, you're
Yeah.
in.
You know, can you score? Yep, you're in. Can you umpire? Yeah, definitely in. Yep.
Oh, and can you play cricket? Don't worry about that one.
Yeah.
Well, that's powerfully hit back at the bowler.
Oh,
It's
that's
managed to get past through his hands. He seemed a bit surprised it got through his hands.
Well, he flicked it back.
Oh, did
He
he?
tried to hit the stumps. You watch this. Hit it back, thinking that the runner was out, and he's flicked it back, trying to get onto the stumps.
And he's missed.
He's missed it.
And that's him explaining to his colleagues that he thought the guy was out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Well, another over slips by. We get closer to drinks. Just as Pembroke have got closer to the total they're chasing. Another run given away by Adamstown there.
Just adjusting my hairstyle. So he just flicks it back there.
Well, the batsman was well in, which he'd have noticed if he'd even looked. 118 for 3. Suddenly 22 overs to get 107. Doesn't look too bad. Loose delivery is pushed down the ground to long on. Yes, this is starting to be. You get the feeling now coming into drinks, we're reaching a critical stage in this game, especially from an Adamstown point of view. They need to take another wicket before the drinks, I think.
Well, Adamstown have bowled really well. Now they need to, I think, stick to their plan, because what you see also, especially in the early parts of the season, it's very easy to start thinking, oh, we've got to break this partnership. I must try to put more revs on the ball, or I've got to
Yeah.
change my length, or I've got to do this and do that, as opposed to,
Or you try and boil a slower ball that you haven't practiced. Unless you feel I need it.
no.
Well, good call of no
Yeah, there was no run there.
from the umpire. It wasn't from the umpire, I hasten to
No.
add. But you can imagine Gordon Clark sort of...
Yeah, do you want a game next week or next month? Yeah, welcome back to the Sixers. Maybe you won't even get on the fifths. Oh,
That's
well
nicely
played.
played.
Yeah, no, he's looking very solid here.
20 for 3.
Jordan's moved up to 24 of 24 now.
And again, with no
Serious.
great drama. He's had the occasional one that, I don't know, could be considered close. But Pembroke well past the halfway stage at this stage. If you're thinking about how many runs they
I bet you in
require.
his mind he thinks he's playing a forward defence shot there. Because I do the same thing. You think, in my mind, I'm that, I'm right down over the ball. The bat's at a 45-degree angle at my toes. But what I'm really doing is the ball's, the bat's going through like this.
Well, another over clicks by. One more before drinks. And we actually saw, James, in the first innings that we were saying, here come drinks, be careful. Don't lose a wicket coming up to drinks. And they lost the most ridiculous wicket at that stage.
They threw that wicket away.
Yeah, so we're looking for Pembroke not to do the same. The required rate is exactly 5s. 21 overs to get 105 runs. So, again, let's see what happens at the end of this over. Is this the left armour back on?
Just trying to see. I'm just waiting for live scoring to catch up. So
I think
it
this
might be.
the return of the left arm over we saw at the start of the innings.
If it is, I think this is good to change ends. I think this is a good move.
Well, as I say, I would have started him from this end anyway, just because,
Yeah.
Barry McCarthy bowls from this end. Craig Senior used to bowl from this end. Always
Yeah, you wanted
this
to try and hit to the short boundary, get top edges and all sorts of stuff, and miscue things. And
if he can get his in-swinging Yorker working here, he could be devastating. However, if he starts drifting down leg...
The man on the deep 45s there, he's there for that catch that gets a thick edge.
Yep.
So...
They have a fine long leg down at the flagpoles. I'd almost bring him up a bit.
I think he should be cutting off one. There you go.
That's the devastating in-swinging Yorker, and Harsh Chowdhury departs for 41, and that is at 120 for 4 on the board, and that will be drinks.
We'll be back in around about 10 minutes and see the celebrations there of Adamstown. Beautiful ball to start with, and he just played over the top of that one. Here we watch it again. He took out middle stump. That was a gorgeous ball. And Harsh Chowdhury cannot believe that he's missed that one. He had a good innings. It's been a good partnership with Joy. But that now comes to the end as just could not quite get it to drinks. And that was a great ball. Anyway, on that note, we'll let the players go for drinks. And we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Well, welcome back, everyone. Drinks are finished.
Drinks are
As you
free.
As you watch the replay of the wicket that fell, to bring on drinks, smack bang on the top of middle. That was a gorgeous ball.
That's the ball he's been searching for since he took the first wicket. And it's the first time it's worked out for him. But why, goodness.
I'm glad he came back on this end.
I think it was wise and clever by the Adamstown captain to bring him on that last over before drinks, which is now also going to be the first over after drinks.
Yeah, inspired captaincy, one would say.
120 for 4. 120 for 4, meaning they need 105 off 21 overs. The guts off anyway. Just about 5 and over at the moment. Do we have an umpire with very white legs standing at square leg?
We do. He's got the studio tan.
In fact, it appears both umpires have decided to show just how scrawny and white legs can be.
Well, I think we
in
need
Ireland.
to have a bit of a benefit concert, 'cause I don't think Brendan owns anything apart from shorts.
Why is
maybe-
legs always so white still then?
Yeah, well, it's in Ireland. Here we go, the first ball after drinks. And that one didn't get the shape to coming in as the previous ball and just navigated away. It's Aish Moore out there at the moment.
Well, his captain having a bit of faith that he'll be able to steer them now. New partnership starting. The last one was worth exactly 50.
Actually, Craig, have you got the car keys? Yeah, I knew it wouldn't make it fast.
Steams in again. That one's just lost all control of that.
Brendan Ferris doing his aeroplane impression. A narrow-bodied jet, I'd have to say.
This bowler did this in the first over too. You know, bowled an outstanding ball, but then it's almost like I'm trying to have too many variations and trying to steer it across the line and maybe trying to get that man in deep gully into play. Just needs to get that in. I mean, no.
This one, full toss, played well out to the offside. The boundary rider going for it, won't get to it. And that's the first boundary of the second half, the fourth quarter of this game.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he is, but I don't know. But it appears that he's given away. He's not trying to do that in swing in York anymore, which I think for a new batsman, he's like the ultimate ball of the bowl.
Yep.
I mean, even if you go out there and think, I think I'm ready for it, it's amazing how many times you get deceived anyway.
Absolutely.
You can't get the pace, or you can't get your feet up moving, and you just leave enough of a gap. Yeah, sun's falling down a little bit, isn't it? Falling out of the sky, making it a little bit hard to see.
This is where the floppy comes in. Brendan Ferris's bucket cap would be very welcome at this stage. You've gone for the beanie, which of course is great for the warmth, but for the shade of the eyes.
Well, see, I didn't go home. I went straight from the Leinster under 15, my club's under 15 final, which we're happy to say they won out in Energia Park.
Brilliant.
Today. So it's another trophy to the club, and I didn't have a peak cap.
That one.
It's like a completely different over than the first ball.
As I say, he's got that devastating delivery, but he's continually searching for it. Only seems to come out right once in a while with that sort of Mitchell Johnson
Unplayable ball.
unplayable delivery that's got him 2 wickets.
Well, maybe you could argue that if he could pull that out at will, he'd be up maybe in a higher team.
Yeah. Gets his run up wrong there. And I think that's part of his problem is that stutter he has. It's not consistent. He needs to just get into a smooth run up. And again, I say this time and time again, a smooth run up would add 10% to his speed.
Plus accuracy.
And you have to, if you get your run up right, you then stop thinking about it, and it's thinking about it that causes half of your problems. He's got a definite acceleration point in his run up.
Yeah, he starts good pace, then it's a bit of a skip and stutter, then it's like another little bit, then he really takes off, and it's all over the shop.
He's got that split second where he puts the clutch in to change gear.
Yeah.
And I think it costs him rhythm, and I think it costs him speed.
Well, that's 20 overs officially finished now, 126 for 4. Good over there for Adamstown. They pick up a wicket, and it was the danger man, Harsh Chowdhury. I can't remember exactly what he was on, but it was north of 35. But he's had to buy his wickets there. He's got that devastating ball, as you were saying, but he's going for 7 and over. So Rahul Paul now to continue. He's been very economical, just conceding 8 runs from his 3 overs, but wicketless at this stage. Good opportunity for him now, reasonably new batsman at the crease.
That's well controlled. He saw the ball wasn't a good one, but didn't go chasing after it, and allowed it to just fall onto his bat. That's just kept out and kept out well. There's no rush for more here.
No.
Take his time, play himself in. Let Roy take the majority of the strike or take the majority of the responsibility, and just get yourself in. Be a good partner. This one gets past the keeper. It's a bye. Roy very quick to call for the bye.
Yeah, good calling there. Again, he didn't try to turn himself inside out to try and get it behind square. He knew that it was going to be a wide of some sort, so he just had to see it go past down leg.
Roy getting his body out of the way before using a very straight bat just to play it back down the pitch.
Again, played well. Squirts away off the outside edge of the bat to point for no run. He's bowling well. Must admit, he's got really good figures. He's only conceded 10 for 3.4 overs. Make it hard. Oh,
that was well played. Because that very easy, that sort of full toss like that, played with a bat in such a position, could very easily have gone back to the bowler.
Yes.
But you can see he's turned his bat to get it into the offside.
Picked up well by the fielder.
As it is, he was in a bit of trouble with a direct hit.
Yeah. Gives himself a bit of room there, gets back in his crease and hoiks it down to cow corner region. They just pick up the single.
It was just off the bottom of the bat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He saw the length and thought, I'm having this, and it didn't get up as much as he thought. He was into the shot a little early, and therefore no power there. There's somebody standing right in front of the sight screens.
Yeah. I think he's now been encouraged to keep walking. There he is now.
Don't know who that was.
This one just played out to the cover region, no run. Another good over there from Paul for Adamstown, just 2 from it, and so after 21, it is 30 for 4. But good patience shown by these 2 batters out there in the middle. Ready to put a few runs on together since coming back from drinks. Oh, thanks, Craig. He's just perfect. Just readjusting some of the setup that we have here so it keeps a big yellow thing in the sky out of my eyes.
Is that better?
Oh, that's spot on. Well, down to 95 required now.
6 wickets in hand. This one is slowly coming to the boil, James. It's been a quiet
amazing.
enough game and it's meandered along.
It's amazing how when it gets under 100, it all looks so much easier, even though it can only be like 10 or 20 runs difference. But
Yep.
just it's down to 95, you think, oh, we can get that.
Yeah, single
It doesn't
figures.
seem so, monumental anymore.
And as batsmen, you should be making small targets. Let's get it down to 80. No time limit on it. You only need 5 and over. There's that little skip from the bowler. And there's the ball that just slides down the leg side. Ferris immediately onto that. Again, it's the stutter that's taking the accuracy away from him. I really, really wish he could.
Well, you almost need someone from the top team or the top 2 teams to actually work with him for a session and say, let's just go to nets.
Let's find out how long the run-up actually is.
Yeah, and then, maybe pull it back half length and get that right, and then pull it back a bit more and get, and then build it up or something, work out some drills.
Full toss on this occasion. His fielder's looking after his figures. But yeah, it wouldn't take much. And then a willingness to work at it. And even have somebody with an iPhone just film you at nets. Show me my run-up.
Well, at least now he'll be able to repeat this stream and see what we're talking about. And if he can sort that out, then I think he's going to be...
Fine bowler. He's got good pace. We know he's got a devastating in-swinging Yorker. And what we want to do is to see him more and more able to bowl that ball. Obviously not in this game.
Against the opposition for sure. Any other opposition team. But with that Yorker, he should be, getting the 4s and, fifers and that sort of stuff on a regular basis because, and then he'll be pushed up the teams.
He is a very good bowler.
Yeah.
Nice shot from the Pembroke batsman.
Let's get the 1.
And it was a hurried one at that in the end. 133 or 132 on the board.
133.
Yeah, both of these batsmen now will want to go deep into this innings. And nobody will want them to do that more than one Gordon Clark. He's back in the pavilion. He's done his stint of umpiring. He does so much umpiring, does Gordon.
Yeah.
Oh, full toss. And that is beautifully played. It's into the bench hedge. The hedge bench.
Got into that very nicely, didn't he? Just pushed his hands out and worked his wrists. There you go. Good shot.
As to paraphrase Paddy McGuinness, or is it? No, it's Vernon Kay. Let the willow see the leather.
Yeah, just kissed that one along, didn't he?
He just put his bat there, and the bowler had done all the work for him, and now the search goes on in the bench. There's a third player going in. While they're doing that, James, let's have a look at the worm before Niall throws up 17 different replays.
No, I just deleted the replay, so I can't check where the ball went.
Okay.
Oh, they found the ball.
Okay. Well, I've pressed the button. They're going to have to wait now.
Well,
there
here
we
you
go. Look at that.
That is some gap, isn't it?
It's very promising from a Pembroke point of view, but again, it's the wickets that could make the difference here.
That is the key, isn't it? If Adamstown can get a couple of quick wickets, well, that could easily, that worm can go south quite quickly. But so far, so good. They're not trying to overhit things or, go for the aerial shots. They're happy just to play sensibly. That's all they need to do.
I've pressed it 4 times, Niall.
Help. Believe me, that one went through to the keeper for no run. Just let that one go.
Here it is again. Thank you, Niall. Sparing my blushes.
Yeah, just happy to see that one go through.
Yes, I am.
I've used that feature.
Yes, I am. Very pleased. Another good over for Pembroke, 7 coming from it so far.
There you go. There's sort of that ball that he bowls so devastatingly well when it comes off. He's conceded 42 runs for his 6. Now, I reckon if you can get that run up sorted out, then you'll halve those runs conceded quite easily. Now, more consistency, better length, and you might have him 18 for 4 or 5 at this stage if he had that really sorted out.
Yeah.
Anyway, hope he works on it.
After today.
And maybe get some help from some of the higher teammates in Adamstown.
Well, these two starting to come together now.
Well, it was a good over there for Pembroke's point of view. Ayush Moore's now gone into double figures. He's on 11.
Joydeep Roy in the white hat. Ayush Moore in the white pads. Both batsmen wearing white gloves.
They do sell Pembroke caps like that white cap in Ed Sports. Just putting it out there. That's well played back to the bowler. No run. He's bowling really good lines, this Rahul Paul. He's in his 5th over now. He's only conceded 12 runs. Building good pressure from one end. It's just been relieved from the other end. Well watched.
Nice length, dipping down in front of the batsman, but Joydeep equal to that one. Waited, and then just played it away. Comes back into his place.
Bit of puff of dust there. Must be very, very loose soil there after a couple of days play.
Yeah, I suspect that Dale will be there with his vacuum blower after the game. I believe the covers go on, but no hoses tonight.
Right. This one's a bit wider. And like you were saying, exactly what you were saying, Craig. A Division 10 and below, you know that you're going to get a wide ball or a loose ball sooner or later. So you just got to wait for it.
That's exactly what Joydeep Roy did. And he benefited with the single down to the pavilion.
Let's play this one to the leg side more and no run. Interesting. You can see the different styles. Like
somebody's decided to disguise themselves and go across the front of the sight screen. He gets past without too much of a hold up.
Well defended. Well bowled, just the one from it, that over. 138 for 4 off 23.
24, isn't it? 23?
23. Got some admin issues.
No, just stupidity.
Well, 87 runs required now. 17 overs to get them in.
Or as we like to think of it, an hour and a half.
If they're quicker.
Yeah, if they speed up.
Yeah, take your time. Yep.
It is an incredibly slow game.
Right.
And it's not because they're having to fetch the ball loads of times either. I don't know what it is.
Well, it's just taking too long to get around into your positions and setting fields and such forth. Both teams are guilty of it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was the same in the first innings. The first innings went on for over 3 hours. It's not the sort of thing that's going to bring the crowds rushing back, is it?
No.
There's a few here now. The seconds having been victorious across the road in Park Avenue. A lot of them came back, and it's great to see them coming back to support the fourth 11. It's one of the things I like about this club. There are people who just want to support cricket.
Yeah, just love watching the game at any level, and will come and support the local teams. This one's a bit short and it's clubbed away on the leg side. They'll just pick up the single. But he's quick onto that.
I think you're exactly right, though. That was very definitely of the clubbed variety.
Again, this one. Oh, he thinks it's got a. That's called a wide. He thought he.
Now, they could appeal for caught behind. The batsman said, I think it hit my pad. And the umpire said it hit nothing.
Yeah. And the bowler is shaking, putting his head around going, what? And so that's all happening there. We have a look at it again. You make up your mind, folks. Did miss everything.
Yeah, umpire spot on with
Yeah.
that.
Well done, Brendan. Glad someone doesn't need to get a Specsavers. And this one just worked away to square
Oh,
leg.
here we go. Another one fired in.
Yeah, and they did it right for this level. They fired it in at the his ankles. Yeah. Not, 10 feet in front of him or 20 feet in front of him. Just see if you can get down this most difficult.
You told me to bounce it in.
I gave her an inch. Yeah.
Bit of a cloud is going to take our sun away there, James, I think.
Ah.
The afternoon's sea breeze has now given way to a gentle zephyr across the ground. Flag hardly moving.
This one's short and it's just played down to the gully region, no run.
Of course, if it doesn't come from the gully region, it can't be known as... It's amazing when you think about it, though. The positions on the leg side, long leg, square leg, long on,
That's probably the worst shot that Joy's played in his innings.
all tell you they're on the onside.
Yeah.
Point, cover, extra cover. Nothing of that suggests the offside.
Could be anywhere.
Yep.
You kind of think cricket was invented after a really heavy weekend of drinking games. As far as the what we're going to call the positions. He's left that one go through and it's quite wisely let through for wide. Another one to the total.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, square leg.
Yeah,
That's quite obvious. As I said, the onside.
Why is it square?
The onside. No, because it's a.
I know.
It's a 90-degree angle
90-degree angle. So
to the stumps, line between the stumps. But why point? Is that because that's where the captain used to point? Go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's silly me on. Why don't you call it something? I've really annoyed the captain position or something like that. What have I done wrong?
Yep. Yep.
It's not as silly as it used to be.
No, geez,
It
not.
makes sense.
Yeah.
It's the no. I'm really sorry about your cat position.
Yeah. And instead of mid on, why isn't it called he can't catch?
You've seen all those T-shirts with the fielding positions as per the team. The big fast bowler always down at fine leg.
Yep.
But then again, I don't suppose they had Simon Heaney on their team. Simon Heaney spent his entire cricket career going from long leg to long leg.
He made it his own, didn't he? That one's wide again.
He said...
he's going to call it.
No,
he's going to give it away this time. You got away with that with oh man, it must have been, a couple of millimetres in there?
An interesting one. Pembroke scoring at about a run a ball throughout this innings. 24 overs gone, 143 on the board. And the required rate, well, just above 5. Still nothing to be concerned about at the moment. These two playing very well. Oh, yeah. It's sent back immediately from the non-striker who was leaning on his bat like a council workman at a pothole.
Yeah, so, no.
I'm going no. I don't think he even said no.
Yeah, so are you kidding me? The glare on his eyes must have said enough. Well, 24 down, 143 for 4 now. You need
Safety 2 required now, James.
You need to record that anyway?
Yeah,
Okay.
look. The second innings isn't as important as the first unless you want to have a quick look after the game for chats after the game. But by and large, you're taking note of,
It's
taking
half
note
past
of.
late, isn't it?
That over took 6 minutes.
I know.
They went from 3 minutes to 2 hours to 2 hours and 3 minutes.
6 minutes to do an over. I mean, that is just ridiculous.
I mean, again, if you were fetching the ball back,
Yeah.
you'd say give allowances for that. If there's an injury during the game and the ambulance has to be called, the helicopter lands on the pitch, you'd give them a couple of minutes leeway on that.
It's going to be pretty close, but it's not. No interest there by the umpire.
I thought I heard wood.
Yeah, so did I. I thought I heard an inside edge anyway.
But
Here we go.
I'm not out there.
Yeah,
And it's the umpire's decision.
floated across the
And the
line.
umpire says not out, and the bowler expresses his disappointment in a compassionate way.
Oh, this one, he makes room and cuts it away.
How many times do you see a big shot after an LBW turn down?
Yeah.
Batsman wanting to re-establish superiority, perhaps rashly.
Yeah, he definitely hit the pad and he was going
He
across
looks
the
outside
line.
leg. He looks
Yeah, it
outside leg to
It
me.
does, yeah. With a shot like that.
That's well dug out by Roy. Good length from the bowler. He has bowled exceptionally well in his spell. Into his 4th over now. 6th over.
6th over, actually. He's
6th
only
over.
conceded 14.
He has bowled exceptionally well and batted very well at the top of the order.
Yeah, no, he should get the call up for next week. There's no doubt about it.
I would insist.
He should be one of the backbone players of the team. He's done
Well,
it.
I certainly think he would be of this team.
Yep.
I'd like to see him go up at the teams, if only because as he goes up the teams, the umpires are going to say, you can't wear that top.
Oh, that's good. Hand-eye coordination. That's bad fielding. They're definitely going to get through for a single quite comfortably.
Well, comfortably.
Well, it
Certainly wasn't very comfortably.
should have been, but anyway.
It was the calling of the initial no.
Yeah.
Took a second, or added a second to their safe arrival time.
I must admit, I've got fond memories of one of my almost run-out times. I think it's last season, the season before with Joy. Interesting calling he's got, and it's like, we got stuck halfway to the middle. It was yes, no, eventually, and it's like, oh man, what call quickly. Don't call 14 times.
Yes. Oh,
It's whipped off the legs. There is a man in the deep, but they are probably going to
Moore
pick
is
up
coming back for the 2.
because it was nice soft hands, really. It's good running. Well, 4 runs from that over. Pembroke now 147 for 4 off the 25. And looking very comfortable.
78 off 15. And the run rate just there or thereabouts. It crept up a little bit in that over, but not by much. 2 batsmen now taking on hydration. Do you see 8 out of 10 do countdown?
Oh, you've seen a bit of it, yeah.
When Sean Locke cracked open a can and poured it into a glass, saying, "Oh no, this is water. Have you not heard of canned water?
Yeah.
It's canal water."
It's a bit cloudy.
Thought that was one of the funniest.
Yeah, he was a very, very funny man, Sean Locke.
Oh.
Anyway, back. I'm just sort of thinking here. It looks like we've got to change a bowling.
Some people just look at life through a different lens. 147 for 4, which I think, if I remember correctly, was my guess for the first innings. And we all know how well that turned out.
I think this is a good move by the Adamstown captain. Part of the problem with the previous combinations of bowlers was that you had in the nursery end, you had pressure being built up and that was released on this end too much. So if they can get a couple of overs here of really economical bowling, you never know where that's going to go.
See
Bye,
you, Zoe.
superstar. maybe that's will speed up the run rate as well, or the over rate. That's got to be wide.
Well, that certainly doesn't help. And part of the problem with this time is the number of extras that have been conceded. There's no doubt in my mind that the number of wides and balls having to be
Well, it's
bowled.
Well, Pembroke, if they were all wides, I can't remember how many buys they had, but let's just say they were all that sort of extras. It was almost 7 extra overs that they had to bowl. That's a better ball, a better channel. Batsman lets it go through to the keeper for a dot.
Field a bit more spread now. Adamstown starting to realise that they need a wicket. These two have now put on 28 and starting to establish another partnership, and that's what Pembroke want and Pembroke need. It will be the partnerships that please Gordon Clark the most.
Yeah, they've got to find a way to build pressure for the next sort of 4 or 5 overs and force some rash shots. Get the batsman to think, oh, it's all ground to a halt here. I need to get some boundaries to keep it up in the run rate that's required.
Yeah, I'd be looking for my most accurate bowlers at this stage, rather than a strike bowler or a spinner. But just you might call them the donkeys who do the work in the middle. Just the up and downs, and get them in here because they're the ones who might apply some pressure or might break a partnership.
Yeah, I mean, 77 runs is still pretty high. If you wait till it's like 30 or 40 runs to get it, then it's too late.
Yes, they need to start taking wickets fairly shortly, certainly all right. Otherwise, you start looking at the equation. And the equation that is required is 76 runs with 6 wickets in hand. So 76 for 6.
Yep.
As a batting side, you expect better than that. I think that's going to be my job on Wednesday night, is to take all the Coke cans down to the return.
Yeah.
Buy Niall a new car.
Oh,
none of us like to see that.
No, he tried to cut that away. Did very well not to get a bottom edge onto the stumps. Went through to the keeper. He's doing a good job for his team. This bowler. Van Uyen.
Yeah, no, I'd have gone with what you said first time round. That was good to me. Van Uyen. Shadows starting to grow here at Sydney Parade now. Isn't it great that they do? That means the sun is shining. Here is the replay. Just played away. Whew.
Interesting fielding technique there.
Yeah, all or nothing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put up the Adamstown bowling card for one reason and one reason only. I just wanted to have a look and see how many extras there are. And 33. So that's an extra 6 overs. So in fairness, they've actually bowled 32 overs in that time. Yep.
Yeah,
there's been a couple, but not, it's still...
Yeah, there's some big buys and,
Well, let's say 5 extra overs then, Niall.
Yeah. Well, 150 up now for Pembroke. 75 required. These are some good overs by Adamstown. They're only conceding 2 or 3 and over at the moment for the last couple of overs.
Yeah, they're pushing the run rate, or in fact the run rate required has come down, but they're keeping it reasonable. It hasn't got into silly territory of 2 point something. You can still push it out from 5 and cause a bit more pressure. You see a dot ball there makes a big difference to the run rate required because we're getting down to the last few overs now.
Yes.
13 and nearly 14 to go.
This one played nicely out to the deep wide cover. Wide mid off, whatever, long off. Just a 1 run though, but that's okay. Just keep it ticking over.
And that's what it's about now, is pushing it around the ground, rotating the strike, giving the bowlers different problems, giving the captain a different problem because the partnership is growing, putting away the bad ball, and suddenly you'll find that that 73 required has dropped by 20 runs, and 53 or under 50 required makes a big difference.
And also, if these two are here in 10 overs time, you're going to start swinging the bat more often than not. You're going to middle it, and it's going to go the distance over the boundary and all this sort of stuff. And you can quickly, even if it is 8 and over or 9 and over, you can quickly get that back.
You can do 8 or 9 and over for 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah,
we've seen that time and time again. But now Pembroke won't want it to get down to that, I'm sure.
No.
And these singles they're picking up, they're just keeping themselves in touch. So as long as they're getting sort of four and over at the moment, the run rate isn't going to run away from them too much. You can do that for 4 or 5 overs. If you have to take a maiden, you take a maiden. It still doesn't push stuff out too far.
Oh, if you go in the last 10 with only 60 or 55 required, you just think singles all the way.
Field has got tighter and tighter for Raoul Poole the longer his spell has gone on, and that's another good over from him, but 3 from it. So Pembroke won't be too upset. 153 for 4 off 27.
That's good, sensible batting.
Well, it will certainly be more pleasing to the skipper than perhaps yesterday's game was. And let's be honest, if you're going to have a good game and a bad game, always better to end with the good game.
Yes, for sure. You don't want to go out at the end of the weekend and think, what happened? How did that happen?
Once again, thank you to those people who have joined us. Numbers have fluctuated throughout the game, as they always do. But I saw up as high as 31, I think, at one stage. And
well, it's kind of like
settled down at high teens.
For a lot of families, it's getting towards dinner time.
Yeah, 7 o'clock,
My
5
wife,
to 7.
My wife and family are probably wondering where I am, or they know where I am.
I don't think they're wondering where you are at all.
More like when he's going to get home.
They're wondering time, maybe. Oh, the inside edge beats the keeper. And luckily enough, doesn't career into the stumps.
There's a man in the deep down there.
Moore has moved on to 19. Roy, there we go. Again, just so awkward for wicketkeepers to take those ones.
Yeah, I don't think he can be blamed for that.
No. You'd have to be very harsh for that one.
Mm-hmm. Brings Joy on strike.
There's the commuter train now.
It's a good length. Got a bit of extra bounce there, I think, that Joy didn't expect. He's gone off to have a bit of a word to himself. There's no point doing gardening out there.
Yeah. If it pitches there, I think you're safe enough, Roy.
Yes.
It's more about the mental, clear the zone, clear the mechanism.
Full stop. Oh, not full stop when I'm saying full toss. Full stop.
Well, it was full toss, full stop, because the fielder got there before Roy could even consider. He saw the full toss. His eyes lit up.
Good to see you. Yeah, we'll see you next time.
There's a game tomorrow. There's a game Tuesday. There's a game Wednesday. There's a game Thursday.
I'm umpiring the women's trees in Pembroke tomorrow.
Best of luck.
And
Oh, this one. Crunched away to square leg. They'll pick up one single.
Send me a WhatsApp. Send the group a WhatsApp with availability. Wednesday we have guest commentators coming in. Anna Beale and Cheeky taking over for a women's thirds game.
That's great. I'll be listening to that.
So we all have Wednesday off.
Except for Noel.
Except for Niall. And I suspect I'll come down and give him a hand. Unpacking and packing up. I had a go at setting up today.
Getting better?
I didn't have enough time. I should have started last night.
Should have written it down. Yeah.
You were close.
Good over so far for Adamstown. Causing a bit of frustration for the batsman.
Yeah, this required rate's getting close to a runner ball, but it's just a good over and nothing to worry about. There we
That's a
go.
bit
That was
loose.
short and loose,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
That wasn't a great ball. There was a man who can make the cover down there.
Moore takes 2, guessing on the arm.
That'll make him feel a bit better, actually.
And 4 off the over, and that's absolutely fine. The score moves on to 157 for 4. By comparison, Adamstown were 132 for 5, but they hadn't had the sudden acceleration. Do you know, James, they got 44 runs off the last 5 overs?
They were good when they were hitting the ball everywhere.
Niall's about to talk to us.
My prediction in the first, I heard you say run a ball. My prediction in the first innings of 209 was based on 89 at drinks and a run a ball.
Well,
Wow.
there you go. The scientific method. We'll write that one down. A equals X to the power of 3.
Well, this is important over, I think, for Adamstown. It's Paul's last over. He's been very economical, but he hasn't been able to get a wicket. If they can see him off, well, what's going to be coming afterwards? Is that where the opportunity to accelerate comes from? Or Adamstown going to keep bowling good lines and try to build pressure?
Roy just making sure he's absolutely set, ready for the bowler. That's a good length. He's getting it right into the batsman's feet there.
Yeah.
How do you counter that? Do you take a bigger stride and turn it into a full toss, or do you play back and...
Well, I think, at this stage, you play the next 5 balls exactly like you played that one.
There we go. And that's 2 out of 2 then.
See him off. That's the plan of attack I would have. Still got 11 runs after this. 11 overs after this, I should say. Get my brain in gear.
Wait, that's the frustration coming out. The accurate bowling was pinning Roy down and he wanted to hit something. It's not quite what he wanted, but he'll be happy to be down the non-striker's end.
Yeah, just
give the responsibility to his partner.
Well, it allows you just to relax a little bit, so you don't have to keep that level of concentration up. That can be, when you don't really have a lot of game fitness at the moment, it's hard to keep that focus.
Yeah.
And he's been out there for 55 balls he's faced.
Long periods of concentration, isn't it? Oh, look, squirrel.
Exactly.
Oh, a little bit in the air. The fielder does well to get it back to the bowler quickly, but the batsman hadn't even could turn their back on each other, really.
Yeah, weren't interested in that at all.
No.
They just want to see this last ball through. He's got his teapot impression happening now at the bowler. Good ball, and it's well kept out. And that's a good spell there. 21 conceded for 8. For a spin bowler, that's very, very tidy.
For any bowler, that's tidy these days. He'll be happy with that. He did exceptionally well.
Pembroke now looking at the scoreboard and having some conversations about it, isn't it very bright? And
Oh, he's a little bit too late with that. I've picked up the new bowler rather than the previous bowler. But that's good enough as well. You can see why they've brought him back on.
yeah,
Again, looking to apply pressure. They're looking for a wicket. They need a wicket. Just
it's all a little bit,
67 required.
it's all, I wouldn't say easy for the batsmen out there at the moment, but they don't look overly troubled. They're being patient and they know that 11 overs to go, our reward's going to come. Only 67 to go, so yeah, basically run a ball. It can be very pedestrian.
Run a ball leads us to a super over.
Yeah.
Big puff of
Dust.
I think, shows what exactly happened there.
Yeah, it's almost like,
But now there's some chatter in the field.
almost surprising that the actual keeper could see it. There's so much dust.
Do you remember the old Charlie Brown Peanuts
Yeah,
strip?
yeah.
Pigpen, the kid that always went around with a cloud
Yeah,
of
cloud of-
dust around him.
Flies or whatever it was, smell. But yeah,
These days he'd be reported to social services. There we go, one on the legs. He's played it away and it runs away to the boundary, and suddenly that releases a huge amount of pressure. The rate had crept up to nearly 6.2, and just one shot like that,
good reward for the batsman for being patient.
you are going to get the bad ball. See, it's come down under 6 just from one shot. So nothing to worry about with the run rate at the moment. It's now less than a run a ball because they need 63 and there are 64 balls to go. So, yeah, no need for big boundaries. Just steer the bad ball away and take the runs on offer.
Yes. There you go. Keep those ones out. Good defensive shot there.
Roy certainly showing Gordon, his captain, that he's more than capable with the bat and well worth his place in the top order.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the best, if not the best, batting performance I've seen of Roy in the last couple of years. He's played a really smart innings here.
He's kept out the bad balls and kept them out well as well.
The good balls even.
Yes, he's kept out the bad balls as well, though.
It's true.
He's still there.
Get all balls out.
I'm going to go and get my shovel and keep digging. I think these cushions could do with a new inside.
Yeah.
I think I've killed this one. That one takes the edge, flies down to very, well, deep first slip, or very much the thin third man. You'd almost describe him as a backstop because he really is quite narrow there. He's on your screen, which would show just how narrow he is.
I wonder whether he'd be better off being in a slip. So, if they can, because they can just do this in a pedestrian sort of attack. One, there you go, just single. So put some, at least for the next 2 overs, put someone in slip there for that sort of edge.
Yep.
Bring in 1 or 2 attacking fielders just to sort of try and do something.
You need to change something up at the moment. If they allow this to meander to a finish, Pembroke will reach the finish line.
Well, I reckon they've got 15 to 20 runs to work some magic. After that, it's going to slip out of their hands.
Yeah, once you get below 40, I suggest. Once you're into the 3-somethings, then psychologically it's very difficult to think how you're going to take 6 wickets. And that's what they need at the moment, Adamstown. I don't think they're going to do it on defending the runs, but they might do it on taking the wickets. But either result, either way, still very much possible. And we'll see how Adamstown are going to attack these final 10 overs now. 164 for 4. In comparison, Adamstown were 142. So Pembroke seemed to be way ahead. But as I say, the last 5 overs bringing 44 runs for Adamstown, and the tail did wag.
It did indeed. So that's encouraging for Adamstown for the future. So it's played out square to the deep, out on the boundary. They pick up a single. Good use, good wrist. Just open up the face of the bat there.
Just pushed it into the vacant space, knowing the fielder would get to it. It sort of slowed up as it got to the fielder. He almost had to come in and get it. And the result was that they got through for the single very easily. That brings Joy Deep Roy on to strike. He's on 38 now. He has faced 10 of the 30 overs bowled. And he's doing a fine job of producing these partnerships as he moves this partnership on to 46.
Again,
just giving away a run, aren't they?
That fielder there at point is way too deep. And if he's bowling that line, I would bring someone down, like bring the guy at square leg, who's in deep square leg, bring him over there, because he's not saving a run there anyway. You know what I mean? If they're going to
They picked 2 there from one that was, as you say, just played to square leg. The bowler doing exactly the right thing. Just calm down, lads. It's gone, it's gone.
Did the ball go through? Did it?
No, no.
Okay.
I like Noel's repair.
I don't.
I do. I like the pattern that's on it.
I think they need to get someone to cut the runs off on the offside.
The batsman's cry of frustration there. Full toss. It came off the bat horribly. And Saeed will be thinking he got away with one there. We saw him with the bat earlier on. His 16 in a partnership of over 50. Was a big help to Adamstown in reaching their total. And now he's hoping to do the same with the ball.
You say it's getting a bit frustrated here.
And there's no need to.
No, but he just is. But,
Yep. 4 have come off the over.
Don't throw your wicket away now, is what the Pembroke captain would be thinking, I would think, amongst many other things.
Down the leg side, there's a 5th run.
Be patient, those ones will happen. He's just tried something there and it didn't work. Batsmen sometimes forget that it's pressure onto the bowler as well.
Absolutely. This one tossed up more, hit away, and bounces over the foot-first dive of the fielder, crashes into the fence, and suddenly that was a very good over from a Pembroke point of view. Plenty of runs coming from it, and the best of them, that shot there, through extra cover over that fielder's dive, almost Johnny Lyons-esque. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 coming off that. And suddenly only 52 required as the score has moved on to 173 for 4.
Yep, just good patience. And now the pressure's onto the bowlers. How are they going to take these wickets? They've got very little runs to play with, especially if they get, another 20 have taken off the score. And they're having some sort of discussion out there, just to waste a bit more time. And as we see here, the partnership now is 53 after that last boundary. And that's what's been a big difference today versus yesterday, is the partnerships that the Pembroke 4 batsmen have been able to put together. That's
the second half-century partnership we've seen in this Pembroke lineup. The 4th wicket put on 50, the 3rd wicket put on 35. And it's just got better and better, each partnership just getting bigger and bigger. This one now worth 53. And they'll be hoping that it goes on for another 50 runs too, I suppose. Whether it will or not. These two have really done well to put Pembroke into a very strong position. Joydeep only looking for 1 here. You could tell from the... He's been out there a while now, though, in fairness to him. He has faced a lot of deliveries.
He's moved to 40 now.
Yep. And he's been the backbone of this reply, really. He's looked solid since he came in.
Took over the role from Harsh Chowdhury and has done a very good job in being the backbone. Lovely shot there. Just opens the face of the bat, runs it down, back at a point.
What this game reminds me of at the moment is one of those old sand timers. You turn upside down and boil an egg or whatever. This game just seems to be slipping away from Adamstown at the moment. They're not really putting a lot of pressure on. They're relying on a Pembroke batsman getting himself out, I think. They're just not attacking it. Where's the slip?
Well, even though that this bowler's been reasonably economical, not great, it's still going for 5 and over. I think it's time for a change. You know what I mean? It's like...
Big slash from Joy Deep. We're talking about how sensibly he's paid today, and then he puts one up in the air like this.
Yeah.
He thought this was the one to put away, and it didn't go anywhere where
He
he
was very
expected
lucky
it
it
to.
did.
He got away with that one a bit.
Yeah.
And again, it's a case of us talking somebody up and it not quite working out for them at the time. But he picks up another single. He's now equal Harsh Chowdhury's 41 higher up in the innings. And those two, between them, have been the backbone of this Pembroke reply. They've received good response from their partners as well.
Yeah.
As we say, there now have been 2 half-century partnerships, and as you said, the captain will be delighted with that after yesterday's performance.
I think there's a bottom edge in front of the...
Yeah, impossible for the keeper to take.
I mean...
You can't blame him for that.
No.
Brendan Ferris practicing his ballet skills there, and that was on point. Point the toe.
Yeah. Slower ball.
Oh, that was a good delivery, and you can see it pinned the batsman just on the crease. It was coming into the body all the time. He didn't really know how to deal with it, and the result is a dot ball. It's a very good ball. He's just cramped for space.
Yeah, did well not to get an edge or get the glove on that, actually. So,
Yeah.
only 48 required now. It's under the 50. So that's... it's getting a little bit dark out here too.
The temperature just dropped a degree or two as the sun disappears now. We're getting to that late evening stage. And
It's good calling, good running too.
another single means just 5 singles taken off. No fireworks, no great displays. But that's not what Pembroke need at the moment. They need steady Eddie.
Yep.
That one's the one that went through the keeper, cramping him. And you can see he's stuck on the crease and he hasn't really moved his feet. And he did well not to get a bat on it, and to be honest.
Oh, these two are looking good. Ayush Moore is now 31 of 38. Joydeep Roy is 42 of 66. And it doesn't seem to be any answers from Adamstown at the moment.
They seem to have run out of questions to ask at the moment. And I think they'd be better off sort of, like we said, for that last over before drinks, you make a change. Well, bring on somebody who bowls in the nets and get 6 down the other end, just to see how the batsmen react to it. He only has to have an over. And yes, I know if it goes badly, you're suddenly down to less than 30 required.
But
if you're going to do it now while you still have some runs.
Yeah, once you lose the next 17 runs, you can't do anything.
Then, certainly with 6 wickets still in hand.
The game's lost. And now, you could say it's lost anyway, but 47 runs is, with a wicket down, can be hard to get.
Now, if they do take a wicket in this over, I expect the energy levels amongst the fielders to increase at least threefold.
The man down here in, really fine third man or whatever?
No, down the other end.
No, here, this guy here.
Oh, yes, that's the wicketkeeper.
No, him. Yeah, I know.
This guy in front of the net here. Yeah, he's a backstop.
Backstop. I mean, I would like to have him on the ring.
Well,
so at least if it does go through, then they think there's a run and you've got a chance for a run out.
Yep.
At the moment.
Look, how many runs have we seen Joy...
So wide anyway.
How many times have we seen Joydeep drop the ball down to third and take the single? And now they don't have anybody down at third because that backstop is so fine.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in a street way.
Yeah, but he's almost
a perfect backstop.
Well, it's first slip sort of position, but just very deep.
First slip on the fence, please.
Yeah.
How quick are you? My goodness. Oh, the temperature definitely has dropped.
It's got a nip in it.
A degree or two.
180 up now. 180.
Just 45 more runs required. And this has been, from a Pembroke point of view, actually a well-timed chase. This has been well managed, shall we say. Roy and Chowdhury have both...
Oh, see, there's that point you were making there.
Yep.
He miscued that one anyway, but there was no one there, so they still picked up a run.
A run for nothing.
And there's no one at the keeper has to do the fielding, so there's no one there to take the ball if it's returned to him.
Yep.
So the risk of a run is reduced.
Oh, dramatically. You just jog that one through. Yellow has come back on now, this time from the nursery end. And Roy has gone
Thank you.
with a full bat all the way down to long on, just for
Yeah.
generosity's sake.
Yeah.
Another single is added to the total, and there seems to be an inevitability about the result now. But cricket, she's a funny old game. It doesn't take much to change it. One bad call, one misjudgment.
Yep. A slip. Just a lapse of concentration. But
Thunderbolt lightning.
yeah, very, very frightening. Actually, that's a good play by the batsman. Just slow it up a bit.
Yeah.
Check your guard.
Everything's just been, yep, because that's what we need at the moment. More time.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were playing a 2-day
I
game.
see a slower ball attempt there, but that was read nicely and then gets past
One and a
the
half
cover.
fielders.
Yeah, the cover fieldsman and gets down.
Extra
Good luck.
cover came around and kind of
Yeah.
stopped it with his foot in the end.
Picks up another single.
44 and 33 for the batsman. Pembroke require 42.
Again,
It would be a shame for Roy if he didn't reach the half century now. He's done the hard work. He's done an excellent
Yeah.
job for his team. He is the top scorer at the moment on 45. He's just 5 away from the landmark. And I, for one, wish him nothing but success in the searching for those 5 runs.
yeah, exactly. The 6 runs from that over. 184 for 4 now. 7 to go.
It's still just about a run a ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, it's a 6 wickets in the shed that are just, so much in Pembroke's favour.
these two can afford to tee off now if they wanted to.
At least one of them anyway.
I'm sure that in reality, both of them are happy with the pace they're going at, knowing that they're going to get to the finish line if they continue as they are.
Well, both of
no
them
need to go mad.
Well, if you want to be selfish about it, well, both of them can achieve a half century here.
Yes, 5:18 required for the two of them to reach that half century. I'd rather see one of them just go nuts and reach it and go past it and
Yeah.
be nice and safe.
I think Gordy would too.
Yeah.
Again, making changes that are they necessary? I mean, I suppose you've got to get your field right, but
Yeah, but there's right and nearly right. You know.
yeah. Last throw of the dice. Yeah, there's no chance anyone's going to catch that. He hits it too well. No, it's only going to be a single down to the long on region. They're stopping the boundaries, but there's no chance of catches there. There's no catching positions really.
No, not at all.
So, you can afford to slap it, knowing that it's not going to reach the boundary because I'm not middling it.
Yep, just
No,
push it down the ground.
no,
Whether it
rolling
be in
my
the air
wrists
or not,
anyway.
it's safe.
Here we go. Just work it off the...
Oh, the fielder slipped in the infield in the ring. Another fielder chasing after it to the fence. And
No, it's gone over, according to Brian Bannigan at the...
according
someone-
to the fielder as well,
Yeah, that's fair play.
somebody on the wall has leapt to their feet to ensure that Pembroke get the full benefit of the 4 runs.
And nice little work off the hip there. By A.U. Small. That's probably my boss saying, "Where are you?"
Yeah, I can hear you.
That is a bit. I better give him a call. I'll be back in just a few.
Oh, I thought he'd do it on air. But there you go. He's going to go and hide around the back of the building. We'll probably still hear her anyway. 189 for 4. We're in the 34th over. Pembroke just require 36 now from 40 deliveries. And that'll be one of them. It gets past the first fielder. Roy will say, no, it's in his hands now. And that makes us one closer. And I have to say, Gordon will be delighted if Pembroke can go on and finish this game off now. Still areas to work on, I'm absolutely sure, and I'm sure Gordon will be well aware of that as well. But still nice to get the W on the board if Pembroke can get to that finish line now. Nicely dropped down to third. We've seen that all day from Roy. Your dinner's in the dog?
Yeah.
191 for 4. Nice little dab from Roy. He's just playing within himself. He's playing very well. He's now moved on to 47.
Jeez, I was just trying to break this chair. Anyway, almost killed myself there.
We get the ergonomics in for you, James. Dot ball, but 7 have come off this over already, so no problem for Pembroke. That breeze has just taken on a sinister
Isn't it?
chill.
So it cuts through you a bit there. Sun's behind clouds.
I have a snooze thing if you want.
That's wide. And he did well to miss that. He tried his best to hit it, but...
Yeah, he's pointing down there, and Roy is just telling him, will you relax?
Yeah.
You don't need to hit that one.
He's going, well, I'm going for my 50. And this has been a very expensive over for Adamstown.
No, that's how Niall set it up.
8 so far from the over. And then,
Wide. And well left.
Well left.
There's no need to chase after stuff you don't want to. It's the last ball of the over. The score is now 192 for 4. There remain 36 deliveries. And Pembroke 4th 11 require 33 runs. And as James says, they have 6 wickets remaining in the pavilion. You don't say it like that, though, James.
No. Well, I think now it's well and truly in, well, you know, you'd have to say that, 99% of it's going to be, smart money's on Pembroke, taking this game out. It just hasn't gone Adamstown's way today. And part of that is because they just haven't batted atrociously. They've played really good shots along the ground. There hasn't been much in the air.
No, it's been very sensible cricket. It hasn't been fireworks going off, and it hasn't been star-studded, and it hasn't been IPL-esque.
No.
It has been proper cricket. They are grinding out a win, and I think that will give Captain Clark as much pleasure as any other part of the display.
As we say that. It's no ball anyway. And Roy just cannot believe that he almost threw his wicket away there. That's a no ball.
He's on
Front football, no ball.
47.
And he did everything he could to get himself out, and he knows it. Wax the pads.
Don't think we can say that word on our broadcast.
Yeah.
Back live now.
Good. Yeah,
That's
it.
better.
Yeah,
Fielder gets a hand to it, but can't prevent the single.
Good running.
So, one off the no ball. Well, the call was nice and early anyway. There was never any debate.
Yeah.
It wasn't he's caught it. It was a no ball. It's a no ball, and he hasn't
That was
caught it.
glided down to.
And again, I just think they're giving away runs there.
They could have stopped a lot of runs there if they had someone on the single.
Just a short third man, I think, would have made a big difference.
Yeah, I know. It's too much of a gap. So get any bit of water in it, and it's past the keeper.
As each one has been dropped down to third man, he's actually been moving his own position further wider and wider. So he is now sort of a legitimate third man.
Yep.
But Niall's quite right. He is the only fielder behind square, apart from the wicketkeeper. It'd be interesting if he was in front of square. But there is a man at point, but I think he's in level with point. He's close enough. He certainly isn't definitely behind square.
I wonder if he should change his line a bit too little too late. This one's lifted up. And there is a man in the deep. He does a bit of soccer skill.
But that's enough for Roy. He gets home. He gets his half century.
And raise your bat towards the camera. He does get it. He doesn't realise he's got it.
He does now.
Turn towards us.
Cameraman, camera. He wants to get on with the job now. Do you hear the words
Yeah.
of Gordon Clark there?
What's his name?
Oh,
Oh, that could have been the end of it.
slower ball, but just wasn't accurate. Big swing. He's going to have another word with himself. He's got a lot of conversation out there in the square leg area.
The trouble is, he's not listening to himself.
Yeah, I know. It's like, part of him's just going, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Stop it. Just 28 required now.
Don't throw your wicket away now.
See it through to the end, Roy.
There you go. Clubbed on the leg side.
That's the shot of a tired man who's accomplished his half century.
Yep.
I
Doesn't care what happens now.
Well, I think he's happy enough with his day's work.
He's done an outstanding job for his team and his captain and himself.
198 for 4, 27 required, 5 overs to go.
Give that man a drink. Both of them, actually.
I think tequila
Mm.
is the only thing that's going to revitalise him at this stage.
Well, take him out, one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too late now to have an aggressive field, unless you want to get home a few hours early.
Yeah, throwing 3 slips, 2 gullies.
Well, you'd almost want to do that, wouldn't you? To say, if we can't win this, at least if we can take 1 or 2 more extra
Take some wickets.
wickets. So let's bring everyone in. Going to have
Put pressure on, make them earn the win.
pretend it's like the opening overs. So we have maybe 1 in the deep on each side, but everyone in saving 1. Go over the top if you want.
The field is a bit closer now, and Roy notices that.
Oh, there you go.
He pulls one to mid-wicket and gets 4 runs for it, and that's a super shot. And that's what you don't want from your bowler, is anything short. Anything short all week, weekend has been punished.
Yep.
It just sits up, asks to be hit, and, well, many batsmen would put that away.
200 up now for Pembroke. And, well, only 23 required.
And that boundary at the start of the over takes off so much pressure.
Mm. Again, Fisher's outside off and just tries his best to...
Feet stay still.
Yep.
Bottom goes out towards square leg, and arms go out towards point. And the overall effect
That's the shot he should have played.
Yeah, and the overall effect is you don't have any control at all.
Yeah, I think his partner's come down to say that.
You've got 50. Now let me get 50.
Yeah.
You just keep.
What's
just
this
stay
stabbing
here.
stuff? Put your front foot forward and whack the crap out of it. Or not.
Take him on.
Yep.
No need for that.
You have to leave me 11 runs. That's what he's saying.
$11 Smezant,
Yeah.
says the batsman.
Yeah. Maybe not. But it's going to make the distance. It's not. They come back
Just
for
2. And again, more saying me 11.
When you see that and you just run down at 1.
Yeah. 21 required after that. Blow. Just cracked away. That's just power off the back foot. I'd love to see him playing that shot coming forwards. Getting...
A cover drive even.
Yeah. That's a super delivery. That's what that is, sir.
Yeah,
It's not
that's-
worthy of an appeal, but it's a super delivery.
Yep. There you go. That's a nice bit of shape away. It seemed away, didn't it? Lovely.
Even at this late stage, still getting that sort of movement. Excellent bowling. Than Yuan.
Mm. Yeah, he's bowled really well today. There you go. Just club back for a single. Such gaps there. That's so easy.
Just milking the bowling now. Taking the runs they need with undue risk.
So Moore needs to get a single or a 3. Get on strike on the other end for the next over.
1 ball to come. 36 overs nearly completed.
Oh, I cannot believe that's not called a wide, and it's flirting with the wide line, but he now is on strike, off strike. I mean, again,
The
and he's
renowned-
going. Seriously, I
runs-
can't get to face any balls.
The run's running out. There have been so many runs across the island this weekend. There was a double century in the Irish Senior Cup.
2 double centuries, I think.
2 double centuries?
Wow,
I only heard one, and that it was only the third in history.
really?
Tim Tector scored 152 not out
No.
and didn't make the top 5 batsmen for the
I
weekend.
know what's going on. Something in the water.
There were
There's
5.
an awful lot of mismatched
There were.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah,
games
Well,
with the stronger side batting first,
yeah.
obviously.
Well, Pembroke
Could I-
Twos versus Railway.
could I quote
It's
you?
probably one.
Woodvale beating Breedy by 238 runs.
Yeah.
CSNI beating Strabane by 248 runs.
Mm-hmm.
And Rush beating Cork Harlequins by 321 runs. Estonians down in Cork won by 268 runs.
How much did Pembroke Seconds win today?
Oh,
100 runs or something?
yeah, and some.
Yeah.
I think we walked away with all the bonus points available there.
Where
Across the road.
Across the road.
match,
Cup match.
so no bonus points.
Oh, yeah, it's just knockout, isn't it, or something?
Huh?
It's just knockout or something,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
knockout.
yeah.
It might be league to start with.
No, it's middle 2 cup or not.
Senior 2 Cup.
Senior 2 cup.
Is that the Senior 2 Ed Sports Middle Cup?
I think it is.
Mm.
Sponsored by.
Sponsored by CJ Clark, SMC, and Sports Hub. Sports Hub sponsor the Ed Sports Cup. We just wish this game would finish now.
19 runs to get.
Come on, Ayush.
These two now.
Get yourself a half century, son. You won't do it that way. Did it? Trying to force it a bit now.
If these two see it through to the end, they will have made a century partnership. They came together with the score on 120. They managed to put on 206 together. Oh, sorry, they haven't put on 206. Pembroke have put on 206. Oh, that's just put
Slow
away
ball.
where it should have been. And that's more into the 40s. He's now on 43, and now Roy's coming down and giving the talk. And a big smile from the batsman. He's
Sorry.
delighted with that. Just played away.
So, yeah, that's it, mate. Get your half century. $15 runs left.
3.5 overs, 21 deliveries, 15 runs. It's still, you know, without these loose deliveries, Adamstown wouldn't be out of this.
That's right. It's just a loose delivery.
But a loose delivery there really costing them at 4, putting a lot of pressure on. Otherwise, it would have been still up at 6 and over. And as well as these two have batted, well, strange things can happen in cricket.
Well, we see that almost on a weekly basis, don't we? Just when you make assumptions and they prove to be wrong, things turn quickly.
Slower ball.
Just waited on well and just played out there to long off.
Again,
Have a single.
played without risk.
Yeah. Straddle on the carpet. Didn't try to go for the big 6.
Well, James, at this time of the game, who would be your man of the match today?
Well, quite frankly, I think I have to give it to Joy. You know, he oh, look at that. That's right through his legs. Didn't get his body behind it. I mean, that was hit pretty
It's on
hard.
his fingers.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that's
let's
going to
be
hurt.
honest, the fingers are going to be cold out there at this time of the
Yeah,
evening.
it's pretty hard. He'd be lucky to stop that, actually. Well, I'd actually probably think because he has been the backbone of this winning side, I think Joy would get it from me.
There aren't too many other candidates, really, are
Not
there?
really. I mean,
Harsh
Harsh
did well.
did well. Here, Ayush Moore's done exceptionally well, but it's just he's been slightly eclipsed by Joy, and that's who I would give it to.
And I think they're
Well-
absolutely spot on there, James. You're not going to find any argument with me.
Maybe give it to Gordon Clark for great batting and bowling decisions.
Losing the toes.
Yeah, for losing the toss. Well done.
I think it's
maybe we
been
could-
an excellent batting performance by the Fours for a side that's short on confidence and short on victories last year, and they lost their first game yesterday and did so in a disappointing way. I think this has shown, as Ian Holloway famously made up, great bounce back ability.
Yes. I had an idea.
Oh dear.
Maybe for the awards night, we could introduce the Baldrick Award. You know, I have a cunning plan, that sort of thing. How many teams had a cunning plan that didn't quite work off?
Open to all suggestions, James. Remind me by text of that one, and we might see what candidates. A lot of it is to do with which candidates you can have.
Oh, good fielding.
Like the hide and seek award was a one-off award we made.
Yeah.
Because Mark Berry, well, established that he was champion in one night's performance. Nobody else matched that during the season. You know, so things like that, based around incidents as much. But yes, certainly. And of course, sponsorship. If you want to sponsor an award in particular, we're more than grateful. And we would always consider presenting such awards at the awards night if there's a good reason for them.
Men's Fours are home again next week.
Being greedy, aren't they?
Well, this is how the Force like to do it. They like to play all their home games in the first month of the season and play all their away games in the last month of the season and nothing in between.
Oh, Vicker showed off his feet, off the runner's feet.
Yeah, I think he did it deliberately.
Yeah, I just want a single.
Single.
Yeah. He's on 44. Maybe this is where
Do you think
he
he's gonna
charges
go
the
for it?
bowler
Yeah, you think he's going to take it on in one go?
and do a Tim Tector when he gets himself out at 96. The equivalent, you know. Charge down the wicket and completely missed it and it takes the top of the stumps, you know. Did you see that last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, Tim, no. Not bad, though, behind the score. What is it? Best part of 250 runs in 2 games. I can do that in about 10 years. There we go.
Nice shot on one knee, looking for the rope. He's keen to get there. Just 11 required now, but only 2.5 overs to get them in. I'm not. It's not a concern, but don't take your eye off that either.
It's funny how that messes with your head, or you think, oh, I've got to get my 50, got to get my 50 and get yourself out.
He's getting close. He's putting pressure on himself.
There
He's
you go.
trying to go big. He's only going to get a single for this. Now, as it happens, Pembroke don't need much more than singles. But these dot balls, if there's been 2 in this over and 2 singles.
Off the pads. Good follow through with the bat.
Yeah, he wanted it to go further.
There's been a few balls that have gone there that could have been caught, potentially.
That's a big blow. Roy is saying if you want to get your 50, you're going to have to earn it. And in fairness to Moore, he turned for 2. Wasn't on.
Yeah, I think it's let's win this game before personal glory, which is a great attribute to have.
Well,
but you know, with only 9 done and you've got 2.1 overs left, you think that you can do both. There you go.
that's a nice shot down the ground again. Another single. Oh, he's got 4 for it.
His mate got put his foot in front of his other teammate and deflected the ball, and it's 4 runs, and he's on 49 now. Oh my goodness. That's just, it sums up your day sometimes, doesn't it? It's just nothing, you know, just when we thought we had it, everything's
It's a
gone.
great bit of footwork.
Here we go.
You think there's just a single there coming down towards us.
He went down
And-
to the man went down to get the ball.
Here it is here. Hit down the ground. He wasn't expecting to pick 4 up from this. I think he was looking at the strike, but that footwork kicked
was
it past his teammate, and you can see the bowler exasperated. Absolutely exasperated, and who wouldn't be?
No.
Back live
Get down.
again now. Pembroke
shows-
just needs 5. He needs 1 more. But if Will Roy hit a 6 to win the game? I'm guessing he's going to run one down to third.
I think he dropped it at his feet on the leg side and run as hard as he can.
No, he's gone for the big one. He's only going to get a single. There is a fielder there. It's worked out well for everybody. Moore now has a chance not only to win the game with one shot, but also to reach his half-century. A well-deserved half-century. He's batted exceptionally well. And these two have now put on 101 for the 5th wicket.
Outstanding. And look at the smile on Gordon Clark's face. How fortunes change from day to day.
Where's Gordon smiling?
Allegedly.
Oh, big shot outside off. He didn't need that.
Don't get yourself out. Caught behind on 49.
Oh.
You want to carry your bat.
Red ink, this one.
Yeah.
Put it away. Put it to bed.
It's a good follow through, doesn't he?
And it shows how bottom handy he is.
Yeah.
How wristy. And that's where his ability lies. Is in manoeuvring the ball around rather than the big shot.
He's trying to hit the
too
boundary.
hard.
Yeah,
He is trying too hard.
yeah, and I think his partner's recognising that and coming down for a chat.
If nothing else, he's just breaking the rhythm now.
Yeah, just get that
Start
single.
again.
Get that single.
You only need one.
Just work it behind square. Pick up the single.
Aren't we calm when we're on the sidelines?
Yeah, it's easy from the cheap seats, isn't it?
If we were out there now, how different it would be.
Right, I'll charge him now. There you
That's it. Oh, he's gone for the catch.
go. Oh,
It's
he's
gone
dropped
to
it.
ground.
Oh, he's...
And that is another well-deserved half-century. Moore gets there, spooning it to square leg. Square leg unable to hang on. It hit the turf and they got through for a single. And
Cannot believe his luck.
absolutely, that is the luckiest shot of the whole innings. But the chat from Roy was absolutely right. Just calm down. Just get a single. You don't need to smack a boundary.
No.
Especially as Roy wants to hit the winning runs himself. He deserves to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's caught. And he's caught behind.
But he doesn't get to.
Oh, well. End of a great innings there. And that's just ruined his average.
No one appealed.
Right. And Adamstown are probably thinking, well, we've got him right where we want him.
I don't think
make the
anybody
breakthrough.
needed to appeal.
No,
No,
he
that's what I
walked.
mean. He just put his bat under his arm and walked.
Yeah. He's probably greatly relieved in some ways. It's like, oh, I'm tired. I'm so
I'm
tired.
tired now. And nothing else, you get a good round of applause by yourself walking off the pitch as opposed to getting a good round of applause surrounded by 20 other people
Yeah.
walking off the pitch.
Here we go. Just toes it to the keeper.
And his captain is the first one there to greet him back to the pavilion. Adamstown cheer after the huddle, not quite as vigorous perhaps as the earlier ones. And, well,
I think American basketball's got a lot to answer for, quite frankly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kartik now, Umapathy, he's come in to bat at number 7. He's not going to have much of a job to do. They only need 3. How's he going to get them, James?
Well, I think his job is to basically block this one out and let A.S. Moore at the other end navigate the next 3.
Last ball of the
As long as it
over.
doesn't come down to a draw.
Perfect.
Oh, got through him. Yeah, he's going to pick up a single. He's going to be on strike.
He's very confident that he can score these winning runs. He's come in, he's taken 1 off the first ball. The score has moved on to 2, 2, 3 for 5. After the dismissal of Roy, he made a fabulous half-century. Here it is again.
No foot
He's
movement.
just got a lazy swipe at it at this stage. It's a tired
Yeah, I
end
think
of
it's just
innings
tired, not
swipe.
lazy, just tired. I'm just
Yeah, that's the right word. Tired is more weary.
weary.
I'll
Yeah.
go with weary. We can
Excellent knock though.
and he's done a super job for Pembroke, and I'm sure Gordon Clark will let him know his appreciation.
I must admit, there's a little bit of me is a little bit disappointed that Clarkey didn't come out and hit the winning runs. You know, there were captain's knock with 2 balls to get 2 runs needed. Anyway,
It's like being
I think-
the striker on the goal line as the ball is going in. You just touch it with your toe
Yeah.
and claim it.
anyway,
Joshy is
Yeah.
coming on to bowl now. You get the feeling that this last over, Adamstown are expecting Pembroke to pick up 2 runs somewhere.
Is this the last over?
This is the last over.
Oh, right.
Niall, what's the time?
feels like about Tuesday.
3 hours.
And this one's down leg, and it's equals it with a wide. So scores are level.
Yeah, no problem.
So you charge down, don't you? And just get a thick edge down to third man. Oh, he's swinging a bit there, and that's the winning run.
That one goes away to the boundary.
That's 4 runs.
4 runs before the batsmen complete the first run. And that is a victory to Pembroke then by 5 wickets.
Well, that's a great knock. Great performance there by Pembroke. It's a real turnaround from yesterday, and they'll be delighted that
Well,
they've learnt so much from the previous game.
it's a 1-1 for Gordy
Yep.
over the weekend, and I think that's a good start to the season for the Force, as Niall said, or Amanda said. They're home again next weekend. We'll take you through the story of this game. It was a game where Adamstown won the toss and decided to bat, and they got off to a flying start. They were 46 without loss in then just the 7th over, but then Pembroke really pegged it back, taking sort of 5 wickets quite quickly and leaving the visitors 87 for 5. And then Kapur Swami came in, and his 67 backboned the rest of the innings. Yellow provided good support to start with before Saeed we were particularly impressed with. He managed to get rid of the strike on many occasions and had a good partnership in the 60s, I think, if memory serves me correctly. James, the Pembroke bowling?
Yeah, it's a pretty even affair there. A couple for Donny Cosgrave. Vihan Puri got 2 as well. Paranjay Dubey picked up a 1. And Tristan Killips got a bit of stick in the end, but his initial first 4 or 5 overs were really tight. He picked up 2. But it was Ayush Moore was the only one that's a little bit wayward. And it was probably because he came in when the batsmen were very, very set. But a good performance all round there. And if we look at the Pembroke batting card, it's a completely different story, isn't it? I mean, there was one duck at the top there for Christopher. He's just struggling to find some form. And Brendan would be disappointed with his 11, but the rest of them, great scores and some good starts. And Joy Deep, there for 63, who held the innings together after Harsh Chowdhury fell. And he's my vote for man of the match. And Ayush Moore, another half century there. That's going to set these guys up well for the rest of the season, you would think. Give great confidence and help them with their stamina and understanding the game. And a comprehensive win there by 5 wickets. 39 extras.
Well, this was the Adamstown bowling. They tried 7 bowlers, including the one final ball from Joshy, but 6 bowlers saw them through, and they took it into the final over, which at times we didn't think was going to happen. But 39 extras was certainly a big help for the Pembroke cause. But mainly that 102 partnership for the 5th wicket was what did the damage. The bowlers who took the wickets were Shireen Jagajeesan. He had that left arm over with that in-swinging Yorker, and I tell you, just a little bit of coaching, and that boy could go far.
For sure.
The Yellow then provided good support there and at the end of the innings, and they both took 2 for 42, although they bowled a different amount of overs. Saeed took a wicket as well to go with his 16 runs, and a good all-round performance from him. The rest of them, well, the economy, it's there or thereabouts, but the thing is that Pembroke chased that down, timing it perfectly, and as a result, they didn't need to go after any particular bowler. We can see that and the effect that had on the worm, he says, pressing worm.
Yeah, look at that.
And they just got themselves ahead and then stayed ahead.
Yeah.
And that's all they needed to do, and it was a fine performance. You'll see this on the over by over. It's just consistently sort of Pembroke
Yep.
more to the fore. despite those last 3 overs in blue that you see some of the tallest of the sites
Yeah.
of the tall buildings.
Yeah, there's a lot more overs that were 3 and 4 consistently as opposed to peaks and troughs, peaks and troughs.
So that's the end of today's game and the end of this weekend's broadcasts. However, this is Pembroke Cricket Club and Pembroke Cricket Live, and there's plenty of cricket ahead of you now. Tomorrow night we see the fifths are at home. On Tuesday night we have the women's seconds at home. On Wednesday night we have the women's thirds at home, and we will have guest commentators of Cheeky and Anna Beale that evening.
Fantastic.
Thursday night then, though, I think the women's thirds are on again. And twos, is it?
Yeah, twos or Tuesdays or Thursdays. Yeah.
Twos, threes, twos. That's the way the week runs. After the fifths occupy Monday. Nothing on Friday, is there? It's Taverners game. Taverners game on Friday, which we won't be covering. And on Saturday, Sunday, there'll be more cricket.
Fours are here again on Saturday.
Fours again, 3 in a row.
Yeah, on Sunday. Super
Favouritism.
Series T20s
Super Series T20s next Sunday.
next Sunday.
Right, okay, so anyway,
It's a Cricket Ireland gig, I think, is it?
It's a Cricket Island, yes, gig, yes.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's the end of the end of the commentators for this evening. James, you have to get off home.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm in trouble.
You're already in trouble, so you might as well be in a lot of trouble. Thank you very much for coming down. I hope you enjoyed today's game.
I did indeed, and I'm glad I had the opportunity. And what an exciting game. So it's a good one to kind of not start off our season, but we just get back into the flow.
It was, as always, a pleasure commentating with you, but also a great delight to commentate on the fourth victory.
Yes, indeed.
They've had a tough year last year, and so 1-1. We'll let that go. So, from James, from myself, from Amanda, from Niall, Amanda, the sausage rolls were divine.
Absolutely.
Thank you
Always
so much.
good.
We'll say good night, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow evening.
Good night.